Definitely. Uh, no scuff. Yeah. Hello. Let's try this again. Good evening, good day, good afternoon, good morning. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my stream. How are you doing? Hope you've been well. Why is there no neither option for the poll? Well, it's because we're doing a Rizz battle today, okay? It's very rare for me to play like a game demo and then go back to the game to play the full game. So because we more or less already know what the game mechanism is like, I feel like it will be fun to have a Rizz battle. So you will choose which one of the pursuable characters that you want to date. And then like, so for that character, that specific character, I will go with your choice when it comes to interact. Like every time we interact with that character, we will go with your choice. But then I will also choose my character, and my interaction with that character will be up to me. So yeah, I wonder who will. So whoever, like the character that the player character end up with, then it will be the winner, right? And here we go. Yeah, so the secret third option would be neither of us has trees and we just die or something like that, because the game is a horror game. It involves like some very triggering, sensitive theme, because it's about like cult, it's about death, it's about like abuse and traumatic childhood and things like that, you know. So if that's not your cup of tea, then consider this the warning. Oh my god, Baguette Senpai! Oh my god, Breadland, the cute Cat Loaves. Hello everyone from Baguette Senpai stream. How was your stream? Minecraft? Oh, that's so fun. Another Breadtuber? Yes, this is Baguette Senpai, you guys. Baguette Senpai is a senior streamer who is also a bread streamer and also a very talented artist. If you like cute sexy girls art, then you should really check out Baguette Senpai. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Finally got to rate you. That's amazing. This is actually a once in like 100 streams chance because of our time zone difference, right? Yeah, hello everyone. If this is your first time here, hello, my name is Ryenna. If Baguette Senpai is a baguette, and I'm a rye bread. You can call me Rye, as in rye bread. Yeah. Baguette is better than rye. It's hard to argue. I don't usually end at this time. It's usually like the complete opposite, right? It's complete the opposite usually. Yeah, if I'm sure like this is like super. Isn't this like almost morning for you? If you need to rest after the stream, please do so, okay? And everyone who wants to chat and lurk here, you're very welcome to do so. We're just yapping for now, but then we will play this horror dating visual novel that involves really unique theme. So the beginning of the story is that we have that husband, but the husband is probably not dead, like we are not sure. And the other like romanceable characters are very much red flags. One of the character is literally our husband's ghost exorcist, and the other one is our bratty neighbor, and the other one is someone who I feel that he might be in love with our mother. Yeah. So yeah, that would be interesting. I've heard that game. I'm really interested. Yeah, that game is really it has really beautiful aesthetic. It has the aesthetic of like a comic books, like a manga. I feel like it's really interesting. Actually, I'm more interested on this very cute barista lady. But the thing is that I promised Chat to prove that I have Rizz. Not only you Rizz, but also Rizz. Because the thing is that I feel like I was talking. So the thing is that I feel like I have Rizz, but it's mostly works on girls, and I want to see if my Rizz also works on guys, and that's why we are going to play this game. Because this game is for once doesn't have romanceable girl character, or unless I don't know, So that isn't really Rizz. Excuse me, actually. It's more than once that people has told me, like, wow, if only I can marry you or something like that. That's why I have so many waifus, you see. Hi Fat, hi Jay, hi Gori on YouTube chat. Hello. 6-7%. Thank you for the base YouTube chat low who voted for me. Because on YouTube I can't vote for myself. But I did vote for myself on Twitch chat. So let's see from the beginning. Congratulations, Gori, for getting first. This is your first time getting first. And thank you for subscribing for 7 months already. 200 ponies. Hi. I'm saying hi to all the 200 ponies. And also, hi Glove Blade. Hi. Hi Souffle. Hi. Hi Spaghetti. Hello. I'm not say so. Yeah, why are you not say so? And also, hi Axelus. Hi. It glitches on you. Hi Jay. Hi. Also, hi Ginator. Hi. And also, yeah, hi everyone from Baguette Senpai Ray. Hi, Carl, Senpai Saurus. Hi, Erin Real. Hi. So, yeah, this title should be Bratty Nerd Bread Loaf tries her Rizz on crazy guys. Okay, I will change it to that after we start the game. Wait, let me copy paste this. So, let's see. I will change it to that. If I don't get like front page recommendation, it's your fault. I'm interested who vote for Rai. I wonder. I thought it's you. Why is it not you? Why you don't vote for me? You don't believe on my Rizz, Fed? Little cat feet. Hi. The combo attack. Yeah. So yeah, how are you guys doing today? 2% low. Why are you not low for? So extremely tired. Why? What did you even do you at least sleep? Do you even sleep? It's very complicated. Like I can't even begin to understand what's your stop raising us with your glasses and hands. What did I do? I thought I don't have Rizz. The poll result is 50-50. Don't ask his sleep schedule anymore. Yeah, I was like, sometimes I was like, oh, I haven't been sleeping for 24 hours, and then so I end stream, and then I saw that you are still awake for like another 10 hours or something like that. Since about midnight? Huh? I'm very well aware of your Rizz on ladies but not on gentlemen. Really? Then I can't wait to show you guys that I have Rizz. So this game, I'm not sure how I this game is actually a horror game, and I'm really bad with horror games, and this is like the Asian theme horror game. usually I don't really care if it's like Western setting horror game because I feel like it's far, it's not as scary because I feel like the ghost might not have visa. The plane ticket is currently expensive, so the ghost probably wouldn't be able to reach me. But this game is set in Asia. It's an Asian horror game. It's not like super horror as in like jump scare or like walking simulation type of horror. It's more of like you will see. It's kind of like psychological, kind of like, so the story is about like haunting, like our main character is kind of like haunted, and then the mother is very, very superstitious, so we kind of have to give offerings and things like that at home. And sometimes I'll see if I can handle it. Let's see, because I'm as much of a scaredy cat as a scaredy cat can be. But this game, it's pretty enjoyable for me, even if it's so scary. I actually like it so much. Like the aesthetic is very, very beautiful. Is the music too loud for you guys? It's kind of too loud for me. Hi, Lord Umbra. Hi. I work at 3 a.m. usually. Oh, do you have work yesterday? Is that what it is? So yeah. Yesterday I was like, okay, to be fair, I always look forward for every stream. And I was already have everything set up, and then suddenly 2 hours, like 1 hour, 2 hours before the stream, my electricity suddenly off. Like it's a blackout. A blackout happened, and I didn't really tell anyone about it first because I was hoping that it might turn on, like it might get back on time before the stream. But recently it has been happening a lot, and usually the blackout will last for 3 to 4 hours. Yesterday it lasted for like 5 hours. So to be honest, like I don't think that they post anywhere like a warning about the blackout. If they did post it, I'm not sure where to check because it's just so unclear. Everything is so unclear here. So I'm not sure, but the thing is that I'm not sure if it will happen again today or not. But today I already took a bath, I already took a shower, and if it happened around the same time again as yesterday, I will at least get a little bit of stream done, So yeah, that's why I started like way earlier than usual to make up for the missed stream yesterday, and also just in case that it happens again today, I already can meet you guys, can greet you guys like this. Not that I miss you or something like that, or anything cringe like that. Don't misunderstand. I was like, this morning, a streamer friend. She hates us now. No jump scare, you say? The last horror game about that kid by the window? It's this game, actually, Spaghetti. Sundere, Brad? No, I'm not Sundere. So this morning, a streamer friend who has been on hiatus for months came back and she did a comeback stream. And on that comeback stream, people were asking her, like, this is kind of like a meme on the VTuber community, that when a VTuber went on hiatus for months, like people will ask, like, did you get pregnant? So the chat asked her that, and she said, like, no, just imagine me like a husband going to war for months. I went to war and now I'm coming back. And then the chat turned to saying this, You got us pregnant and then you left us to go to war? How could you? So yeah, now and then so because of that, suddenly like her chat is full of Emprek people. Yeah, the Emprek chat. I was like, oh, interesting. The amount of streamer friends that I have who has like Emprek chats is kind of like, I mean, I have two. I know at least two streamer friends who Emprek her chat, but that's what an interesting timing to come to my chat when I was talking about Emprek. So yeah. I just pop in and I hear Emprek. Well, yeah. It's so interesting that her chat was like, how could you got pregnant and then you went to war? And then she was like, but I'm back now, I'm back from war. Hi, Groove. Hi. That's I was waiting for the chance to for Emprek is mentioned. Hi. Why are you 17% low? But it's pretty interesting, like hope you're well. I'm doing well. I didn't stream yesterday because of blackout, but I'm actually doing well. I spent the hours of 69% low. Nice. Hi, Cesar. So early? Yeah, finally. It should say practicing Rizz, not testing it. Testing it, I have Rizz, okay, pizza? Look, I've had two people trying to get me Emprek. It's never gonna happen. Never gonna let you on. Na 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 na. Well, I just saw a black cat pass by, so I don't think it's gonna be so good for you, right? How was the mom trip? We didn't go on any trip because my mom changed her mind. So yesterday I didn't stream, not because of the trip. It was because of blackout. So yeah, maybe I will. I have another idea for next week's chess stream. I want to try out the different chess games because recently I got this game called Ouroboros. What is it called again? Ouroboros something. And then I also want to show you guys this new game called Cat Chess. And the other game, which is Battle Chess from 1991. It's a game from 1991. 1991. Yes. The bot is not broken. Why are you unsay so today, Pet? Why are you unsay so? I thought Lost Sailor did. Oh, Axel's is very, very deep on the circle, on the streamer circle. Battle Chess is awesome. Wait, you know Battle Chess? I just knew about the game like yesterday. I've played every version of Battle Chess. It's fun. Yeah, I know, right? That's exactly how I imagine chess in my head. But like because it's an old game, like it's very difficult to handle. Like we need like super patience about it. Like the animation is so slow and the music is kind of ear grating. But I feel like it's really amazing. The animation is really good. It's just slow. So, and the art is very beautiful too. If you check out like Cat Chess later, it's kind of similar but chess. But cat. And the game is currently still on development. It's all team fight tactics. I've tried playing team fight tactics, but I don't really like it that much. I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I feel like the whole situation with having to download the whole League of Legends to play team fight tactics, it wasn't a pleasant experience for me. But I've heard that they will make a separate game for teamfight tactics only, right? They will make it like a separate game from the main game, like League of Legends. So you won't have to download League of Legends to play teamfight tactics. At least that's what I've heard. Really need luck to play? Maybe I just need like some kind of tutor when it comes to playing that game. I tried playing it on my own and it wasn't fun. Cat chess looks good, no violence, they're just cuteness. Yeah, and I really like how one of the cat, which is the knight, which is my favorite piece, and it's a ragdoll cat as the knight for the white piece. So the cat chess game, the white piece is domestic cat, and the black cat is stray cats. So I feel like this is a really interesting concept, and they have lots of cat memes reference there. I wonder like what reference we will find. I play League, but the FT is fun. I understand your dislike. It's just that I played League too. I mean, like, I don't super hate the game. I just don't want to play it anymore. It's just too traumatic. I mean, I don't like League, you know? Like, I'm pretty like, I mean, I used to play League and Wild Rift for a long time, kind of. Like, if you consider like a few months long. So I'm not really like, but teamfight tactic I've never tried before. I only tried a little bit and I don't really understand how to play it. Playing TFT for 3 seasons, most player only plays meta. I see. Thank you for the 3 stream trick. Suddenly there's a cute yapping cat on my screen. Yap, 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 yap. Hi, not for local. Hi. Weird, I will know things about people before they realize it themselves. Weird stuff I pick up in anthropology and psychology. At least I can beat diamond player. I see. So many closet League player in my chat. People are usually like, League, please don't. And then secretly you guys are League players. I see. So yeah, I'm not sure if we can get like different ending on the game, but assuming that we can, then I will never sell my soul. I'll only touch the FT. Yeah, but the thing is that I didn't expect that you would need to install like the whole League game to play TFT, and I don't like that. I don't like that. Soil myself in League. The thing is that I accidentally play League. The first time I played League was a long time ago. I don't really know what I expect when I started playing. I mean, I do get cursed a lot, but it's kind of like online game experience. I feel like, yeah, but it's really mentally draining. It's not good. It's not good. It's very, very stressful, and I play games to be relaxed. I don't like playing games that makes me feel even more tired and even more miserable. I have never heard you say fuck even once. It's not that I don't curse at all. Maybe I don't curse a lot. Pentachara, thank you for subscribing for 2 months. Pick up an anniversary. Yeah, happy 2 months for as a sub. MOBA is stressful genre. Yeah, she has cursed before campfires. Yeah, it's not like I don't curse at all, but it's actually the case in in daily life, in my daily life too, that whenever I curse, like whenever people say hear me curse for the first time ever, they usually got surprised. Maybe I don't give off the vibe of someone who curse, but actually I do curse. I try not to curse a lot on stream though, because I don't know, sometimes I kind of feel turned off too when I watch a streamer and they curse like just for the sake of cursing without, you know, like having, you know, like, I don't know. Of course we're gonna be surprised. It's our sweet Ryenna cursing. I don't know what kind of headcanon you have about me. I rarely curse as well. I save their impact. Exactly. Like I don't really like cursing with every breath, you know? Like sometimes I've heard like other streamers who is like that, like whenever they talk, even if they're just talking about the most normal daily things, they curse with every breath. It's kind of, for me personally, can be unpleasant to hear. But if they experience something that is, you know, like, of course you will curse, then it's understandable. And it's probably also the matter of how I'm not streaming on my first language. I imagine that maybe if I stream on my first language, I will curse more. Or maybe not. I don't know. Words have the power. I try to use that power well. Yeah, exactly. I believe that also. I'm the type of person who... Do you believe on this learning method that fake it until you make it? When it comes to learning Chinese, that's what I do. So I'm not good with Chinese. I've been studying it for 5 years, but I'm not fluent yet. It's really difficult to be fluent in a language when you don't use it a lot and when you don't have anyone to practice it with. But what I do is that I'm pretending like I'm pretending that I'm actually fluent. So I'm just faking it. And it kind of works. So whenever like someone like my family asks me like, how fluent are you in Chinese now? Oh, very fluent. Like I can speak no problem, you know. But in reality, not really. I will probably froze when I got the chance to speak Chinese. 我去你去哪里 What language do you speak besides English? I know English is like my second language. Actually, are you flexing your Asian skill? No. It's strange. My sister cursed like a sailor and I'll maybe do it once a day. I feel like in my family, my mom is the one who cursed the most. My mom cursed like a sailor. It's actually kind of scary. But it's hard for me since I don't like faking anything. It's kind of like this thing about streaming too. Like even when I was first starting out, I keep faking as if I'm already like a big professional streamer. When it comes to being consistent, like making a tweet, telling people that I'm live now, making the schedule, and like commissioning arts, and things like that, you know, like making like stream improvements as if I'm already like a very professional streamer. So I kind of like, well, one of the things that I do is that like that, fake it till you make it. I am not falling for that, Spaghetti. I can't believe Spaghetti actually wrote right in chat, 我是你妈妈. Yeah, I'm not sure how many of you have watched that clip of me. So someone wrote in chat like, Nima in Chinese means your mom. And I was like, oh yeah, maybe that's what the game means, like 我是你妈. And I was like, Wait a second. Wait a second. Speaking of like language clips, I mean, it doesn't just mean your mom. Uh, yeah, yeah. I mean, like it can mean like love is a mother. Good to know. No, it's basically a shortened version of saying "f you." I see. I mean, yeah. So recently, lately, my clips that is related to how I speak multiple languages has been getting lots of tractions on Instagram. Like I feel like my Instagram algorithm really likes the language clips that I made. Like the one that when I was struggling to say, I still don't know how to pronounce it. Serendipity. Serendipity. Hi, Pax. Let's see. Serendipity. Serendipity. So it's not serendipitous. Like the actual way to pronounce it is so weird. Okay. It's like
serendipitous.
Serendipitous. Serendipitous.
Serendipitous.
Serendipitous. Serendipitous. Serendipitous. Yeah. Serendipitous. Nailed it. First try. Serendipitous. Yeah. Yeah. And lately, like serendipitous. Serendipitous. Very good word. Yeah. I was like, I've heard serendipity a lot, right? There's even a song about it, serendipity. Hi, folks! Hi. Hi. Hope everyone is well and having a good time. I am having a good time. I'm glad to be back. It's always kind of like, ooh, when I have to cancel stream, reschedule stream. Because I kind of like, when it comes to my stream schedule, it's kind of like, throughout the week, it's something that I've been like looking forward to. And when I went on the day, I suddenly have to cancel because of force majeure, like yesterday. It makes me feel like, ooh, thank you for the follow, cheese chair. Speaking of cheese, I like cheese so much, but I'm allergic to cheese. The chess collab. What is that? I can't read that. Niche. I actually can't read that. What is that first character? I still eat cheese anyway. Same. Wait, let me check. What? Sessa? No, it doesn't work like that. Wait. It's not like that. So when it comes to the Chinese as a language, they don't have katakana. So usually when it comes to making a Chinese name for you, you need to find like the meaning first. Like what is the meaning that you want? Like for example, Caesar, it means like king, right? So what is the common Chinese name that means king or like warrior? Like and you need to choose like a family name too. So for example, you can choose like one of the most common like family name. So that's kind of like the way it is. You just choose like a family name and the meaning that you want. It can be 2 syllables or 3 syllables. So you don't translate it based on the way it's pronounced. So okay, we have a mission now. We have a mission to make a Chinese name for Sasa. Okay, let's see. Okay, when it comes to king, Your name also means warrior? Okay, let's see. Wang Chen. Wang Chen. Wait, Wang is one of the family name, right? Okay, so let's choose Wang as your family name because it already means king. Okay, right? So now we choose your given name. What kind of given name do you want? Like what is the meaning that you want? So Wang Chen, what is it? Chang, Li, Lin, right? That's like 4 of the most common family name. Then what do you want for your given name? Your Chinese is good. Thank you. I'm faking it. Do you know like whenever I got the chance to speak Chinese, it feels like I'm transported into an imperial drama story. So it will be like I'm so shy. It's almost like I'm transported as like 欢迎谢谢你 Can you read in Chinese? Read in Chinese. Let me think. My name is literally the emperor name, Cesar Augusto. Oh, Augusto. What? Augusto. You speak like a funny mate. 谢谢你，我很开心。猫包，那我是 I love love. Wait, we're currently trying to make a name for Cesar, a Chinese name for Cesar. You need to remember this, okay? We're giving you a name. We're like bestowing a name for you today. Okay. What is a good given name for Cesar? Let me think. I'm opening Pleco. Can I take your family name? No. My family name is a secret, but my Chinese name is Ryenna. So, how would I describe Cesar? Okay, for now we can call you Mr. Wang. Wang Xiansheng. Because that means oh wait, warrior. Let's check warrior. You can also find like inspiration from like Dynasty Warrior characters if you want. But you know, sometimes it's kind of like the thing is that you need to make sure is not to make your name too grand. Like sometimes like a lot of people like from like people who make their own Chinese name, they will choose a name from like a Chinese emperor or something like that. And I've heard that people saying that choosing those kind of name is kind of like the English equivalent of your naming yourself Jesus. So it's too much. So choose a down to earth name, you know, like a common name. Don't choose a name that is too grand, like a very famous like emperor name, because it's usually not a common name. So yeah. The way you speak Ryenna, Rai means queen in my language. Oh really? Really? Ryenna? Oh? My entire name is grand. Guess I'm talking about yap 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 yap. Like the game. So true, yeah. I got an emperor, a famous warrior, and a president in my name. Ooh. Rai mean yeast in my head? No. So, I wonder. Let's see. I don't know. I can't really think of a good name now. Can I be Cesar Loaf? No, Loaf is... I don't know. I think Cat Loaf. But actually, it's kind of like the same with the opposite. Like, you know how I said that if you want to make a Chinese name for yourself, you can literally just choose like a name that you like a family name that you like, and a given name that you like. It's the same, like the opposite way. Like when people from China, they want to make an English name, a lot of them choose their own name. That's why you will meet like people with names like Strawberry, or like you know, those kind of cute names. I've met like a lot of people named Strawberry actually. Like, what is your English name? My English name is Strawberry. So yeah, honestly, Axelos is my humble name. Yeah, like names like Strawberry, or like Strawberry is one of the common name, and yeah, and a lot of them choose like Qin Shi Huang. Shi Huang. What is that? That's like, no, that won't work. Cesar, is that like slave? Wait, wait, what is that? You guys get English names. I just use my Chinese one all my life. Oh. Wait, that's what, literally an emperor name. It's kind of interesting how his name is Shi Huang, because the character in Shi, it has particle for female. Interesting. Oh, the root meaning, my name means warrior of the hills with triangular fields. Warrior of the hills. Let's see what is the Chinese words for hills. Qingshan is actually a pretty good name. Qingshan. It basically means green hills, like green mountain. Well, we know for sure. Well, Shan is a very common name. So can I take that name? No. That's too much. It's literally what I was talking about. Hi, Madman Kant. Hi. Bread. Yes. Bread girl. It's difficult. What is this? Like, hi, Bread Mommy. Hi, Benjamin. Hi. How do you say old in Chinese? Well, depends. In what context? Because in Chinese, there's like this word old for like old people, and also old for like old stuff, like old stuff, like old clothes. I thought you spoke Chinese. Like, speaking Chinese is different than reading Chinese, okay? Do you guys realize that you are writing all this time? I'm illiterate, okay? 绝世天地霸王 Peerless overlord. Using it right is old, right is young. Lao, Nian, what is it that? Illiterate. Yeah, if you ever want to feel what it's like to be illiterate again, then learn a language with different writing system. I've never felt so illiterate in my life until I learned Chinese. Like, literally, I will look at like text and don't even know how to read or what it means. Yeah, like Arabic, or maybe Russian or Persian, or like Chinese, Japanese, Korean, like language with different writing systems, like Thai, exactly, or even like Vietnamese, and so many, or Greek. Yeah, you will feel what it's like to be illiterate again. Like, oh my god, I can't even begin to read this. Greek letter is very easy. Oh, really? How the hell do they write that? It's you can learn it. Lao Nian Zhang Changshou. This says it's illiterate. How she's reading chat? I'm illiterate when it's Chinese. I'm illiterate with when it comes to Chinese. Mian Huang. That mian when used on its own, it can also means like a lot of different things. It can means like flour or noodle, but on its own it's usually noodle. It's kind of not really a common name, I think. How, like, usually when it comes to guys' name, people will choose name that resemble strength or like money. Wait, what is that? I'm suspicious. Yellow noodle? I don't know. It's difficult. Let's get back to it. Oh, now it's 50-50. Someone voted for me again. Thank you for trusting me that I have Rizz. I have Rizz. Well, we already have a family name for you at least. Wang. Let's see. Let's check. Yeah, it's Wang. Wang. It's Wang. It's really easy to write too. This is your surname, Cesar. It means king, but it's also a very common Chinese surname, family name. Gyudon sounds nice. Oh, I wonder what I will have for dinner. I mean for lunch. Some nice steak. Let's see. August. We don't really have like, you know, the month system in Chinese is just like the first month, the second month, the third month. We don't have words like August. How about summer? Oh. How about summer? Is it a common name to give boys? Because autumn is a very common name for people. Qiu. A lot of characters, at least fictional characters named Qiu. It means autumn. Can take anyone who names themselves king seriously. But his name is literally Cesar. It's his real name, like actual name. August is not the month. I feel like the name Wang Xia is very regal. Like it has a regal vibe. Wang Xia. But Xia here is simply means summer. So it's kind of like down to earth. So let's see. Let me check if turn on the Chinese keyboard. I feel like it's a dog name. I'll take it. Wang? I mean, yeah. Okay, so if it's only Wang Xia, it's not so common. Usually people will add like one more characters behind it. Okay, let's check this one. What does this one mean? Because this one makes it sounds more like Cesar because it adds like the C on it. Okay, I think this works. I think this works. What do you guys think about this name? So, as I said, the Wang in this name, it's the surname, and it's one of the most common Chinese family name. It means king. Xia is summer. It's summer, and it also means the Xia dynasty. And Chen here, it's like stars, like celestial bodies, like dawn. So it's kind of like the whole meaning is like summer star. Like, you know, it's a summer vibe name because August. When I think of August, I think of summer. I think of the humidity, the heat. So I feel like a summer vibe name might suit you. And adding Chen here, it's a gift reminiscence to Cesar because C, right? The C. So it's Wang Xiachen, Wang Xiachen, and it's not difficult to write. I feel like it's really nice name because the thing it's actually a thing when choosing a name for yourself in Chinese. Like I've watched like this one video about a Chinese child who cries because her name has character that is very difficult to write. She asked like her parents to change her name to Chia or something, you know, like with simple writing because her name has very integrate character, and she blamed her parents for naming her that because she struggled so much writing it as a child. So I feel like choosing a name that is not too difficult to write is a good thing, you know. So yeah, don't overcomplicate it. August reminds me of winter. In Australia, my last character is Cook. I think I can write Wang. The rest is very hard for me. It's not too difficult. It's only, I think the most difficult will be Xia, but it's actually pretty simple. Hey, Dad. Hi. We finally finished making a Chinese name for Cesar. It's Wang Xiachen. Yeah. Imagine ruining your child's life by giving them a hard-to-write name. Yeah, exactly. She can't write letters with more than 5 strokes. Thank you for thinking so highly of me. I can't write at all. So the thing is that the way that I learn Chinese is my teacher never taught me how to write. She said that nowadays everybody type. You rarely ever got the chance where you need to write. So she taught me the concept of stroke order when it comes to writing Chinese. But what she taught me is how to type in Chinese, not to write in Chinese. It's just for efficiency reason. So she said that you can learn how to write, but it's the least of your priority. The most important is that you know how to listen, you know how to speak, and then you know how to read, and then the last is that you know how to write. But you also need to learn how to type, right? And when it comes to reading, it's kind of like, for example, like the word "kui," which means expensive. If you ask me how to write the character "kui," I wouldn't know how to do so. But when I type like on the keyboard "kui," based on the options, I will know which one means expensive, because the rest of the variation of the words that is pronounced as "kui" would be unfamiliar for me. Because I just choose the one that looks slightly familiar. Oh, that means expensive, because the rest of the Quay variation is probably means something that is, like I never learned before. It gets really complicated when it comes to sh though, because so many words written as sh, which is shi in Chinese. So many words. I thought you learn all your Chinese through that one Saucy Yaoi poem. It's just one way of me learning it, okay? Interesting strategy, yeah. Learn to write it so you can reincarnate in old Chinese era. Wow. I wouldn't be able to survive, I think. It's all different words. Like the way you say I is different. The way you say you is different in ancient Chinese. So like the word you, as we know it, which is ni in Chinese, it's new. It's a new word. I feel like I've heard or learned somewhere, if I remember it correctly, like people in the past, they don't say ni. They say it completely differently. I forgot how they say it. Some of my friends say calligraphy are expensive on old days. Yeah. Maybe if I learn how to write, I can sell it. There's actually these accounts on Instagram. So I've been spending more times on Instagram because I'm trying to grow my Instagram account, right? Not really, I'm just posting for fun there. I really like utilizing all the different features on Instagram. And because of that, I've been doom scrolling a bit on Instagram lately, and I found these multiple accounts with more or less similar content, and the content is they will be in foreign countries. Like no. For example, this one account is in Japan, and the account is the content, like the videos on this account, is about stopping like tourists. Like for example, like there's this tourist, and this person will stop the tourist like, hey, do you want me to write your name in Japanese? And then the person who stopped the tourist will write like some kanji characters and say that it's their name, like just like how I just did to Cesar, more or less. So yeah, new batch of brainworms, alright, to prevent. Hey, when it comes to brainworms, I've come into peace with them. I've come into peace agreement with them. I think learning how to write is good for Yuri. It will be beneficial for Yuri's. Like, oh, you have such a beautiful name. You can be an IRL content creator. No way. That's late stage of brainworms. Yeah, like co-living with the brainworms, but peacefully, okay? Peacefully. Wait. Forget reading and writing. Let's experience the whole thing. Your reactions. I don't know why the Instagram, my Instagram FYP is very full of Yuri content. Like so many Yuri content on my Instagram. Like one of the recent one is about this Yuri heaven in Japan. And I reposted it saying like, you know where to find me. You know where to find me. And then also, speaking of, there's this content like that I reposted as well about different ways to call waitress in Japanese. Like most people, when you go to restaurants, you will say sumimasen, like to call the waiters and order. But apparently there's this different ways to call like the waitress, the staff in restaurants, depending on what kind of restaurant it is. Like for example, if it's like a casual izakaya, then you call the staff there as Oni-san, Oni-san, you know, like Oni-san, one more beer please, you know, Oni-san, can I get more of this, Oni-san? So you just call the staff there Oni-san. And then if it's a gay bar, you call the staff there as Mama. Mama. So next time someone call me Mom, the M word, I will assume that you treat this stream as a gay bar, okay? It's because Mama is like the no. Because Mama is this not a gay one? Hi, Alfina. You're a guy, right? Oh my god. So yeah, apparently Mama is the word that they use to call like the host in gay bar. In Japanese. let me find a video for you. Thank you for subscribing, Groove. Let's go. So archive. Story archive. Hi Rai, so nice to meet you. Yeah, so nice to meet you again. I hope you've been well. Everyone, if you haven't already, go check out Alcina. And Alcina is a very cozy streamer. Like if you like watching cozy gameplay of visual novels, and I'm sure you do, because we are also playing visual novels today, and also farming games like Story of Seasons, Grand Bazaar. Go check out Alcina. Okay, thank you, Gori. Thank you. Okay, so where is it? The gay bar thing. Where is it? Okay.
Stop using sumimasen to call every Japanese staff. The word as how I'm Dante. Did you know there's a specific...
I'm so confused because this video is about learning how to call like different staff, Japanese staff in restaurants, but the opening word is hello Minata Chihao. Hello Minata Chihao. That's 3 different languages in one sentence. English, hello. Mina, Japanese. Tachihao, that's Chinese. Hello, Minata Chihao. I'm going to steal that. I'm stealing that. Hello, Chat Loaves. Tachihao. Oh no. To make it worldwide. Konnichiwa, Chat Loaves. Tachihao. Oh my god, that sounds so...
way to call Japanese staff without using sumimasen. And let me teach you how. Sushi or ramen shop.
Okay. Oh, for sushi or ramen shop. Taisho.
Sure. Maguro ikan kudasai.
It means boss. Taisho. 2 pieces of tuna, please.
In a bar, master.
Oh, for bar, it's a master. Oh, for if you guys call me the other M word, which is master, then I will assume that you treat this stream as a bar. So yeah, master. For ryokan. Okami-san. Okay, mama, master. Okami-san. Yeah, casual izakaya. Oni-san. for super old local snack bar.
お姉さん、
Onesan. I've been to this kind of place actually. So, my family in Japan, they live in this city called Yokohama. Have you ever heard of this city called Yokohama? So Yokohama is not like a super popular touristy destination in Japan, unlike Tokyo, Osaka, and Kyoto, but it's actually pretty popular. I've been to Yokohama, gorgeous city. I love Yokohama. I feel like Yokohama is like the ideal city in my definition. It's so modern, but also very clean, very beautiful scenery. Like you can look at it's very underrated. Like it's very comfortable city. Like at night when you stroll in Minato Mirai, you can hear subtle jazz music playing from one of the restaurant, and the street lighting is very romantic. A lot of people are going on a date, like literally just on the city center. And you can also see the ships and also the sea, and there are also there's this also very beautiful city like city park called I forgot what it's called, but it's Bayside. So it's a Bayside city park. It's so beautiful, very very beautiful. And I really like Yokohama. So in Yokohama, there's this museum. It's called the Shin Yokohama Ramen Museum. To get there, it's actually very easy. From Yokohama station, you only need to take like one or two train, depending on which train that you take, to go to this station called Shin Yokohama. And then from Shin Yokohama station, you can take a short walk to this place called the Shin Yokohama Ramen Museum. It's basically a museum, but it's not like what you imagine. So the first floor is just like a normal museum. It tells you the history of ramen in Japan. Like some of you probably already know that ramen is actually come from la mian, which is a pool noodle in Chinese. La mian. So, like this history, like how ramen is distributed in Japan, and what are like some of the different characteristics of ramen in different areas in Japan and things like that. It's just a normal museum with museum store in the first floor. But once you go underground, like on the underground floor, it's actually so many different ramen stores. So in Japan, there are some Michelin star ramen store. There's this one ramen restaurant where if you want to go to this ramen restaurant, it has Michelin star. You need to take like a boat to go to this restaurant. And this restaurant only opens from 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. So long story short, it's really difficult to reach and to actually experience, like to actually try ramen from this one specific Michelin star ramen restaurant. Okay, but this ramen restaurant, you can find it on this ramen museum. So the Shin Yokohama Ramen Museum is a place where you can try out different ramen from all over Japan, and they rotate it. So one of the most popular option there is like Ryu Shanghai Ramen, which has this spicy meat, like spicy, I don't know how to call it, like spicy seasoning, something like that. And there's also this fusion ramen, like there's this like Germany, Japan fusion ramen. And there are also some vegan options. Like if you want to try like some vegan options, like authentic Japanese vegan ramen, you can find it in this Shin Yokohama Ramen Museum. So if you really, really like ramen, I recommend you guys to visit Shin Yokohama Ramen Museum. And not only that, This is kind of like an amusement park, okay? And not only ramen, you can also try this old style Japanese snack bar. So they sell alcohol and also snacks like ice cream and other snacks in this store. And the waitress in that store will wear kimono, like yukata or even kimono, depending on the season. And it's like, you know, like that kind of like oldie style. So it's really, really interesting. I really like to visit it. Yarmak, thank you for subscribing for 17 months. Let's go. Are they hot? Of course, they're very, very cute. Oh, wow. I went to the Cup Ramen Museum, but it sounds so cool. I'll have to go if I get the chance to go back. Yeah, try it. I actually like it so much that I had an annual pass for Ramen Museum. I like it so much. It's the price just like how the price are in Japan. Just because this is a tourist destination, like inside of a museum, the price is normal. You know, it's not like super expensive. Like they don't charge like 1,000 yen or something like that. The price is like a normal price for ramen. So, and I really like it because how easy it is to reach. You know, it's near the station, Shin Yokohama Station. The Cup Ramen Museum is actually the Nissin Cup Noodle Museum. I've never been there. But you can get a really cute souvenir. You can DIY your own cup noodle in the Cup Ramen Museum, the Cup Noodle Museum. I love that there's annual pass. Yeah, they have annual pass to enter the museum. It's very fun. Yeah. Let's see. And hi, Arikijin. Hi. Good to see you again. So yeah, it's really interesting. Let's see. Because they keep changing the vendors there. So I'm not sure what vendors in Shin Yokohama Ramen Museum. Currently, what do they have? One of the most common option in Shin Yokohama Ramen Museum is Ryu Shanghai. Yeah, Ryu Shanghai is still there. Ryu Shanghai Honten. So Ryu Shanghai Honten has this red spicy hot miso in the middle of the bowl, and so they are miso ramen, and they have vegetarian option. So if you are vegetarian, you can try Ryu Shanghai. Wait, I used to only know tempura. Can't believe there's so many vegan option on Japan now. Yes. Why Ryan nerd? And so currently they have Rishiri Ramen Miraku. This is from Hokkaido. And there's Rokakuya 1994. This is from I'm not sure. And then there's Sindo Ramen. Sindo Ramen is from Thailand. It's from Thailand. So if you want to try overseas ramen, you can try it here too. And then there's Ryukyu Shinmen Tondo. This is from Okinawa. And then there's Komurasaki. This is from Kumamoto. And then there's Rocken Tree. This one is from Tokyo. And then there's Hakata Isho. This one is... I think this is the one. That is very difficult. So yeah. Fifth Alice, haha, thank you for the 55 stream streak. That's crazy. Let's go. Blah. Okay, so your sin of gluttony makes me envious. I'm not a glutton, but this is not my first glutton allegations. Okay, I'm actually a very picky eater. And I feel like the way that I'm a picky eater makes me knowledgeable when it comes to food, because I have a friend. So when I was actively studying Chinese, I downloaded, like, I have this app called Hello Talk, and it's a language exchange app. And I met a Chinese, like, Chinese national who lives in Breadland, who is currently in Breadland for work. And they keep asking me for recommendations, food recommendations, and somehow all recommendations that I gave them, always a hit. Like, they always like it. So I was like, so they have this image of me that I'm such a foodie. So they keep calling me a foodie, and I was like, I'm not a foodie. I actually don't eat out a lot, but I have like this I'm very selective on where I eat when I'm eating out. So somehow it's always a hit. They were just being polite. Then why they keep coming back to ask me for food recommendations? Hi Rain, exam tomorrow morning, stressing my ass off. Ooh. Ganbate, ganbate. You are beautiful today and lovely today. I love you too. Hi, my darling. Hi. Name a food you don't eat. It's easier for me to name food that I eat compared to food that I don't eat. Like, for example, when it comes to meat, I only eat chicken breast and also fish. I don't eat like, I eat beef, but very rarely. And beef is the only red meat that I can eat. And when it comes to beef, I only eat like the beef, not like the different parts of the cows, or like oxtail. I don't eat oxtail. Like, I only eat like the meat, like, so it's very complicated. And I don't eat like lamb, I don't eat goat, I don't eat venison, I don't eat like rabbit, I don't eat like different kind of seafood, I don't eat lobsters, I don't eat shallops, something like that. I'm very, very picky eater. It's easier to mention like what I eat compared to what I don't eat. If they're going to be mad about it, anyways, just let them know. No, just do as well as you can when it comes to study. For chicken, I'm between breast and thigh, guys. I see. I don't eat food. I'm good lazy to chew. So do you like porridge? Because I don't like porridge. Porridge is one of the things that I don't eat. Especially rice porridge. I don't like rice porridge. I don't like rice congee. Like, people say that, oh, if you are sick, you need to eat rice congee. I don't like rice congee. I try to like it, but I don't like it. So the thing about rice congee is, why I don't like it is because when I was a child, every time I got sick, like, my parents will feed me rice congee. So I somehow connects rice congee as being sick. So I don't like the taste of rice congee because it tastes like puke for me. It tastes like sickness for me. I don't like rice congee. So what do you eat when you are sick? I eat this steam rice. How to explain this? Like, you steam rice into a consistency that is similar to congee, but it's not like soup like. It's still rice, it's still solid, but it's very soft compared to normal rice. And then you eat it with chicken Like it's kind of like Hainanese chicken rice, kind of like that. But what Hainanese chicken rice is one of the food that I eat when when I'm sick. So it's kind of like chicken flavored rice, and the other one is like rice and soy sauce. It's like rice steamed until it's kind of soft, and then with soy sauce and steamed chicken. So yeah, that's what I eat. But I don't like rice congee. No. Laukan ma. I stressed about daily tests for 2 years when I was tested as someone expected to fail, but the end of the I was crying about it. What happened just happens, I'll cry about it. I see. Same, I'm not a fan of congee either. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know. I don't really like the texture. And because it reminds me of being sick, I don't like it. I'm not that picky when I'm sick, but I love some rice noodle soup. Rice noodle soup. I rarely eat rice noodle actually. Rarely. That's what my favorite food, like Hainanese chicken rice and this steamed rice with soy sauce and steamed chicken. I really like it when I'm sick. It's a very strong flavor, but also easy to eat and healthy, full of protein, lots of protein and energy. So yeah, and it's usually eaten with boiled eggs. Oh, when it comes to steamed Hainanese chicken rice, it's kind of like ironic, but the best Hainanese chicken rice that I've ever eaten in my life is actually in Japan, and it's from a Thai food restaurant. No, actually the one that I ate in Singapore was also good, but this one in Japan, it's the one that is the most memorable for me. I forgot what they call it though. They don't call it Hainanese chicken rice. I forgot what they call it. I don't even remember what's the name of the restaurant. It's a Thailand food restaurant in Japan. Thai food. Japan. Do you know that a lot of Thai food and Vietnamese food restaurants in Japan, it's actually subsidized by the government to promote like their food in Japan. So that's why you can find a lot of Vietnamese restaurants in Japan, especially in Osaka. Like when I was walking through Osaka, like literally like Vietnamese restaurant and then a few buildings after another Vietnamese restaurant. So many Vietnamese restaurants in Osaka. Never tried Vietnamese food in Japan though. Only Thai food. I like Thai food because I like the slightly spicy flavor. I can't handle full on spicy, but if it's only slightly spicy, I like it. And it's usually very, very flavorful too, like the fried rice and also the kapau, and so many good Thai food in Japan. Wouldn't it be better to eat Thai food in Thailand? I don't really have any reason to visit Thailand. Like I need at least 3 good reasons to go to a country because it will be so much money, right? I wonder what it's called. I can't find it. Yeah, I can't find it. No, love, no. Stay auto-modded. First, recent food. Second, third is next. Okay, so I will take a short break here and then we'll start with the game after the short break, okay? Be right back. That's wrong, Sin. So, a paranormal activity happened to me as I was trying out the game before the stream. So, usually when you open a game search and you hide it, the game will be muted. But somehow this game, even when I hide the search, you can still hear the game. Right? And this never happened to me before with any other game. And it's such a coincidence that this game is a horror game with this kind of music. It's so scary for me. So I just closed the game completely and only now open it. It's a ghost behind you? No, that's just you guys. Okay, so let me check the uninstall it. Then how are we supposed to play it? Wait. Oh, I accidentally resized it. Okay, so let's check the settings. Okay, window, transitions. Find a new copy. This is not a sponsored stream, by the way. I bought the game myself. So, okay, gameplay mode. Normal or Scaredy Cat? Which one do you think? Normal? Scaredy Cat? Hardcore? Okay, normal then. Change game mode to normal. Jump scare will now appear as normal. Transitions? I wonder what this means. Gallery. Okay, so this is our husband. This is the mommy issue. The mommy issue man. And then this is our bratty neighbor. This is the exorcist. This is the exorcist again. This is the dead husband, I think. And we don't know yet who is this. So actually the mommy issue guy has a sister. And the sister is so hot. But we have agreed on not pursuing any girls. Okay. So let's see. Okay. We are starting. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot. Change the stream category on what is I will omit the word bratty because I'm not bratty, okay? I'm not bratty. Let's just go with this one. Okay. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? Okay, so no bratty because I'm not bratty. Okay, let's start. My name is... Okay, I will not be playing as myself. Let's go with Intern Kun. You're not bratty? I'm not. Which part of me is bratty? Let's go with Intern Kun again. Burning. The air is thick with it. The stench of charring wood, of blistering flesh, of something once alive reduced to smoke and ash. From above, it is almost beautiful. A quiet constellation of embers rising into the blackened sky. Wait, you guys. That Gacha item. Hi. I want to try something. Is it good? Wait. Okay, let's try this. I've always wanted to try this. This is adaptive lighting. So I will adapt to the lighting of the game for immersion. Immersion. You see? Oh lele. Oh lele. I wonder how many of you knows the reference. Oh lele. Oh, do you know the references, sir? Roofs collapse in the showers of sparks. Flames crawl hungrily along beams and door frames, licking at walls as though tasting them. Below, they run. They scream until their throats tear raw. They clutch their children, their lovers, their memories. Skin splits, breath fails, hope shrivels beneath the roar of fire. They do not know why this is happening. They do not know who watched, but you do. You gaze beyond the smoke and beyond the heat, untouched by it. You feel none of their pain. You hear every cry. They are suffering so much. You could reach down. You could help them. Or you could watch. After all, suffering makes the story move. Do you want to help them or do you want to do nothing? What kind of main character are you going to be in this game? Are we going the full toxic route, like red flag, ex-red flag kind of route? Or do you want to be the, you know? So, okay, say this is not Yuri, Benjamin. For once we are playing a straight game. No, actually this is kind of yaoi if we are playing as intern Kun. It's your route. Where did the cat ears go? That's a redeem. You can redeem it back if you want. It's a straight game, yeah. This is a Bretty Rye route, so no. Okay, say 1 if you want to help them, say 2 if you want to do nothing. Press 1 if you want to help them, or press 2 if you don't want to help them. Do nothing. 3 2 do nothing. 2 no, wait. Spaghetti, you're cheating. Spaghetti is voting more than once. 1 you want to help them? I swear if someone says 6 7. Who is bratty now, huh? I multiplied mine. No, 2 times 22 is not 8. Roku Nana. Liu Qi. Do I want to help them? If I were to think like intern Kun, then I'm kind of curious. Can we save here? Can we save Scum? Okay, let's save Scum. Oh, my playthrough from back in September, they save it. Okay, let's save here. Intern Kun hates his job. No, Intern Kun is happy. Do you remember flip phones? I'm using flip phones even now. Okay, so I have a Samsung Z Flip 6. Fatorus, hi! Fatorus, do you want to help them or do nothing? This is all depends on you, Fatorus. Hi, Shofa! Hi! It depends on you. Help? Uwu? Okay, help them. Good choice. I look forward to your interference. I miss him. We weren't close, but I think we had something special. A common fear of being alone. I think that's why he agreed to marry me in the first place. But I feel so guilty. Do I miss him? Or do I miss the idea of him? I shouldn't be thinking like this. Not here. Not now. Not with the flowers wilting at my feet. And his name carved into stone. A girl. Shimizu Kazuki. I'm sorry for your loss. It was so sudden too. This is a horror game. I miss you. Glad Electricity Kun is helping today. Yeah. Good to see you again too, Fatorius. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Don't worry about it. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you. Intern Kun, please, can you get a grip? These people are here to pay their respects and you're zoning out? Please don't embarrass me more than you already have. So, this game has abuse, like, the mom is so toxic. Yeah. Yes, mom. What are we going to do about the funeral costs? If I had known he had no remaining family, I would have never agreed to the arrangement in the first place. What a mess. Her words blurred together, flattening into noise. You stopped listening. You try to focus on anything else, the sickly sweet smell of flowers, the way the cool air settles around you, the touch of your silk kimono over your skin. But something else slips in. Voices. Soft at first. Careful. Then not. Her mom. She just announced her wedding 3 months ago, right? Yeah. It was pretty extravagant too, wasn't it? Such a shame. He died so soon. They're saying it was suicide. I heard she had some kind of outburst at work. Guess she didn't take it well. They're talking about me, not again. How do they know? What do they know? I heard from Majima-san that she broke down crying. She had to go home for the rest of the day. Well, it's not something I wouldn't expect from her. Remember what happened from after our boss called her out? Her mom claims it was suicide, but I heard from Kiku-san, whose husband is on the police force, that she was adamant it wasn't a suicide. Well, maybe they're kind of the same person, you know? Those mentally unstable kinds. Or do you think she rubbed off on him? I mean, she doesn't look that easy to handle. So apparently we are crazy. Like, people think we are crazy in this game. We have that reputation of being a cray-cray. Like husband, like wife, I suppose. Mom, can you take care of the wake for a while? I need to use the bathroom. Again? Come back quickly. This is your responsibility, not mine. This little streaks is for you. Thank you so much for the 50 stream streak, Patorus. Let's go. You need to use the bathroom? No. And when you're back, we'll talk We'll talk about setting you up with Ryota. Our husband just died and the mom immediately want us to marry another guy. He's not that impressive, but what other choice do you have left? You say nothing else and hurry to the bathroom. So noisy, so much noise already this talk. No, it's not. It's going badly. Everything's wrong. It's okay, just breathe. So much noise, I can't think I can hear. It's noisy. Just ignore them. But you can. After looking through the phone, click the arrow button on the bottom right on the phone to back out of the application. Press it again to exit the phone. Task list. Contacts. Nishiyama Ryota, my childhood friend and colleague, and no fake dating, no thanks to mom. Yoko is Ryota's sister. She's always been my close friend. Kazuki, unavailable. Ren, do not disturb. Mom, bless every day. Mom. Gifts. This is the log. Save, load, email. Intern, are you in there? Yoshida-san and the rest are here already. What did I say about embarrassing me? Get out here and talk to them. Intern-kun, are you listening to me? Intern-kun. Ever since I was young, my mother's voice dictated my fate. Every word a reminder that my future was a tapestry woven from family's obligations. The pinnacle of this was my arranged marriage to Kazuki, a budding journalist my mother had met at a coffee shop. Lucky for her, he was in his late 20s too and looking to settle down. Reluctance gnawed at me, but I accepted, more to quieten my mother's persistence than out of any real desire. Love for Kazuki never blossoms, yet his friendship becomes a comforting presence, his kindness a balm for my uncertain heart. Do you think you can marry someone you don't love, but someone who is a friend for you? Like, the person is a good friend to you, but you don't really, like just here, like in this case, you never really got to love her or love them, but they're a good friend. If she's rich, of course, someone can marry someone who is a good friend. It might not be a good idea. There are multiple cases of it. Most of it work. Love is a chemical reaction anyway. Then this game has become scarier compared to the demo, you guys. The demo wasn't this scary. Then, just weeks after our wedding, he died. Suicide, they said. But something about the way he died, the timing, felt wrong. Terribly wrong. Yet, what can I do? I'm an actor in a play, stuck in a role I never chose. Every move and word feels scripted by someone else, and no matter how hard I try, I can't escape the part I'm supposed to play. No, hello, this is a horror game stream. Run, run, run as while you can. Escape. It's been 40 minutes. All you hear is the relentless sound of your mother's voice. Mom, I really don't think I'm ready for this. Nonsense, dear. You're not getting any younger, and it's high time you move on. Besides, Ryota seems like a nice young man, and he's been asking about you. I know, but I still feel like something's missing, like I haven't properly said goodbye. Oh, sweetheart. Always stuck in the past, aren't you? You need to stop dwelling on what's gone and start thinking about your future. Ryota would be a good opportunity for you. It's not just about Ryota, Mom. There's something off about Kazuki's death. I can feel it. Here we go again with your wild theories. The police investigated and they found nothing. You need to accept reality, Intern-kun, and stop living in a fantasy world. But what if there's more to it than what they found? What if Kazuki's death wasn't an accident? Enough! I won't entertain your delusions anymore. You need to focus on being a proper wife and daughter, no chasing ghosts. Bitch. Yes, Mom. Good. Now I'll talk to you later, and remember, keep yourself together. We can't have any more embarrassing incidents like last time. You sigh and stare at the phone for a moment before glancing around the room. Your gaze wanders over the shrine in the corner, its eerie presence casting a shadow over the otherwise mundane surroundings. Maybe Mom's right. Maybe I'm just seeing things. But I can't shake this feeling that something's not right. I can't hear myself think. You approach the shrine, a mixture of fear and determination coursing through your veins. As you reach out to touch his dead photo, a chill runs down your spine. It's fine. And you can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Oh. While closing your eyes, that's like a perfect timing for a jump scare. Seriously, again? What do you mean we have to change this section? Stop wasting time and just get down with it already. But sir, our previous report stated that... Previous report? You mean the one that you messed up to, didn't you? How about we try not to repeat that today? Sigh. People like you should really get your act together. You want to speak up to tell him that this report will end up the same as the one before. Full of mistakes and delayed, all because he won't see past his ego. Anything else you would like to add? Good. No? Good. I want that report in by the end of your shift. Don't clock out till you do. Cesar, I think the boss might be a good fit for you. You said you want rich, right? This is the throat drop. Maybe you should have accepted the demotion if you can't take this level of work. You swallow your pride, remembering how close you came to losing your positions after your breakdown. You're fortunate to not have lost your job, but you're starting to believe it might have been a better outcome. You don't say anything, you just silently bite your tongue and shake your head. I can do it. Then hurry and finish up the report already. Don't make things any harder for me or for you. Eventually he leaves, smug and confident, as if he's at the top of the world for exerting his power and bullying those who earn less than average income. You exhale, returning to your work, your fingers gliding across the keys of your keyboard. Yoshida-san recommended one of the spiritualists from our group. He will be contacting you soon. Listen to what he says. And again, don't embarrass yourself. And don't send Ryota home early again. Make sure you go home with him. I'm doing this for your own good. He is a small boss. He probably gets to work in public transport. Not again. This is the third person she sent. From Haruki. Hello, greetings. My name is Saotome Haruki. Please just call me Haruki. Your mother has provided me with your phone number in order to contact you. With regards to your spiritual relationship issues. Are you free today for a quick chat? I promise I won't sell you anything. Looking forward to getting to know you. Saotome Haruki. A calling card appears beneath the message. This guy is weird. Very different from the previous people your mother has sent. Yeah, like the cow emoji. The usual aura of mysterious spiritual leader is completely missing. If anything, I'm still using cow emoji. If anything, he writes like an old man. I'm not old. Like an old man trying to connect with younger generations. I'm not an old man, okay? Just because I use cow emoji, that doesn't mean that I'm an old man trying to connect with younger generations, okay? This is false news. This is slander. Just a few decades? Hi, Osorio? Hi. And somehow, that makes him even more suspicious. You hesitate, thumb hovering over the screen, wondering if you should reply. Okay, so we haven't chosen yet. Which guy do you want to pursue? Okay, let's... No. Safe. Where's the safe? So which one do you guys want to choose? I'm not sure if it works like that, but now we are talking to Haruki, the exorcist. Which one do you guys want to get to know? Like, if we can choose who we can pursue, which one? Which one do you like the most? I'm kind of neutral about all of them. So, I will let you guys choose first. Just choose her mother's choice first. Who has the hot sister? This guy. This guy is the mommy issue, you know, like he pretends to be on our side, but he actually likes our mother so much. How hot is the sister? Like him, but long hair. Just choose based on 5. Like, this is Spaghetti's favorite. This is The Exorcist. Which one? Between these two? That is a fanboy if I ever seen one. Kind of. I mean, like, he's so suspicious. You know, like, he wears a choker. You know, that's suspicious. This is not even a choker. This looks like a whole collar. Because there's this thing. And there's this, like, chain. Like, many chain. And so many piercings, too. So, he's kind of, like, suspicious. So far, I'm enjoying the design of the game and the characters. Yeah. The short one is a programmer or a hacker, right? This one is a gamer. He's a gamer. He's like a sweaty gamer. Is the T word bad now? Apparently. Okay, so let's do this. When it comes to this guy and this guy, I will let you guys choose. And when it comes to Haruki, the exorcist, and Kazuki, the husband, I will choose. What do you guys think? So we both have two options, like two options, and see which one will. That is a guy. Yes, this is the exorcist. Okay, let's do it that way. Because this is related to Haruki, I will answer. You stare at the message for a long moment. Then against your better judgment, you type a reply. You hit send and immediately regret it. Almost instantly, your phone vibrates again. Thank you for your help, but today might not be a good time for an appointment. No worries at all. Due to my heightened spiritual powers, I shall appear at the moment that it is most convenient for you. Time, destiny, and scheduling conflicts are no match for me. Like the Chiayo Kawamoji. I like people who reply to messages fast because I do. I reply to messages fast. So when people, like there are some people who will ignore your message for a whole day. I don't really like it. I feel called out. You stare at the screen. He's either incredibly confident, completely insane, or both. Probably both. Many hours later, remember to lock up after you're done. He tosses you the keys. They hit your desk with a sharp metallic clank, and the ringing sound lingering longer than it should. You swallow another insult and pick them up, fingers curling around the cold metal. Your colleagues have long since left. The office is empty. Just you and the rhythmic clicking of your keyboard. I take so long to respond, people don't even expect response anymore. I see. I'm the type to wait for a minute for them to type back before I leave on a message. Oh. I reply to messages fast, as you might already realize. Unless like I'm actually occupied, usually I just reply. But I understand, like some people have difficulties when it comes to replying to messages. You only have one paragraph left, then you can go home. So you type. Oh, shit. Can I close my eyes? Oh, shit. You freeze. The sound of a door unlocking echoes through the office. Can I lower the game sound? I see message. If it's urgent, I'll answer. If not, I'll answer when I feel like to answer. I feel like that's fair too. Because sometimes it's not a good idea to reply when your mind state is not right. Maybe your boss came back. You turn around. Okay, so I've played the game demo, right? This is different. This wasn't on the demo. Nothing. The hallway is empty. The lights hum softly. Your mind is playing tricks on you. Just ignore it. You turn back to your screen. There it is again. You spin around just in time to see the door swing open. No, 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 no. Ignore it. You just need to finish this paragraph and you're done. That's it. That's all. Right? It's your mind playing tricks on you. Did you take your medication? It's supposed to numb everything. Well, you just need to finish this paragraph and you're done. That's it. That's all. You force your fingers to keep moving. Don't look up! Not again. No. Leave me alone. Kazuki. No. So sorry. Did I startle you? Ryota? I. What are you doing here? I thought you left. I did. But I said I'd be back. He lifts a plastic bag, looking a little sheepish. I went to get you dinner. But all the stores were closed, so he pulls out a single onigiri, slightly squashed, but still retaining its triangle shape. This was the only thing I could find. Sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I should have texted first. Why? Why? Why you got automoted from saying that? He steps closer and places the onigiri on your palm. The onigiri is sad. Almost pathetic. Clearly bought from the last remaining convenience store shelf, but somehow its often-heated warmth heals you. You appreciate Ryota's efforts nonetheless. You didn't even realize how hungry you were. Ryota lingers by the door, hands folded around the plastic bag, like he doesn't know what to do with them. Was everything all right in there? Yeah, I was just heading out anyway. I see. Are you coping okay? Again. I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. I imagine that the player character must have looked so crazy, from outside their perspective. Because, like, remember how terrified we are? And imagine how it looks like from Ryota's perspective. right? The automod is a strange and mysterious creature. Somehow, you got auto-modded for misogyny, but I wonder if you say something like men love crazy women, is that misogyny or is it misandry? Because in one hand, you are calling women crazy, but in the other hand, you are stereotyping men for liking crazy women. So I wonder if it's actually misogyny or is it actually no, it's just the truth. Your tone. Is it both? I think none. I do know. Well, I don't know. I think it's because they recently um replace most of the things on Twitch with AI. That's why the auto mod kind of got reset. Your tone comes out sharper than you intended, edged with irritations. Maybe it's selfish for you to think this way, but there's only so many unintentional looks of pity or superiority you can take in a month. Depends on what bias you got. I think so. I didn't mean to overstep. He lowers his gaze, clearly chastened, fingers curling into the plastic bag. I mean, I dated a girl whose first word to them was my husband isekai himself and was crazy for her for 3 years. So it's true. The truth is not a stereotype. Sauron Fitobre. Hi hi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I just wanted to make sure. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so defensive. There's an awkward silence. Then he clears his throat, the tension in his shoulder easing a little. Shit, you did it again. You pushed away someone who cared about you. I know. I can do this. You don't need to worry about me, Ryota. Thank you. Is this the right thing to say? You don't need to keep thinking about it. Deep down, you already know the answer. Well, how about I walk you home? Not because your mom insisted every time, but I just want to. You're my friend. We used to walk home together all the time, didn't we? Back in high school. Thought it might be nice to do that again. You hesitate, guilt tugging at you for how snappy you were earlier. After a moment, you nod. It's kind of confusing and interesting for me how natural, like books, anime, games, implement the concept of childhood friend. But in reality, how many of you actually have childhood friend you still interact with until today? I feel like it's not super common, right? It's not a super common concept in real life, like having a childhood friend that you still kind of like interact until now and even like become a potential love interest. It's not super common, isn't it? I still have to greet friends from school and that's it. Well, to be fair, I'm still friends with my friends from middle school, but that's the furthest I go. Like I don't really know anyone from elementary school or younger. The only childhood friend I have are my cousins. Does this count? No, that doesn't count. My childhood friends visit me like 6 months ago. I just stare at him, say, "Dude, I haven't seen you in 10 years." None, TBH. Yeah, it's really rare. You hesitate. Okay, all right, you're right. It'll be nice. You lock up the office. The metal shatters, clattering down as the lights flickers off one by one. The city outside feels quieter than usual. The two of you walk side by side to the station. Footsteps sing, sing, with wait. This is another word that I didn't realize I don't know how to pronounce. Synchronization. Sing. Shh. Pretend you didn't see that. Syncing?
Sinking.
Sinking?
Sinking.
Sinking? Without either of you noticing. Same as sinking? Oh, really? Eventually, you board the train, sitting next to each other in almost slightly uncomfortable silence. You stare out the window, watching the dark blur pass, trying to think what to say. But before you can gather the courage, Ryota speaks first. You know, about the whole fake dating thing? I figured you'd still have some reservations about it. No, actually, I think English is fine. But I thought if I agreed, maybe it takes some pressure off of you. Your mom was really insistent, and it looked like just agreeing to the whole thing would make things easier for the both of us. Okay, so this is, you probably realize this is very, very suspicious of him. Like, she is our mom. Why would you care about what she thinks or what she wants? Right? And see, he keeps like pushing for the idea of us getting married, but he never really, it's not like he is interested on us. He's not interested. So he only cares about what our mom thinks. So he is not hiding his mommy complex. He wants the mom. Exactly. It's so suspicious. I know. And I do appreciate you doing all this to get off her back. Get her off my back. But at least it's not as French. It blows my mind that you pronounce the word differently as they're written. Well, I think French is also fine. I feel like French is also fine. It's just that after, if you learn like at least 3 different languages, you kind of get that each language has their own quirks, and also it's so different and similar at the same time. I feel like it's really interesting how some words, like some phrases, like they have it in every other languages. It makes me realize how similar humans are, no matter where you're from or what your culture is. But also the difference, you know? I feel like learning different languages is such a fascinating experience for me. It felt like you just went along with it because it was easier than standing up to my mom. Oh, so our player character actually knows that he is being suspicious. Like, you only agree to it because you don't want to stand up to my mom. You know? I prefer the languages with Latin word roots because mine is also Latin based. My language is also Latin based, but it's kind of interesting how, for example, like when it comes to pronunciation, it's very similar to Japanese. But when it comes to grammar, it's so similar to Chinese. But when it comes to writings, it's Latin. So it's similar to English. It's very, very interesting. The hum of the trains fills the space between you, Shit. You said something unintentionally rude again. Just make it intentional, you know? It is hard for me to stand up to her. She's helped my sister and I a lot. So when she asks, and I really thought that it might make things easier for you if I went along with it. Everyone in this game thinks that marriage is some kind of joke or something. You think that your life would magically become better if you got married or something? Like, why are they so obsessed with the idea of being married? Well, the dating part might be fake, but I do care about you regardless. That part is real. Right on cue, in a stroke of cosmic cruelty, Ryota's phone begins to ring. His expression stiffens when he sees the caller ID. He glances at you for a moment, then forces a small, apologetic smile. Wait, so they are dating? So they are childhood friends and also co-workers. And after her husband died, her mom is now forcing us to get married, like pushing the player character to get married with this guy. And this guy wants to get married, but not because he loves us or something like that, but because he doesn't want to stand up to the mom, because he feels like the mom is so nice to him. But when in actually we all know that the mom is a bitch, right? So what is up with that, you know? It's so suspicious, if you know what I mean. Sorry, it's your mom. He steps a little aside, posture straightening as he answers. Yes, ma'am. She's here with me right now. Yes, I'm taking her home. Yes, I understand. He nods faintly even though she can't see him. The seminar? Yes, I'll think about it. I really do want to improve myself, but this weekend is a little... I'm sorry. I'll do better. Yes, ma'am. She'll be home soon. Take care. He ends the call, his hand lingering on the phone a second too long. Ryota exhales quietly, gaze drifting downward. Sorry about that. He hesitates, then looks back up at you, forcing a lighter tone that doesn't quite reach his eyes. You know how she is. Have you seen the new Moraemon movie? I heard it's surprisingly emotional for a cartoon rodent with that much whimsy. Noraemon? Moraemon? Have you guys seen the new Moraemon movie? What color is Moraemon? Probably pink. You two step off the train. Ryota spent the last 10 minutes talking about the new Moraemon movie. You didn't think he was still such a big fan like he was in high school. Okay, so Ryota is a weeb. Ryota is an otaku. He likes anime. Okay? I just finished it. Spoiler, Moraemon dies. No, Moraemon didn't die. Mobita got married. Doraemon is great, but I stick with the old episodes. Yeah, the simpler old episodes. You didn't think he was still such a big fan, but it seems like he still has room in his heart for that strange rodent creature you always thought looked a little off. Then again, it's been a while since Ryota looked this happy. Ryota blinks, suddenly realizing how long he's been talking. Sorry. I rambled again. He looks away, a faint flush creeping up his ears. Oh, he's that type of guy. When he is embarrassed, his ears turned red. It's fine. It reminds me of how you used to talk back in high school. Yeah, I think this is implying that otaku are infantile. Then next time, I'll listen to you ramble about anything you like. That's general, gotta keep my sanity high. Okay. Pharmacy, get your medications. Temple, get incense for Kazuki. I watch Rai, am I infantile? Okay, so we are killing intern Kun. No! Is watching VTuber considered childish, you guys? That's a $1,000,000 question. No? Nah? Oh, it's like living my teenage era again? The menu? The quest? Hi, backlight cat. Hi. I mean, we talked to a fake girl on the internet. I'm not fake. I'm a real person. Do not TBH, are you childish? Yes, I am. I am childish. I am childish and mature at the same time. So I feel like you can be both depending on the situation. I do feel that liking anime, liking games are childish because you have been doing that since childhood, right? But is it wrong? Not necessarily, right? I'm an actual bread girl. Don't you know that bread girl is real? I know that it's hard to believe, but that's the truth. We can be a little childish, bring out our inner child. There's actually, okay. Speaking of inner child, wait, let me check. Is the post on my PC or is it on my phone? So there's this post that I saw in Twitter, and it's about this video from this YouTube channel called Asian Boss. The video is talking about how the fertility rate in Philippines is dropping even faster than Japan. The population of Philippines is dropping even faster than Japan. And one of the commenter on that video says that in this economy, the only child I'm raising is my inner child. That's actually very relatable. The only child I'm raising is my inner child. Hi, Fred. I'm eating a bread person when I see one. No! I prefer watching you inside of driving around drunk. Same. You need at least 2 divorces to watch YouTubers. What? It's not wrong to have fun. Exactly. What good is being a mature adult if you aren't allowed to be childish from time to time? Exactly. I can almost spell. Yeah, nice try. I understand. I'm also not a good typer. Do your daily routine. Oh, idol meeting? Gotta put the Filipinos in the entertainment list in a few years. Oh no. Okay, so what do you guys want to do? This is our quest. Like, I feel like we can't do all of this today because it's late. And it's 8 p.m. and everything is closed at 9 or 10 p.m. I think. So which one do you guys want to do first? Most C fertility charts are going down and Asian too. I think it's around the world, isn't it? Around the world, around the world, around the world, around the world. Is that Daft Punk? I randomly remember it. Isn't that Daft Punk? I don't know the song. That's Daft Punk. I just randomly remember it. Around the world, around the world. Okay, so I'm getting ads from my government for the 7th time today. Please have mercy. No. Okay, so where do you want to be? Okay, I think I want to go to the pharmacy because it's so important to have our medication. And then let's get incense and leave the incense. I think we can do all of this today, actually. I will not accept my hobbies to be called childlike. My hobbies aren't damaging to the people around and aren't expensive. Yeah, VTubers aren't expensive. Have you seen the price of car and wine? People who call anime cartoon bribery child stuff would go for drinks for days and then end up in my office begging me to fix their problem. Well, I mean, like, if being a VTuber is childlike, then okay. But then if being drunk, if what it means to be mature is being drunk, I would choose to be childlike. But to be fair, you can't be a child and be a VTuber. I feel like being a VTuber itself is like something that adults do. Okay. There are 3 generations of alcoholism in my family. To be honest, most hobbies cost money and don't reject your inner child. I agree. Okay, let's... I forgot that he's still here. Right. I still need to run a few errands. I don't want to drag you around town for all the boring stuff. It's okay, I don't mind. I don't really have anything better to do anyway. I don't want you to feel obligated to come. You've already walked me home. Intern Kun, yeah. I don't want to play this game as myself. And I don't want to make you guys experience what the player character in this game experience. You know? So I choose the name Intern Kun. I sacrifice Intern Kun. Because the player character in this game is very miserable. I don't want you to feel obligated to come. I don't mind. And I like walking with you. Even if it's just boring errands. And besides, if your mom calls, it'll probably be easier to explain why you're out so late if I'm there too. I suppose, and if you insist, well then, where should we head off first? I suppose I should head to the pharmacy first. Oh, this is also different from the demo because on the demo, we can't really do all of this. And it was really, you know, like we have to choose, like, what are we going to do? But now the game lead us to the pharmacy. That makes sense. Okay, so this is the map for the area. So Lower Street, Temple, Pharmacy, Lower District, Riverside. So every time we click on something, the time pass. So we don't want to waste time actually. So that's why let's just head straight to the pharmacy. The pharmacy smells like antiseptic and stale candy. Fluorescent lights hum overhead, too bright for this late at night. Ryota lingers near the entrance, pretending to examine a rack of cough drops while you walk up to the counter. Next! Hi, may I get a refill for XXXX? It's under Intern Kun. This is APTX 1449. She types for a moment, then pauses. Her expression shifts into something more than just standard customer service irritation. Oh, it's you again. Your mother was here earlier. She demanded that we only authorize any medication changes through her. She insisted we block you from picking your own prescriptions. This is a licensed pharmacy, not a family dispute hotline. We don't take custody orders from parents over adult customers. And frankly, if she keeps harassing my staff, I'm going to escalate this. We can't have people threatening clerks because they don't like how medicine works. Oh, damn it. Try to calm her down and convince her to release the refill, apologize, and leave without the medicine. Apologize. Beg. Mommy? I'm so sorry about that. Sis, difficult. But this is my prescriptions. I really need it tonight. Look, I know this isn't on you, but your mother comes in here and disturbs our patients every time she flares up on us. Give us a good reason why we shouldn't just get both of you to go somewhere else instead. Oh, gambling. Now we have to gamba. This is the slot machine. You need 3 matches to win, but if your sanity is high, you only need 2 to match. So make sure to keep your sanity high for an easier time. Remember, you guys, to keep your sanity high to have easier time. Press the space bar to start playing and click on the lever. Press space or click on the lever. A high sanity means you only need 2 matches of the same kind. Ah, okay. Oops. Oh! Yay! We did it! We got Kazuki. This is fate. This is fate, you guys. My mother is a handful. That's why I'm trying to handle this myself. I don't want her speaking for me anymore. The pharmacist studies you for a moment before her expression softens, though just a little. Yeah, I get that. My dad's Rainbow are kind of like that too. She sighs and starts filling the order. Not much you can do other than silently accept that that's just the way they are. She hands you the refill, this time gently. Take care of yourself and tell her this is a pharmacy, not her personal command center. Thank you. Ryota steps away from the shelves as you approach. Everything okay? Yeah, just the usual. You look away, pretending to adjust your bag. Ryota hesitates, clearly wanting to ask more, but stops himself. Forget about the emo boy, go for the pharmacy, she is nice. Every time I play this kind of game, I end up with the girl. It's always the Yuri route. This time, this game doesn't allow Yuri route, okay? As far as I know. So, we have to deal with it, okay? I wish they gave my mates on those Americans battles the orange ones. He doesn't press. Instead, he falls into step beside you as you leave pharmacy, the automatic door sliding shut behind you with a hollow chime. Okay. What's next on your to-do list? I just have to head to the temple to get some incense and then I'm done for the night. Alright, the temple just down the road. Let's head there. Sanity increase. Yay! Congratulations for increasing your sanity, you guys. The temple grounds are quiet at this hour. Lanterns casting on dim orange glow over the stone path. Honestly, I'm confused. Do they have like vending machine for the incense or something? Because usually temples have really short working hours. Like they won't be open this late at night. It's actually, if you ever visit Japan like in the future, or like you've visited Japan, you probably know that you actually not allowed to stay until late night in the temples because it's dangerous. It can be dangerous. Ah, good strategy to keep your sanity high. It's crying. If you feel like crying, just cry and be done with it. I know. I know. I'm a crybaby. The air smells faintly of ash and old wood. How calming. Or so it should be. From a distance, you hear someone arguing, but for now, you try to ignore it. I haven't been here since New Year's. I think I bought an omamori for good luck back then. Did it work? Well, the new Moraemon movie just came out, so I think at least a little bit of it is working. You snort softly and head towards the small shop near the main hall. For such a modest shrine, it's strangely convenient that they sell incense here. You lean on the counter, scanning the shelves. The usual shrine priest is nowhere to be seen. Your attention is being drawn back to the yelling from behind the main building. Raised voices echo through the courtyard. Please let me in. Please, please. I told you you are banned, so get out. What if I give you this super limited edition talisman? It's one of a kind because I made it myself. I said no, no, go away before I call the police again. The priest hurries back to the shop, adjusting his sleeves, face visibly strained. A visitor? So sorry about that. How can I help you? Incense, please, the usual. He nods quickly and reaches under the counter, handing you a small bundle. I hate it, but I have to go. It's almost 2 a.m. here. Bye bye, everyone. Bye, Roy. Thanks for the Chinese name. I hope I can catch another stream soon. Okay, Cesar, please have a rest. Okay, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Same hour here. People in my chat have really, really strange sleep schedule. He nods quickly and reaches under the counter. Okay. There'll be... He suddenly freezes, eyes widening as he looks past you. Hey. What did I say about entering the temple? Please hold on for a second, miss. The priest bolts from the counter again, running towards the direction he was looking at. Sleep? What is that? Do you eat it with a ramen or something? Speaking of eating, I'm hungry. Time zones be time zoning. I know, right? I swear I'm going to make sure this is the last time. You pay and step away with the incense. Does this usually happens? Well, I think this is the first time I've actually processed how strange all of this is. I guess every shrine has its regular strange towns, strange people, but at least you got what you came for. Usually the smaller town is the scarier. Alright, my tasks are complete and with just enough time to spare. And just before your mom called too. Always talking about my mom. Not subtle at all, Ryota. You and Ryota step out of the lower street. The night air cools again your skin. The previous chaos from the temple before, slowly fading into the distance. At least until... Wait. I thought my spiritual powers had failed me, but it seems I have managed to catch you after all. You freeze as someone skids to a halt in front of you, nearly tripping over his own feet. Hello! The vibes around your home are not immaculate. I can already sense the bad spirits wriggling around your abode. Where? Not at my house. What are you even talking about? Sorry, I think I was reading from an earlier draft of this interaction. I mean, ignore that. What I meant to say is your aura is exceptionally poor. Do you find yourself more nervous, more stressed? Is your hair falling out more than usual? Are you more nervous, more stressed? Is your hair falling out more than usual? Your aura is not immaculate. Fear not. Damn, he read you like a fiddle. Everybody is nervous, stressed, and has hair falling out. Fear not, I am Saotome Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire at your service. But please, call me Haruki. Who the hell is this guy? You stare at him. You were shaken earlier and now you're just baffled. I bet you're thinking, who the hell is this guy? Fear not. Your esteemed mother has employed my services to assist with the spiritual disturbances plaguing your dwelling. And thank you for answering my text message. I thought you would have blocked me instantly. Intern-kun. Let's go. This guy is weirding me out. I think we should call the police. Wait. My mom did mention she got someone from her organization to help me with the problem. So unfortunately, we can't arrest this guy or mom will throw another fit. The organizations? Right. I thought they'd be a bit more professional. Excuse me? I am still here. Fear not, my reputation precedes me. While some may doubt my methods, I assure you, I possess genuine spiritual prowess. He dramatically thrusts his hand into his pocket and slams something onto your palm. Behold, it's a talisman. A very crudely drawn talisman. The ink is smudged, the symbols look suspiciously handwritten in marker. Maybe you shouldn't take things from strange people. Yeah, I think that it's very, very suspicious and scary that we might get a curse instead. Haruki recoils in mock offense. Hey, this is the real deal. Handcrafted, artisanal, spiritually aligned with all that is good. Hi. Kind of curious what the talisman symbols mean. Is it kanji? Yes. This is how you get stabbed. Like, it's kind of complicated with this kind of weird people. Like, if you are too defensive, then they might go crazy and get stabbed. But if you accept like strange things from them, they might try to scam you for money or curse you or I don't know. Anyway, we might got killed. He beams at you. Go on, take it. Oh gosh. You know what? I feel like at this rate, we got nothing to lose. We are screwed anyway. So, who are you going for? So for me, this is complicated. So for me, I will be going for Haruki, the scammer. And then for you guys, you will be going for the mom complex, and the bratty neighbor. And for me, it's Haruki and Kazuki, the husband and the exorcist. So how should we decide on this? Take the talisman or refuse the talisman? In real situation, I will take it. Rolls a dice. It's complicated. Okay, let's do it like this. If I get more than 50% love, we take the talisman. If I get lower than 50% love, then we refuse the talisman. Okay, I got more than 50% love, so let's take the talisman. You hesitantly take the talisman. It feels warm. Oh my god, it's so disgusting. Unsettlingly warm. Body heat warm. He better not put it in his pantsu. Did I just got harassed? Thank you for trusting me. This marks the beginning of our secret client exorcist bond. Kaumoji. Ryota looks at the talisman again, then at Haruki. We're definitely calling the police if anything weird happens. That's fair. As I said, I conduct myself with the utmost professionalism. We are raising crazy guys. When you got a super crazy girl, the hair must grow. No, this is to prove that I have the Rizz. Okay, so where is it? My OBS. I accidentally click away from the OBS. Hi, Echo. Hi. Okay, how is the Rizz? Not going well so far. Okay. Oh my god, my keyboard is Japanese. Okay, let's change it to this. Professional streamer, by the way. Professional streamer what? Got chat bark. I think you have lots of Rizz. I know. Automod just hates me. Why every word is automoded? I don't know. That's fair. As I said, I conduct myself with utmost professionalism. Anyway, I shall now vanish, as the narrative has clearly decreed it so. Farewell, dear client. I will reappear precisely when the plot demands it. Until next time, spiritually burdened protagonist. I should end my stream like that, like, farewell. I shall reappear when the plot demands it. He spins on his heel and sprints down the street, nearly tripping over a curb. Ryota watches him go, silent for a moment. Are you sure your mom hired him? I wish I could say no. Ryota sighs, rubbing his temple. If he shows up again, we are calling the police. You glance back at the street. For a split second, you think you see Haruki peeking from behind the lamppost, giving you a thumbs up. When you blink, he's gone. That was an unfortunate encounter. Let's get out of here before he comes back. Alright, before you go back to the apartment, mind if I drop by the cafe for a second? I need to hand Yoko something real quick. Don't use premium English on me, Ryenna. Premium English? Ever try to bake a loaf looks like bread? Loaf? This loaf? This is you guys. Don't worry, I'll make it quick. Alright, lead the way. Okay, we stop by the cafe. The door chimes softly as you step in. The familiar scent of coffee and syrup wraps around you. Okay, this is the hot sister. I wasn't lying when I said that the sister is hot, right? Ah, Ame-chan, my sweet candy. You've come to visit me. Like, she even calls me Ame-chan, my sweet candy, she says. We have a thing, you know? We have a thing between us. Like, why should I go after all these guys when Yoko is here for me, you know? My spider sense says she's dangerous. Can we get her, please? I'm not sure. She might be one of the secret ending. OMG, the sister is so hot. She can leash me. She did say she was her childhood friend. Yeah. She moves towards you, arms lifting for a hug. Then abruptly stops herself. Right, sorry. It's been a while. I shouldn't just grab you like that. Hmm? Why is she feeling awkward for hugging me? Is she? She turns, spotting Ryota. Oh, and he's here too. You brought my unfortunate baby brother. You don't have to sound that unhappy to see me. I'm not. I just rather see intern-kun. It's like ordering a really tasty burger but getting some soggy fries at the side. Are you calling me the soggy fries? I don't think anyone would call you a tasty burger. Yoko leans across the cafe table, chin resting in her palm, staring at you with exaggerated sigh. I don't want to talk about you anymore, Yota. Intern-kun, we barely see each other these days. You're always busy. I'm always busy. The only time we see each other is when you drop by the cafe. Hey, I can't help it if our shift overlap with our rest time. Thoughts despair. Maybe I'll open my own cafe someday, then you can drop whenever you want. Your own cafe? Yeah, it'd be a maid cafe. I'm very normal. I didn't think you were the type to work as a maid. Who said I'd be the maid? I'm the manager. You're the maid. Me? Despite your airhead personality, your good look and height alone makes you at least 6%, 60% ikemen material. Hello? Man wearing this modest maid outfit is actually so good. Everyone, can you please stop? Automod, can you please chill? Look at me. I'm the freak. I'm pinning you for that. Yeah, I'll fight her. No maid's costume for you, Yoko. Why? I mean like I feel like this is kind of twisted of her though. Like why is she imagining our dead husband in a maid outfit? Yoko, are you okay? Like why are you imagining my dead husband? Like our dead husband in a maid outfit? And like my neighbor. Oh my god. Of course, we'll need a proper cast though. A tsundere type, obviously. Maybe a Genki one too. And of course, a charming princely type. Oh, is this blend S? Which one do you guys like? Right? What? What did I do? Okay, so which one is your favorite, you guys? The airhead cool ikemen type, like a cool ikemen type that is actually an airhead, the tsundere bratty neighbor, the genki type, or the charming princely type? 2 and 4? Mm-hmm. Can I not choose this time? Well, sure. Okay, so Spaghetti, of course, likes this one the most. Hmm, I'm not sure how about me. I like feminine kudere. Oh, I think Ryota might be the closest one to kudere. But not really. Hmm. Hmm. I'm not sure who I like the most. Probably, I don't know. I don't know actually. Uh, I'm not sure. I'm I like in one hand, like I'm fine with any of this type, and on the other hand, like not particularly like drawn into specific character. I know you will choose number 2 and 3. I don't know what any of those words mean. You can be the airhead type. It creates gap moe with your serious outward appearance. I feel like I should take that as an insult. It's a compliment. Your airheadness is endearing. Airheadness is endearing. It is? See? That's right there. That's your thing. The soft, confused airhead energy. All right, all right. When you open your cafe, I'll work a few shifts, but I demand 100% commission rates. The best I can do is get you free snacks. As much as I like to indulge in this scenario, Ryota didn't you say you needed to hand Yoko something? Oh, right. I do. He reaches into his bag, pulls out a familiar stack of pamphlets. The same designs, the same slogans, your mother's handwriting scribbled on the corners. Madam wanted me to hand this to you. Madam? Why Ryota is calling my mother as Madam? Yoko's expression tightens the moment she sees them. Ryota? I told you I do not want to join them. I know. It's just that she's helped us a lot in the past. It feels wrong to just ignore her completely. Yeah, but she never used to be like this. But now we're supposed to accept it just because she decided to force her religious obsession into everyone around her? I'm sorry, but I don't think I can accept that. I just think it is only right to entertain her a bit. I think it's more rude to tolerate her antics without any intention of joining. You're giving her hope that you will follow her path. Maybe I'll start considering. Okay, I like Ryota the least. I like Ryota the least. I feel that first of all, I feel like airheadness is rarely endearing. Okay? It's rarely endearing. The second one is that I don't like how he doesn't have a firm opinion of his own. Like he just, like then I can fix her type though. Huh? Like Ryota? You want to fix Ryota? I don't know. Like I feel like he doesn't even need fixing. He feels like so much like a victim of, like some kind of manipulation. Maybe I'll start considering. He is the I can fix her type, the mom. Hmm. I feel like. Maybe not. Like he just wishes that to follow her, like a full dedication for the mom. Like, I don't know what's that type. Like, he doesn't, he just think that whatever the mom doing is correct, and if he doesn't feel like it's not correct, like he will think that it's correct, like sooner or later. Spineless, yeah, like a spineless, fully devoted kind of character. Like, I don't know. I got done with a friend's wedding in FF14. I may or may not have been the photographer. Let's go, Zephyr. Spineless human. She takes the pamphlets anyway, gripping them tightly. I'll take this for now, but if you give them to me one more time, I'll rip out every single strand of hair on your head. See, so far, Yoko is the best character in this game. Yoko is the best character in this game. This is something that I would say too. You know, like, okay, I'll take this for now. But because you're so spineless, next time you give something like this to me again, I'll actually rip out every single strand of your hair. So you will finally realize that what you're doing is wrong. You know, this is not the right way. I got over 20 photos. Oh, I am just trying to be filial. Right, but at the expense of everything else? You clear your throat, a small sound, but enough to cut through the tension. Ahem. Yoko blinks and then look at you properly. Sorry. Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter. Sorry you had to see that. She clears her throat, straightening her apron. Apron? Well then, Yoko forces a smile and moves back behind the counter, slipping easily into her usual cafe persona. Anyways, I'm glad you dropped by for a visit. And I hope next time you won't be delivering any more of these items, Ryota. Apron, yeah. Noted. It is probably best if we get going soon. It is getting late. I wonder if they have younger siblings. Ryota is somehow giving the middle child energy for me. Don't you think? Yeah, go before I start charging you for staying. Just as you turn to leave, Yoko reaches under the counter. Or maybe because I assume that Yoko, Ryota, and our character were all raised by the mom, then that makes Ryota kind of like the middle child. She slides a small croissant across the table. She leans forward and gives you a playful wink. On the house. Oh, I'm so hungry, you guys. I will eat in a bit. She lowers her voice. Consider it an apology for witnessing our little argument. I think the youngest one are the one who always oppose. Yeah, that's why, you know, seeing how passive Ryota is, he is giving a bit of a middle child energy. You nod quietly grateful and take it. The warm pastries feel strangely comforting in your hands. Take care, okay? And try not to let him drag you into too much nonsense. I can still hear you. Yoko only laughs. The oldest and middle child mostly follow the order. Yeah. Waving you off as you step back into the night. The oldest is usually when it's kind of 50-50, but the middle child is usually kind of like, I don't know, it's not really like 100%. Ryota checks the time on his phone. I do like croissant, not that what I eat is anything like the original pastry. I'm not sure if what I've eaten is similar to the original pastry, but I like it. Ryota checks on the time on his phone and looks back at you. There is still a bit of time left. we can go to one more place nearby if you want. Or we can just head back home. He hesitates, expression turning a little uneasy. Your mom will probably call around 12 a.m. to check in. Banana bread? You should definitely be home before that. He gives a small tentative smile. So, is there anywhere else you would like to visit? Oh, let's go to convenience store. Let's go to convenience store. The automatic door slide open with a familiar chime. You step inside, half expecting to see a familiar face at the register with his sarcastic voice greeting you. Instead, another female worker is behind the cashier, looking as bored as ever. Oh, looking for Fukuda-kun? Unfortunately, he's not here today. She leans forward, lowering her voice. Honestly, I wish he were. This grandpa just gave me such a hard time. My American friend was confused at the idea of condensed milk. You guys got it over there? Yes. Yes. Usually in Japan, the people will eat condensed milk with strawberry. So you dip the strawberry into condensed milk. And in Southeast Asia, one of the most popular coffee type is Vietnam drip. And Vietnam drip is basically black coffee with condensed milk. So you put a lot of condensed milk into this cup, and then on top of it you make like drip coffee, and that's Vietnamese drip coffee with condensed milk. It's very, very common. He kept asking me, where's Ren? Where did Ren go? How would I know? Am I his mom or something? Then he tried to. I think that's what I gave to my cat when he was first born. Condensed milk? Is that okay? Is it okay? Because condensed milk is basically just sugar, right? It's not really milk. And by the way, hi Tarsol. We even have caramelized condensed milk or dulce de leche for dessert. She freezes mid-rant, realizing she is talking to a customer. Never mind. We use it a lot along with achai. Tasty too much. I just scrolled in. Hello. Hello. Matt Growler. Hello. We use it along tasty too much sugar. Also, quit wasting my time and get out of here now. It's about time to close the store. Well, she was pretty rude. So, did someone say dulce de leche? Yeah, gori. I remember it being in a can. I was recommended it to offer normal dairy stuff. Well, they have like milk for cats, but my cat's fat never recommend me to give my cats like milk. Usually it's just the specialized food for kittens. I got my cats not as newborn, but they were pretty much a baby. Like my second cat was pretty much a baby, like almost a newborn, and I never feed him milk. Only like cat food, like for kittens. So I'm not sure if you can feed cats condensed milk. Well, she was pretty rude. Intense calorie density made for armies originally? Condensed milk? Anyways, let's head back to your apartment. You just need to warm the can for 3 hours? Wait. What do we want to do again? Okay. So we can still spend time outside until midnight. And on the during midnight, We need to go back to the house. This is our house is, the apartments area. And every time we click on this map change, it will progress the time. So let's go to the Switch shop. I should be heading back home before mom calls me to give me a lecture. Oh, so we ran out of time. Okay, let's go back. He was a baby cat. He's a rambunctious child now. Ooh, how old is your cat? How old is your cat? Is he still a few months old or years old? My cats are 3 years old and 4 years old. I think they are adult cats, and they are currently at their cutest age. Oh, 2 years old. That's so cute. 2 years old are cute age. Yeah. Cute age for cats. Like young adults. So cute. You step into the hallway, the fluorescent lights humming softly overhead. It seems our journey has come to an end. Then I will see you tomorrow. Make sure you get some rest. You there! Stop that! I think the chaos of today will never end. I have no pets, family dog that I train when bored. I think the chaos of today. Okay. You both look toward the commotion. Near your apartment door, a familiar figure is crouched on the floor, tapping Pepper's talisman into the wall like he owns the place. Another familiar figure is standing over him, arms crossed, expression visibly exhausted. As I said, I am completely qualified to be here. No, you are not. As far as I'm concerned, you're a suspicious person that warrants a police report. How's the straight game going? We're still alone. We're still a widow. What could I possibly have done to warrant that suspicion? Anyone will be suspicious of someone setting up strange talisman outside the corridor of the apartment they live in. Haruki waves a laminated card dramatically. I showed you my business card. That counts for something. I too am in this chat. I too am in this chat. What? Hi, Galaxy Cat. Hi. We don't want VRN have a boyfriend? VRN? That's not a business card. This is a signed headshot of you. You step closer. Haruki notices you immediately. Intern-kun, your neighbor is spiritually obstructing my professional services. Ren turns at you, relief and irritation mixing on his face. You, please do something about him. He's been here for 10 minutes. He tried to staple something to the fire safety notice. It's a completely real and effective talisman. You should know it yourself. After all, you are also spiritually attuned. I know enough to know that you're a complete fraud. Ryota watched from behind you, quietly processing the scene. I see. Haruki puffs up proudly. See? Even your fake boyfriend understands my importance. Fake boyfriend? Okay, this is complicated. Now we have to choose between the three of them. I kind of want to walk past them, actually. I feel like that's the right thing to do. Like, just walk past them. Yeah, like, just get away from here. This is what New York sounds like. Random stories in the middle of nowhere. Oh. Okay, so this is kind of like a strange story. How to tell this story? A while ago, not really a while ago. It's kind of like last month. My uncle passed away. Okay. So I went to his funeral, and it's the kind of Chinese funeral. So it lasted for 3 days. Okay. And I was there for 2 whole days. Because the first day it was only at night, and it's in other city. No, it's not meant to be a sad story, but thank you for the condolence. Okay. So I stayed there for the whole time, right? Almost the whole time. And during the funeral, I met so many relatives that I've never met before. And one of my relatives is like my uncle's cousin. So he is my uncle, but he is like my uncle's cousin. So I mean, like, we are almost not related at all, but we have the same surname. And apparently, this uncle spent almost all his years living in New York. I've never heard of this uncle before. So apparently, he lives in New York for 50 years. He is basically American. So it's very interesting because I never knew before that I have an uncle with the same surname as me who is American living in New York. It was only last month that I found out. The random New York uncle. Yeah. And then I asked him, like, what it's like, living in New York. He said he likes it, living in New York. He has like house and all. And his wife was from Finland or something like that. A European, like from Europe. And then his wife passed away. And his children, one of his children live in Colorado. And the other one lives in California. Interesting. I was like, I see. Interesting. I never knew that I have a relative, American relative, who I never know before, like an uncle with the same surname as me, living in New York. Hello, Potato Cereal. Hi. Welcome again. So I'm not sure if you refollow or if you never followed me from before, but you've been here before, right? Okay, so is everything all right? It's kind of like a brain dead choice. Thank you for the follow, Gampeo Sario. Hi. Welcome. What are you doing here? Walk past them, honestly. You lower your head and walk past them, keys already in your hand. Haruki gasps dramatically. She is ignoring me. This is worse than spiritual rejection. No, wait a minute. You can't leave. If not, I'll have to deal with him. Yeah, you would deal with him. He is your mess, so get rid of him. Hurt, anguish. Just refollow to try and make it appear in the followed list, but which still doesn't show it. Hurt, anguish, rejection. Okay, I understand. I shall withdraw for now. But I would like everyone here to know that I am living of my own accord. Why Haruki act like one of my friends? Not because I am threatened by the sheer number of spiritually unappreciative civilians present. Please go. I will return when the spiritual vibes are more receptive. Farewell. He jogs down the corridor again, nearly tripping over his own bag of talismans, disappears around the corner. Silence finally settles over the hallway. Ryota looks at you, equally confused. I am sorry. All four of them? Oh, you have to look at this, Leo. I am going to take a short break here while I'm away. Enjoy this view. Sorry. Thank you for waiting. Hello. Hi, Tilapico. Are you okay? Have you sorted out the situation with your Discord account yet? Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, Spaghetti. Thank you, Fatters. I was like, I got some drinks and got back to my room, and I saw that where did you go? You're late. I put the wrong time again on my waiting room. Yeah, I'm in a hurry. I don't want to keep you guys waiting for too long. I got my lunch. Also, where was I? Did someone rate your room? Okay. I got back to my room to put some drinks, and I saw my model keep moving on its own, and then that reminded me of this clip that a VTuber was away and kept the screen, on, and someone clipped the model like getting possessed. So I was like, oh, okay, let's hide that, so you guys don't think I got possessed. Hello again, Tlapko. By the way, Fish, you're still in the server, but I remove all your roles just in case the hacker put some weird links. But if you want to chat again and to get your roles back, you can just claim it again. And I mean, meanwhile, please make sure that, please tell me if it works, if you can just claim it again. Thank you for the follow, Red-tailed Mink and Bubshki. I'm perma-banned? No! I didn't ban you, I only remove your roles. Guess what I'm eating? The winner gets the sweet price of nothing. Bread? No. Almost correct. I'll go back to the jungle, 99. Okay, thank you for hanging out. Oh, sorry, oh? Sounds crunchy? You can hear it? How's this game looking at the background cross-dressing? This is just some fantasy. So I'm eating corn ribs with potato wedges. And what is this called? I forgot what this is called. Some vegetables. Between Kazuki and Renjiro, I cannot pick between the two of them. I feel like those two are the most popular options. If you were to ship them, how would you ship them? I feel like it's Kazuki and Ryotaro? Ryota? What's his name again? Price speaks Japanese only a little bit. Only a little bit. Not a fan of fried corn ribs, but I can eat them. This one is stir fried, I think. And I feel like it will be interesting to ship Haruki and Ren. I'll have to pick Haruki? The Exorcist? You have interesting accent? It's Breadland accent. Ren best femboy? I imagine that Ren would be Ryo's favorite. There's other femboys besides Rai. I'm not a femboy. Let's ask the femboy expert. Ryo, I'm not a femboy, right? I got some demons for him to exercise. Breadland is not a real country. So rude. Just because you don't know doesn't mean that it's not real. Someone's unsay so today, right? Wow, Tilapico is 79% say so the bot is broken. The bot is broken today. Yeah, I'm not a fanboy. I'm not a twink either. Don't worry, right? I don't judge. Judge what? Ooh, you're so lawful. I'm a brat, that's true. My problem with Ren is that he's a little too bratty. Very gratting, but Kazuki is definitely on my list. But I tell my family during dinner that my favorite fanboy VTuber is Ryenna the passing Cat Loaves. Why would you lie to your family like that? I feel that what Ryota lacks is Kazuki. The thing that will make Ryota significantly more interesting is if he gets with Kazuki. I think that Kazuki and Ryota is actually Doom Yaoi. That it's supposed to be Ryota ending up with Kazuki, but instead it's Kazuki and Ryota ending up with us. That's the Doom Yaoi. We are the evil. We're the antagonists of this Yaoi story between Kazuki and Ryota. We are already dealing with a bratty person right now, and why can't we handle two bratty people? Who's the bratty person? That couldn't be me. She's like, this is the way. Yeah, the doodle kind of reminds me of Nuna. The doodle style. And I feel that Haruki and Ren kind of has... The hair is so good though, like if him and Kazuki switch hair. Who and who? Ren and Kazuki? But Kazuki also has pretty nice hair. I agree that Ren's hair is so good though. What kind of guy do you think Ryota was during his high school? I feel like he might be someone who got us to be one of the athlete because of his build, but he is actually the nerd. Ren's hair looks like a tomboy. Oh, now that you mention it, I can see it. What is this spaghetti group pic album? This is our business idea. Femboy Made Cafe. Wait, if we were to actually make a maid cafe, like the one in game, who will fit like the specific archetype? Who will be the tsundere maid between you guys? Who will be the tsundere maid? Vote for it. Gori? Gori is the tsundere maid. So, who will be the airhead cool maid? The airhead maid. I'm not a twink nor a femboy. I'm back from dentist. What happened? We are thinking about a business plan to make a maid cafe. But it looks like this. The one on stream. And we need like someone to fill the archetype. Can I just be the bouncer? You can be the mama, Wio. You can be the big mama. Airhead feels like Intel. Oh, okay. Intel will be the airhead type. What spaghetti will be? What archetype spaghetti is? What archetype? Big Mama Wio, what archetype spaghetti is? I feel like spaghetti is the Genki type. The clumsy spilled my tea on me and can only cook omurice. Spaghetti is the surprise. The Joker card. How about? Hey, that's partly too. Okay, so tilapia. So spaghetti is the dojiko type. Then, can I be the sadist? You're the tsundere type. You can be the sadistic tsundere type. No, how about the bratty type? What's fish like? Ultimate brat. The really hot one? Dub. Press X for dub. Tea or coffee? Coffee, Intel, coffee. 25% say so. Sadistic bratty tsundere? No, I mean, Hello. We are making a maid cafe, but it's all male, and we need everyone. I mean, like someone to fit all the archetypes. And we already got the airhead, the tsundere, and the Big Mama. And I feel like Telepico is the bratty one, right? Then who is the Prince Charming one? Who will be the Prince Charming type? I think it should be me, right? I'm the Prince Charming type. Yeah! You agree? I'm the Prince Charming type. Hey, Big Mama Wio already said I'm the Prince Charming type. Nah, Fumbler Prince? I'm not an airhead. I'm the cross-dresser, so I'm the Prince Charming. Nah, Ryenna. Then, yeah, you listen to what Big Mama Wio says. You're not that guy. Fat agrees. Fat agrees. I can be the Prince Charming type. Who else can be the Prince Charming type if it's not me? If it's not sincerely yours? The yours truly. Rai is the brat? Nuh-uh. Nobody can out-brat you. It's obviously me. Nuh-uh. You will be the... I wonder. Rogue, huh? I guess I'll be the Prince Charming, guys. So, are you saying that me and Telepico has to fight to death to fight for the position of who becomes the brat and who becomes the Prince Charming? Yuki, hi. I feel that realistically speaking, the only person who fits the Prince Charming type is Yomi. Yomi is like, without a doubt, the Prince Charming type. True. We all already know Prince Charming is Yomi, but just wanted to take this spot, yeah. Okay. Let's do Gamba. If I get higher than 50% love, then I will be the Prince Charming type. If I get lower than 50% love, then Telepico got the bratty Prince type. So, either way, I win. Either way, I win. Okay, I'm the Prince Charming. Really carrying on the Breadland corrupt policy? Well, it's when in Rome, do as the Romans do. When in Breadland, do as the Breadlands do. Because 5%. Okay, so it settles, okay? You are the brat mate, not the bride, the brat mate. No bride. No one can afford that. It's actually so over. Oh my god. Okay, so be right back, okay? Bratty bride. That kind of reminds me of the guy from Kyokaramao. The blonde guy from Kyokaramao. Be right back. Are we allowed to date in Femboy Mate Cafe? Each other. Fish, why are you so waifu material? Hello? Hello? All favor to Rai is a twin, say I. No. Okay. How much do I need to pay out to date a femboy mate? Oh my god. How about Rogue becomes the customer? Rogue becomes the customer instead. Can I host a late night event for the cafe? What kind of late night event? And our cafe will not be serving fit wine, okay? No fit wine. I'm sorry, I did not expect that. Oh my god. He looks so... Ren has already stepped back towards his apartment, hand on the door handle. We serve non-alcoholic coffee. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Thank you for reminding me. I'm alright. How's your day? Yeah. You call out before he can close it. Chess Scott, hi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Don't worry about the fit wine. Who's this cutie behind the door? That's Ren. You always fell for it again. You fell for it again, a word for Intel. Can't imagine this is Tilapico because this is like the tsundere bratty type. Tilapico is only the bratty type, but not tsundere. So different archetype. You call out before he can close it. Wait. He pauses, glancing back at you. Like, so he is shorter than us because he glanced up. You know, he glanced up at us. I'll kiss him and not gonna lie. I mean, he's really, really cute. Objectively speaking, right? I'd fall for him. His mind intel. He pauses, glancing back at you. Sorry about all the ruckus. He is not usually like this. Are we flirting with him? Well, he is, but he isn't usually here. Ren hesitates, then clicks his tongue quietly. Your mother has a habit of sending strange people. I thought this building was done with cult recruiters. Very lazy because of summer break started recently. Oh, let's go. So your exam finished? You mentioned that you were busy with exam, right? I thought this building was done with cult recruiters. Just keep it inside your unit next time. People are going to think something is wrong with this floor. You open your mouth to argue, then stop. Well, technically, it is still your fault. Ryota steps forward, bowing his head slightly. I'm sorry, it will not happen again. Here I'm busy. Thank you for the poke face, Gacha. Here I'm busy running a small food joint. Ganbate, Intel. Ren looks at him, surprised by the sincerity before awkwardly looking away. Yeah, you'd better remember it. He gives a reluctant nod. Good night. There is something wrong with this floor. Ren and I aren't sharing a flat. Let's go. The door closes behind him with a soft click. The hallway feels quiet again. Ryota exhales slowly and looks at you. That was unfortunate. He gives a small tired smile. Actually, I know exactly why. I feel like I know exactly why. Weo likes Ren a lot. Because because stay tuned on the next episode of Passing Cat Love stream. I don't remember they have this glow up. The game certainly looks so good. Like I don't remember like if it always this good. Wait a damn minute, is that a choker? I mentioned it. Like he wears this entire collar full of chains. He looks so freaking suspicious with his style choice. He looks so suspicious. Like, what is he doing for a living? You know? You know? Looks like a VTuber, if you ask me. And you know, like on the demo, yeah, like he's very e-boy coded. Yeah, he's very e-boy coded. You guys don't wear collars? Mine is a choker, okay? Mine is a choker. It's not a collar. Your life seems very lively lately. You stand outside your apartment doors, keys in hand. The hallway is quiet again. No, it's not a collar. It's a choker. Where is this chain attachment? No chain. You stand outside your apartment door, keys in hand. The hallway is quiet again, as if nothing chaotic happened just minutes ago. Today was nice. I had fun walking with you. If you're alright with it, I would like to spend more time with you soon. I mean, only if you're up for it. I don't know why you all are only wearing collars. Not only. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. What's a choker? This black necklace thing that I'm wearing. He gives a small nod, then turns and walks towards the stairs, posture stiff like he is afraid to look back. The hallway feels quieter without him. Give Chat Loaves choker to... you keep asking... Wait, let me check if I have any spare. Don't ever say I never give you guys anything. Let me check if I have any spare. I actually don't have it. Maybe I misplaced it. I kind of vaguely remember something like that on my storage. I don't find any choker, but I find handcuffs. Why do I have handcuffs? Interesting. Hi Romeo. Hi. Yeah. Where is it? Tila Fish Pico. Run's name would make a good collarbone tattoo. Now that I think about it, I'm slowly shifting towards him. What is collarbone tattoo? Why would you have that in your storage in the first place? I mistook it for a choker. Right? We have a chain bracelet with a choker for our little hands. Wait. I just searched for choker and some information is concerning. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. It's not something sassy. It's a real fashion statement item. Let's see. have like some really cute accessories for next holiday season for you. What else? Oh, 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 I found something that is even worse. Oh, oh. All I remember was white shirt and jeans was a trend. Oh, why I keep moving? The one with the chain attachment is the one right wearing? Yeah, no chain. Wait, let me. I have some pretty concerning asset on my storage, in my storage. Mm. I have one to give you guys. Ah, what? It sticks to my tail. Enough. Okay. I can give this to you guys. Open up. There you go. Don't give me nicotine. Don't worry. This is nicotine, like decaf, but nicotine. Let's see. What else do I have? Yeah, but some are with chains, so give us shades. Okay. Let me try to find one. Can I find one? It's so messy in my computer. I don't think I can find one. It's just so messy. Like I can find it, but it will take some time. Wait, let me see. Where did I put the glasses? I can't find any glasses, but I found this. Yeah, you'll have to deal with this one. I give you guys a monocle. Do you like it? Right? Is so unsafe. So giving us some chat loaves a sick. No, you guys are asking for it. We need some shoes too for our feet. What feet? No feet. What else? What is this? Oh, this is a sword. I have some cowboy hat. Should I give you cowboy hat? That would be so messed up. Okay. Let's give you a cowboy hat. Ni hao hoodie. Ni hao hoodie. Yeah. Okay. I think that's all. That's all I have for you guys. Yeah, that's all. I think that's enough. That's enough shenanigans, right? Right. Do you guys want to see what the handcuffs look like? Oh, that's a good timing. That's a great timing before I did anything silly. Hi Rixie! Hi! What a time for Rixie to enter. If you were only like a little bit later, it will be so over for me. Thank you for raiding at such a perfect time, so I wouldn't expose myself. Thank you for the raid, Rixie! Hello, friend engineers! Hi Blue! Hi! Hi 200 ponies! Hi Gan! Hello. Hi, Mango. Hi. The handcuffs are in that secret folder, right? How did you forget again? What handcuffs are you talking about? Chats are being delusional. Hi. Raiders. Why you do pick? What? Who do you do picking of all the? Pink Facebook. What? Ni hao, the fellow chat loves. Okay, let's go. You finally enter your apartment. By the way, this is a horror game, so be aware. Yeah, this is kind of like a horror game, but we've been making it silly so far. You finally enter your apartment. A groan escapes your lips as you're finally able to kick off your shoes and collapse, exhausted, onto the couch. What an eventful day. Just as you're about to let out a breath and relax, your phone vibrates in your pocket. A message from your boss? Shit, you forgot to send the report. You were so caught up with everything that happened after work and everything that happened after after that you completely forgot about the report. We are a girl failure. You'd better arrive early tomorrow to submit it, or I'll have no choice but to write you up again. You sink down onto the edge of your couch, rubbing your face with both hands. The day's exhaustion finally catches up with you. I can't deal with it anymore. There's too much going on. Both him and my colleagues. Everyone looks at me with the same pitiful yet annoyed expressions. They gossip about me behind my back, yet every time they see me, they offer some unnecessary advice. It'll be so much easier if they just told me straight to my face that I'm weak. I'm a girl failure? The player character. And Ryota, I bet he thinks I'm... And Kazuki? He's dead? I just need to keep it together, somehow. And then I'll be fine. I can fall apart now. Not yet. Not with everyone waiting for me to fall. Maybe they are right. Maybe I am weak. Maybe I deserve their looks, their gossip. Maybe I deserve all of it. No, not again. No, that one's real. Hi, Ivan. Shit, it's happening again. Please, not again. It's not real. Do you guys want to hear the horror music? Can you hear it? I lowered the volume because I was scared, but it's actually like this. This is the ghost that is haunting our MC. Listening to it actually gives me headache. Yeah, it's like voices in our head. Hi, Leon. Intern-kun, open up right now. Suddenly your mother's shrill voice pierces through the fog in your head. Mom? You bolt to the door, fumbling with the lock. Finally, do you have any idea how many times I messaged you? 10 times, 10. And not one reply. I'm sorry, Mom. I was busy with work and you were supposed to answer before midnight, and yet here you are ignoring me like a careless child. You're lucky I happened to be nearby to check on you before. Who knows what could have happened? Her tone ramps up again. Rapid fire with each sentence, listing every imagined infraction, from your delayed reply to her minor worries. What's going on here? We are the player character in this game. Her husband died and her mother is super abusive. And then our dead husband is currently haunting us. Yes, it's a horror game. And all the other possible romanceable characters are red flags. Hi Ash, hi. You open your mouth to explain, but she keeps going. What if you had relapse again? Do you think everyone has to put their lives on hold just for you? Don't take people for granted, Intern Gun. You can't just keep chasing some false hope that Kazuki's was more than a suicide. So, I know I'm being harsh, but you have to listen to me. I am doing this for your own good. Red flag, what is your favorite color? For a brief fleeting moment, the scolding fades ever so slightly. Her voice softens just a little, like she's almost caring. I'm only doing all of this because I care for you. I love you. Your chest tightens. You want to run to her, throw your arms around her, cry out for the mother you've longed for, the one who seemed kind and warm in your memories. Mom. But just as quickly, her voice hardens again, laced with judgment. The woman you once knew seems gone, replaced by this constant critic. But of course, you still need guidance. You must listen to me at all times. Yes, Mom. You nod, voice small. Trying to placate her, slowly she exhales, her posture softening as she steps back. Good. That's my precious daughter. If you just listen to me, everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. She eventually checks in on you a couple more times, asking about work and whatnot before leaving once she's satisfied with all the answers. She turns and walks away, her heels clicking down the hallway. The silence that follows is heavy, your chest tight, your mind buzzing with everything she just said. For a moment, you wish the warmth had lasted, that the mother you remembered was still here. But all that remains are your memories and the nagging echo of her care mixed with judgment. You close the door behind her, leaning against it, letting out a long, shaky breath. As the silence settles, a sudden tremor courses through the rooms. My phone died. My phone died. My phone died. Oh my god. I didn't get the low battery notification. My phone literally just died. All of the sudden, It won't charge. No, no, no. This is the true horror. This is the true horror. This is the true horror, not the game. My phone. It's hot. I mean, it's hot, of course, because I've been using it for VTube Studio. Oh, 7? Let it cool down? Oh, no. Okay, it's finally charging now. Okay. I think I wouldn't be able to use it. Ah. Battery swollen, gonna explode soon. This phone is new. It wasn't charging. I usually don't charge it while using it. It's alive. It's alive. Yeah, my phone is alive. Turn it off, let it chill for now. I will put a fan to it. I will put a fan to my phone. I will let it go. Yeah, I don't usually use it while charging. Okay, let me see what I can do. I can turn into the old Ryenna for a bit. Do you guys want to see? While I'm charging? Wait, let me show you what it looks like. Wait, is it what it's like? Let me wait. Sorry. I think I'm doing this wrong. Wait, I forgot how to do this. It's been a while. Wait, let me try to find how to do this. Wait, let me hide this for now. Okay. I think I got it. Wait, let me... Wait, it's not transparent. It's still not transparent. I'm not sure. Wait, let me... Got it. Okay, this is me now. Hi. I'm back to my old outfit and my old hair color. Hello. This is my drawing, by the way. I drew this PNG. Who's this little cutie? Hello. So yeah, this is my first time streaming with PNG. No thoughts behind those eyes. Yeah. No legs. If you want legs, I also have this version. Ta-da! I have a full body version. Ta-da! Which one do you guys prefer? This one? Or this one? Hi! This one? Both? No, both. I like the sunglasses. Thank you. This one is with coffee. This one is just me. This one? Is this the first one that you mean? Okay. Where's the cat ears and tail? None. The furniture rattles. That unsettling croaking noise fills the air again, sending a shiver down your spine. I thought it would be gone by now, but it's still happening. No, what was it? I need to check my phone. Oh no, crap. I must have forgotten to leave the incense out for Kazuki. No, damn it. As you approach the shrine, it begins to shake violently. Kazuki's dead photo slips off the altar. Press space or click on the lever. A high sanity means you only need 2 matches of the same kind. Oh. The photo slips through your fingers and crash onto the floor, shattering on impact. Haru! Hi, I'm normal. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. As it breaks, a flashback engulfs you. You see Kazuki in a version you've never seen before. Wearing strange clothes, looking much sadder, but unmistakably him. Wait, you guys! Is Kazuki? No, this is not on the demo. This is new. Is Kazuki like Inuyasha? Is he like yokai? Is she like yokai? Where is this from? Is this the Kazuki I know? And if he is, why does he look so sad? Your head starts to throb, a painful ache, as if it's trying to force a forgotten memory to the surface, leaving you even more confused. Wait, you guys, I just remembered something. I actually made a version of this Fugi with my new look, but I forgot where did I put it. I drew myself with my new outfit, but I forgot where I put it. Let me check. I forgot where I put it. Why it's so messy? I couldn't find it. It's on my iPad though. Let me check if I even finish it. I think I probably didn't finish it. Yeah, I couldn't find it anywhere. Yeah, interesting. Great, now I'm thinking of land. Let me check my app. Good morning, cute model on the corner. Hi, Goru. This is my old model. This is my old model because my phone ran out of battery. Okay. I didn't finish it. Yeah, I haven't finished it yet. It's still on my iPad. The twins are cuties. Yeah. It's Len. It's Len. The twins, Kagamine Len and Kagamine Rin. Again, yeah. I didn't realize. Because I've been streaming since, what time? Much earlier than usual. I didn't realize. Okay, so let's see. You take a deep breath. The ads was awesome transitions? Oh, there's an ad break right now. Trying to collect your scattered thoughts. With trembling hands, you carefully place the photo back on the mantle. Stepping back, you let your eyes linger on the image, your heart heavy with a mix of confusion and longing. The room feels eerily quiet, the silence amplifying the turmoil in your mind. Kazuki? Shit. Well, I'm losing it again. That's not good. I need to calm down. That ice kinda hot. Why are you guys like this? I mean, I feel that if failing on losing on the gacha, if losing on the gacha or if losing on the slot machine means that we will get haunted by Kazuki's ghost, then maybe that's the right answer, you know? Because when we lose the gacha, Kazuki appears, right? When we failed on the slot machine thing, Kazuki appears. So maybe if we want Kazuki's route, then we will have to be like a total girl failure and get haunted. What did she tell me? What was it? The bathroom. Yes, I have to get to the bathroom. Normally, you would get actual help in order to keep yourself together. But that's not an option for you. At least not now. So this is the next best thing in keeping things under wraps. In this rhythm-based game, your goal is to match the beat by pressing the arrow keys in the right time. Arrow icons will appear on screen in sync with the music. Hit the corresponding arrow keys just when it lines up with the target zone. The more accurately you hit the keys, the higher your score. Keep calm and steady your heartbeat. And remember, suppress it. Wait. Am I doing this correctly? Why no indicator? I'm scared. Why it doesn't feel like I'm playing it? Yeah, it doesn't feel like I'm playing it. Wait, can I? Can I reset? Score 0. Somehow it didn't register. Hello? Let me check. It doesn't have key binding. I was using the arrow keys. Rizz check-in, still 0. No, I didn't miss all the thing. Probably WSSD then. Somehow we are talking with Kazuki. MC looks pretty. Do you want to look outside the window? I will take off my headphones. You close the windows disappointedly. Okay. Okay, let's go to bedroom then. As you enter the bedroom, you fumble for the light switch in the dark. You turn me on like a light switch. Do you know that song? As you enter the bedroom, you fumble for the light switch. Your hand brushes against a sharp edge on your nightstand. You feel a sudden stinging pain. You pull your hand back quickly, but it's too late. A small deep cut begins to bleed. If I want to talk about like the popular song, Intel is the one that probably knows. Do you know the song Rollerblade, Intel? That song has been my current earworm. Shit. You grab a nearby towel and wrap it around your hand, pressing deep into the cut, trying to stop the bleeding. Your vision blurs a little as you wince from the pain, but you swear you see a weird symbol form amidst the blood splatter. Boyfriends, husbands, exorcists, even these stupid apartments. Seriously, I wish mom would stop meddling with my business and make me do all this for her. Just as you say that, your phone buzzes. From the glow on your screen, you read the 3 words, 3 unread messages from mom. I'm exhausted. I need to sleep. I can't deal with anything anymore. As you lie on the bed, your head swirls with the afterthoughts of today. Mothers, ghosts, boyfriends, husbands, duty, sins, choice, and most importantly, you. Do your choice matter? You can't help but worry about yourself. You can sense that the things are changing, and no matter what you do, you can't stop it. You don't want to sleep just yet. There's so many things still to do, but your eyes give out as you lay there on your bed. Your thoughts are finally quieting down, and all you hear is the same resounding sound of drums. Every night, the dreams returns. Dark, muddled, heavy. This time, it's that newspaper again. The page is yellowed, soft at the edges, folded awkwardly, like someone had tried to forget it. The article sits stuck away in the bottom corner. Beneath the weather, besides an ad for a broken appliance, barely noticeable like it was never meant to be seen. The headline folds up through the haze, bold and sharp, while the rest of the words slide away like oil on water. Another death at the river. Shoes recovered at the scene. Second such case this year. Small type, no photo, just enough ink to say someone died. The world might have skimmed past it, but you can't. Not because of what it says, but because of what it doesn't. Didn't you hear? His widow's been saying it wasn't suicide. Oh my god, so Kazuki drowned? That's the worst type of dead cows. One of the worst, at least. Poor thing. She's lost it. Her mother had to pull her away at the wake. But she had a total breakdown then. Honestly, sees not well. Their voices twist through the fog, warp and dreamlike. They spoke behind your back then, and they speak behind your back now, even in sleep. The scene melts, their words smear like ink in the rain. The paper crumbles, the river rises. But that sentence, the one no one cared about, remains. Like it's asking you not to forget, even if the world already has. Finally, day 2. There was only day 1, you guys. That's crazy. I got jump scared right after it turned to day 2. Yeah, that one got me. I actually got goosebumps right now. I can head home from here. I'd rather not take up too much of more your time, Ryota. Oh my god, did the time what is the re-zero kind? You know, like got back in time? Like repeats? It's not a problem for me to escort you back. Oh well, it's just that I have to get some stuff on the way home, dinner and such. I won't insist then. Have a safe walk home, intern-kun. Oh, it's another day. It's different. Ryota leaves, heading towards the cafe. Maybe he's just visiting Yoko before going home. Keep yourself together. Just follow your routine and it will be okay. Just remember to do as I say. Okay. I will try to do something a little bit different here. I will try to speed run the game from now on and to see how far we can go without like skipping, but I wouldn't be reading every single dialogue. Okay? So because like for we all got like the idea of what the story is like after day 1, right? That was a long day. And I'm wondering, like, because I have a feeling that this game is about like building up your stat. So I want to try to kind of like speed run this a little bit and see how far we can go. Okay, whatever. I still have other things I need to do. Okay, general. Gotta keep my sanity high. Get incense for Kazuki. Leave incense. Do your daily routine. Visit convenience store. Visit Granny at sweet shop. And thank Yoko for the croissant. Okay, we want to get dinner, right? Let's go to convenience store. No, I mean let's go to the shrine first. Oh my god, this is too see, because this is like where we can interact with the characters, and every interactions will increase the time. So if we go to the temple now, we will interact with Kazuki. So let's go to the temple. As you approach the temple, you see Haruki being hastily escorted out by the irate monk. Seriously? Stop handing out your business cards to people trying to pray. Whoa, yeah boy, on the grind for that bread. Me? Me? You get me? I'm an actual exorcist. I'm here to help. That's enough. We've had it with your antics. Leave before I call the police again. Jeez, I'm doing what's called marketing, all right? People need my help. I'm not gonna stop spreading the word. Oh, okay. Since we are trying to Rizz Kazuki, right? Okay, speak up. Excuse me, I can vouch for him. He's an actual exorcist. I'm actually one of his regulars. The monk turns to you, his brows furrowed in skepticism. Young lady, you cannot be serious. This is clearly a con man. You need to be more cautious. People look like him prey on the vulnerable. Is the monk single? I understand your concern, but he has genuinely helped me. I wouldn't be defending him if he wasn't the real deal. The monk studies your expression, his stern look softening slightly as he considers your words. You honestly believe that? It's hard to believe anyone would find help from such a character. See, I told you I'm a real exorcist, just trying to help people, no scams here. Give me a chance and I promise I'll respect your holy grounds. No funny business, just good old The monk sighs. Eat some bread, store some loaf. Yeah, eat some breakfast. Guru. The monk sighs, clearly torn between his duty and your insistence. Oh, ghosts aren't real, exorcists aren't real. It's just inside your head. Okay. We always get this guy for the first role. It's... I'm so bad at this. Thank you for understanding. Trust me, he's really helped me out of some bad spots. Young people nowadays so gullible. Be careful, young lady. Don't let yourself be deceived. Harukisra, a rueful smiles on his face. Wait, can we re-roll that? Which one is this? Okay. Let's... Is there a... Okay, let's re-roll that. Okay. Let's try to re-roll that. Oh! That was an accident! That was an accident. See? That was a fluke. I'm actually very, very good at playing slots. Never mind that. I never said that. No, gotcha. Why do you have the table? Alright, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. This time, but if I catch him causing trouble again, he's out for good. Okay. Thank you for understanding. Trust me, he's really helped me out of some bad spots. The monk nods reluctantly. Very well, I'll take your word for it. Just make sure he respects the sanctity of this place. Haruki grins widely, clearly pleased. By the way, Fat, before the stream, I was scrolling through Instagram and found this video about the different pastries in Taiwan. And I was so intrigued that I immediately looked for plane tickets to Taiwan. And I found out that the plane tickets to Taiwan is actually really, really cheap. It's only like a quarter of the price for the plane tickets to Japan. So I am very, very intrigued. And she says she's not a glutton. I'm not a glutton. I'm just a normal living being that needs food, okay? I know that Taiwan has some good foods, but why the sudden travel? I'm always like that. I really like travel planning. So yeah, best street food. Like the different pastries looks so good. And it's also cheap for foreigners. Ooh. The plane tickets is really, really affordable too. So I was like, oh, this is tempting. Thank you for baking me up. You are the best. I owe you one. Ooh. Anyway, dear client, what brings you to this sacred ground? Surely you didn't come just to witness my flair. Oh, how to deal with this? Oh, I don't know. I never pursued this kind of characters before. I feel that if we lie, then we say that I came to see you, he will be like, oh, you're suspicious. Why are you lying? You know? Why are you lying? Because he is all about like reading people and all that. We can say that I came to get some stuff for Kazuki, but mentioning other men name, I feel like that's not really good when it comes to pursuing someone, right? But what if like, why do you care? Huh? Why do you care? Huh? You know? I'm leaning towards number 3 too. No male, like mentioning other male name. That's what I thought too. Like if I say, why do you care? And then like Haruki would be like, you are the first woman who treated me this way. You speak up for me, but when we are alone, you act so bratty, you know? Like I don't know. I don't know. Oh no, maybe I don't have Rizz. I don't know. I think he likes his girl spicy. Why I'm helping you? This is your straight route. The soon answer. Oh, we got good foods. If you're hungry, just find some random stand and 70-80% is awesome. Okay, why do you care? I'm only looking out for my dear client. I am awake. Hi, awake. I find it hard to believe that you would care that much. I care about the well-being of all my clients, but with you, I worry more. Oh, I think we made the right answer, you guys. You seem a little frazzled, not just about the supernatural, but also about your current situations. Are you doing all right? I'm okay. It's all right if you don't want to talk about it with me. Ooh. Showing off PNG or model having problems? Battery died. Battery died. But I'm sure people will listen. There's no harm in letting it out once in a while. Thanks for the hard work after all this time. Ooh. Thank you for saying that. Well, enough about the intricacies of human emotions. On to the more serious stuff. I feel like that might be the right answer because he actually console us seriously. Like, he actually console us seriously. Well, okay. The world of the supernatural is like the intricate dance sometimes. Even benign spirits have their own quirks and challenges. What I sensed at your home the other day, I didn't want to mention it then to avoid scaring you, but whatever's there isn't an ordinary spirit. It's showing something that's been festering for years. No, it's okay to backseat. Not in a way to backseat, but if it's your route, then you need to make the options. But I chose Haruki, right? You're just saying that to scare me. Oh, a bit of jesting is always fun, but I am being serious. What you have in your home is something unique, and as much as I enjoy the eccentricities of the unknown, this is not something to take lightly. But fear not. Oh, by the way, Excelus, we are making a maid cafe, and you guys will be the maids. This is the context. And for this maid cafe, everyone has their own archetype. Like Ryota is the airhead ikemen. Ren is the bratty tsundere type. Haruki is the Genki type, and Kazuki is the Prince Charming type. So we already decided that Gori will be the Tsundere type, and then Spaghetti will be the Dojiko, the clumsy mate, and then Intel will be the airhead mate, and then I will be the Prince Charming mate, and Tilapico will be the bratty mate. What are you? Can I be the chef assistant? Sure. Wio will be the big mama. Wio is the big mama. I think Axelos would be like the sporty mate, you know? The athletic mate. Mate cafe? Yeah, this is like a real route on the game. Anyways, I would love to stay and chat, but duty calls. Remember to contact me if anything happens, Uwu. I'll be off. With a dramatic flourish of his coat, Haruki turns and heads down to the temple steps, disappearing into the bustling street. I'm not built for this. Do you cook, Fat? You can be the chef. You watch him go, a mix of amusement and reassurance setting in. Despite his eccentricities, Haruki's presence feels undeniably comforting. Brunhilde, mate, I'm good at my job, but I will break them. Oh, so you are like, you can't control your strength kind of mate. And for Spaghetti, well, Spaghetti will be the type that trip on his own feet. I can do cook, dishes, and register. I can do register and only. I can't do the dishes and I can't cook. I can control it, but I will get the job done. Despite his eccentricities, Haruki's presence feels undeniably comforting. Right, I had better go get Kazuki's incense while I'm here. Okay, now we visit the convenience store. I don't cook often, but I can help. Ooh, our sanity increase. It's almost 6-7. Affections with Haruki increase. Oh, I did it. Okay, so Upper Street or Riverside? I forgot where the... Let's go to the sweet shop. Well, Intern-kun, welcome. Hi, Granny. Sorry, I just need to make a quick trip to pick some things up. I won't be here for too long. Nonsense! Stay as long as you want. In fact, if you'd like, I can brew some tea for you. In the back, you seem so stressed out. Can we have a sweet from Granny, please? Let's go. And besides that, where's little Kazuki? I've never seen you two apart. Two peas in the pod, as they say. Kazuki, he passed away recently. Oh, I'm so sorry, dear. Could it be that he was the poor boy on the news? Silently, you nod, confirming her words. Oh, how tragic. I'm so sorry. Come here, my dear. I need a hug. I wouldn't reject a hug. Don't mind me, Grady. After just a moment of hesitations, you walk towards Granny, feeling the warmth of her arms enveloping you. The touch of comfort you've been unknowingly needing. She gently rocks you back and forth. You're going through so much, poor thing. Are you doing okay? If Granny betrays us and turns out to be some crazy person, I will accept it actually. I would lose hope on humanity at that point. that I will just like, Granny, just do whatever you want. Yes, he got the ghost vibe. You give the tiniest of nods. You're being very strong. She stops to hold you at arm's length. You are welcome to stay a little longer in my shop if you wish, but he paused for a second, letting go of you to disappear into the back room, only to reappear moments later holding a punnet of strawberries. Strawberries! Please have this. This is where they were always Kazuki's favorite when you two visited. I want it. Strawberry. How much would that be? She pushes the strawberries towards you. On the house, please. Past Kazuki my well wishes, won't you? You gratefully accepted the strawberries before glancing at the time. Thank you, Granny. I'll just get what I need. It takes you a moment to gather everything else you need, money in hand to pay Granny for them. It's quite all right, my dear. Feeling touched by her kindness, you pick the items up and leave to carry on your other tasks. Okay, we must protect Granny. Even if Granny is a ghost, we'll have to protect her. Okay, let's go to the convenience store. Our sanity increased, of course. Okay, let's go to the cafe first. The cafe is closed. I should head home. Oh, okay. I forgot. Where is the... I forgot where is the convenience store. Okay, this is the convenience store. Oh my god! Rand works in convenience store? Okay. Okay. Ren gives the door a blank look. Welcome. Oh. His face twists up in disgust. Why? It's you. He's wearing apron. Look, just get what you need and go home. I don't need you to make a mess at my job too. Oh, okay. This is you guys' turn. This is you guys' turn. This is not me. This is you guys' turn. You can't get enough of me. Okay, which one? Which one, you guys? Ren is your guy. Tease him? Which one is tease him? You couldn't get enough of me? Then what did you do to him? I didn't do anything. That's the point. Like, he wants me so much, so badly. Not enough of me? Okay. As if you could get enough of me. Ren scoffs, but there's a hint of appreciation in his face. I don't have a clue what you're talking about. Just get what you need. You know, like tsunderes like this, they really appreciate it if we are obsessed. Like we are obsessed with him. Like we're so confidently obsessed with him. And you know, like we can't be the one with insecurities. Like we have to be confident and like yes, like that, you know. Soon, yeah. After picking up the items that you needed, you head back to the counter to purchase them. Yummy! Hi! My friend, hi Lamar. I got royalty inside my DNA. Ren begins to scan your items silently. He paused scanning and silently looked at the air freshener among your items and give you an approving look? You look at him, confused at his actions. This isn't the worst thing you could have bought. Oh, it's the brand I always get. Oh. He appears almost bashful at the admission, as if he has shared a massive secret. Seemingly realizing the strangeness of his statement, he hastily scans the rest of your items without saying another word. He points at the cash register displays. Oh, okay. So, which one? All the Sundara expert in chat. Which one? Number 2? Oh, talk to him? Or continue teasing him? Tease? Don't offer tease? Oh, is that what it's like to pay and leave? Continue teasing? Oh no, the chat is divided. Which one, you guys? Tease? Okay. Who choose tease? Like press 1 or this is democracy? Ignore? You can try 3. 1? Okay, Love says 1. Okay, who says 2? 2. No, 2 is pay. 1 is pay and leave. 1 is pay and leave. 2 is talk to him. 3 is tease him. 1? No. Okay, 3, 2. Continue teasing. 3. Okay, we have 2. How serious was his thing before this? He was talking about how our choice of room freshener is the same as the one he used. And he was bashful due to how strange his commentary was. Continue teasing? I think that continue teasing is the majority vote. I mean, I don't mind if you guys fail to pursue him, then it will be my win. Let him continue the strange. Oh, okay. So majority vote will be tease him. Okay. I bet you'd look cute in a uniform. Teasing him more just makes us a pervert. Just makes you guys into a pervert. Which is the truth. You guys are giving such an OG sign vibe. Yeah. Oh my god. You guys are creepy OG-san. You guys are creepy OG-san. Oh my god. I bet you'd look cute in a uniform. What? You can't just say that. What's wrong? Are you getting shy? Ren ducks down behind the counter, his voice muffled as he spoke again. Just pay and leave. Are you hiding behind the counter? No, I'm not hiding. The crack in his voice begs to differ. Oh, well, I guess I should swing by the convenience store more often. Ren slowly picks his head out from behind the counter, his ears still burning red. Thank you for the patronage. I hate you. Please never come back again. Oh! I guess it's time to go. Messing with him was fun though. That's actually a stress relief. I hope my sanity goes up. As you head towards the exit, you hear a loud crash. Turning around you, you see a customer standing amidst a toppled display. Ren, clearly irritated, clicks his tongue. Did you just click your tongue at me? You worthless brat. It's your sloppy workhouse this. What if I was injured? Huh? It's not my job to deal with morons. What did you say to me? I'll report you to your manager, you... Report away. I'll clean it up. I'm not wasting my time arguing. You keep being mouthy with me and I'll fucking slug you. What does it mean? What does slug you means? The customer inches close to Ren and points his finger in his face threateningly. Oh, slug means punch? Ren steps back but realizes he's being backed against a wall as the customer corners him. Oh, okay. Defend, right? You guys want to help him, right? You want to throw so many hands for him too? Abedon? Two, right? Okay. Two, defend. Okay. Seeing the customer's aggressions, you decide to step in. Hey, how could you say such things? You're the one who should apologize. Uh, we gotta defend. Only us can bully him? I see. As you try to intervene, the customer, who you can see is clearly intoxicated, tries to swing at you. Oh, can I? Oh no, I should have saved. Okay. Slot machine again. I can't save here. We just have to try my best. Ooh, we did it. We did it. Ha, serves you right. Ren takes a mop in his hand and continues to hit that already down customers. So we defend Ren and the customers swing at us, and then Ren was the one who punched the customer. He's the one. Take that and that. Oh. Ren, I think he's had enough. This is 100% Wio's type. This is 100% Wio's type. Ren, I think he's had enough. Oh, fine. He tosses the mop aside in triumph. The customer drunkenly stumbles his way out, confused by the whole situation. Ren turns to look at you with the newfound respect. Huh, it was cool how you dodged that guy so quickly. Oh, what's that? I don't think I heard that the first part quite clearly. Oh! You're saying how cool, amazing, and pretty I look while standing up against that guy? Huh? I didn't say anything like that. It's just nice to hear some appreciation coming from you for once. Don't get used to it, but yeah. Thanks, I guess. That could have gone a lot worse. No problem. Glad I could help. Plus, it was kind of fun seeing you swing that mop around. Yes, it's called zoning. And you too, I guess. Ah, you do care. Don't make me regret saying that. Look, just if you're free tomorrow after work, we should swing by the shop near the apartment. You know, the one owned by the old granny? I'll pay back this favor. Are you asking me out on a date, Ren? Oh my god, you guys win this, I think. How are we already going on a date while I'm still customer zone? I'm still client zone. Are you asking me out on a date, Ren? What? No, I just owe you one, alright? Relax, I'm just teasing. I'll be there. Good, and thanks again. Seriously. Anytime. Just try not to get into any more fights while I'm not around. Yeah, just get out of here before I change my mind about being grateful. With that, Ren gives you a nod of appreciation before turning back to his duties. You leave the store feeling accomplished and got to see a cuter side of Ren to boot. Oh, I think the player really likes Ren. Oh, our player character is very smitten with Ren. I think Ren will be the end game, you guys. I think you guys want this. Is this a date? Apparently. I've never been super into wearing necklaces, but I could wear his hands like a necklace. I see. Okay. Let's go to the no, we already went to the cafe. So we just need to go home. Oh my god, our sanity increased from 70 to 80. That's a whole 10 points. That's huge. Low kill, low core. Hi, Soma. Sanity increase. Affection with Ren increase. Wait, can we check the affection level for the characters? Oh, it's 60. Okay, let's check so far. No, Chat Loaves, can't you see? This demo is massive. This is the full game. This is the full game. This is not demo. Okay, so Saotome Haruki. Sama, why are you wasting your points? Saotome Haruki, 60. Okay, so far. Okay, let's go. So far, who is winning between us? Haruki has 60 affection. Okay. Ryota, 50. Okay. So you guys have 50 points so far. I have 60. Okay. Ren, 60. So it's the same. It's the same. Okay. Hazuki is 50. So we are currently still even. Okay. We're still on the same point. We both have 110 points. Okay. It's still even. It's still even. Yeah, Gori, can you please give Soma the refund? Reroll is okay if it's about the slots, okay? Okay, so we actually have heart for mom and for Yoko too. We need to make it 80 for the date later. Oh, let's see who will be faster. It's really late. I better head home before mom gives me a mouthful. Okay, so which way to home again? Apartments. Oh, we should have gone to Ren's house before we got home. Do you guys want to check? No. Do you guys want to check? What if we go to Ren's house? Okay. I want to see. What if we go to Ren's house? Would Ren be home? He still needs to close up. Well, I don't know. I just want to see. You hear what sounds like muffled speech behind the door, and what sounds like some salt-inducing shooter game. Yeah, so Ren is a sweaty gamer, you know? Like, he's that kind of gamer. Is that how Ren relieves his day stress? A gamer girl? Ren is a guy! Okay, so you decide to leave him to his gaming session. Okay. Release his stress with Dark Souls. It does say that it's a shooting game. This game has a very cool art style. I agree. I know, right? It's like a manga, kind of. I don't know how to explain this art style. As you step into your apartment, wait, my phone is almost fully charged. Let's switch back. Game Boy. Okay, let's see. Dark Souls is RPG Souls like. Let me. I'm back. Okay, let's close this. It looks like it's made to look like old photocopy style graphic designs. Oh, really? Oh, finally, Chat Loaves reflects me. Is this you? Ni hao di, ni hao di. Okay. Ni hao di. Okay, let's see. As you step into your apartment, a knock echoes through the door. A voice calls from the other side. Hello? Is anyone home? What now? With a resigned sigh, you approach the door. When you open it, you are met by a woman standing there. Her hands clasped together in a formal manner. Oh, I hate this part so much. You guys read this one. Oh, oh. This is Soma's type. Menhera, Jirai. Have you found salvation through Hiroshi no Kami? Salvation? What do you mean? Hiroshi no Kami, the divine one, offers visions and guidance to those who sees the truth. I read it human. Kau sign me up, lady. Don't make me tap the sign on the door. No solicitors. Oh, he's the light of blah blah blah. But yeah, a personnel like Renz want an open, flirty, teasing personality, makes it easy for him to read you and breaks him out of his shell a little bit, but also provide him with a sense of security in the relations by being willing to stick with him in rocky situations. And also, I feel that when it comes to a guy, what is the chat love wearing? A monocle, a cowboy hat, and just a cigarette. Short hair queen? What? So I feel like, you know, when dealing with trans type, it also works if you do kind of like treat it like a joke to make him lower his guard. Because if you like suddenly, if you approach him seriously from the start, he will just guard up. But if you tease him and makes it feels kind of like just a playful flirting or teasing, then that will actually works better for that kind of personality, I think. Yeah. Like if you like be so serious and sincere from the start, like seriously like complimenting him, he will just guard up against you. But if you tease him like that, he will open up much easier. Like that will work better. Like just playful teasing, you know. Don't ask for like status. Don't ask for, you know, those kind of things. I think with that kind of personality. Embracing his guidance might bring you the balance and peace you need to keep things in order. No, he likes the perf. That's actually the opposite. That kind of type likes the perf. They are like the biggest pervert. You know, Ren? They like the pervert type. Because that's kind of like the type where they feel like match them, you know? If you are to say so, Ren won't like you. Have you seen his outfit? He wears collars with lots and lots of chains, with more than one piercings in one ear. He's a pervert. After all, in the midst of chaos, true balance is found through the lights of the divine. Automatically act like you're his best friend? Reject her. I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Okay, I will give you a quick recap, Elemena. Hi, Paul K. Dragon. So it's her cheek? No, it's not my cigarette. Okay, I don't know where you guys found it. Okay, so hello. So we are pursuing some of these guys, and we are making this competition between me and Chat. Okay, so this one is our dead husband. but he's probably not dead. It's complicated. This one is our childhood friend, and he has. Are you a fan of cats as well? Yes, yes. And this one is our childhood friend, but he likes our mother more than us. And he is your responsibility. Okay. I choose this one, the dead husband. And then this is Ren. This is the one that I was talking about. Look. You look at him and tells me that he is not a pervert. He is the tsundere type. He is only that for tax reason. He looks creepy. And this is the exorcist. This is the exorcist guy. So, yeah, just like me. So, TLDR, we got haunted by the dead husband. And this is the exorcist. And he will be my responsibility. Like, I will be dealing with the interaction between the player character and him. These two guys, this is for you guys. Yeah, so it's your responsibility. And we will see which one gets the guys. Whoever the player characters ends up with, if this guy or this guy, then you guys win. If this guy or this guy, then I win. If neither, then we both don't have Rizz. That's how we play the game. Damn, that exorcist guy is looking good. Oh. With my 3% say so, I will marry him. Sounds like we end up with we end up dead with either choice. That's another possibility. And there's actually a secret third option between the guys, which is this girl over here. This is Yoko. Yoko is Ryota's sister. And Yoko is, I don't know, I think Yoko is base. Yeah, Yoko is pretty base. Ryota, I don't like Ryota. The childhood rules will be hard, yeah. It will be and kind of like NTR route, I think. Like the Ryota would end up with our mother or something like that. This looks like a male VTuber again. I guess with her, we need to act like her brother. Maybe. I don't know. No thanks, I don't really want to. You try to close the door, but the cult member wedges her hand into the gap. I understand your reluctance. Blah 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 blah. I don't even want to read this person's dialogue. She gave us the hard route. I literally chose the dead husband route. Please consider our guidance is always open. Oh shit, not this Susito again. I close my eyes. Oh shit, I really don't want to deal with them. Do I have the save somewhere? But which one is this one? I don't even know anymore. Is this the one? This is the one. Loading, yes. Let's go gambling, oh damn it. Oh! Oh! Okay. I appreciate your concern, but now is really not a good time. I'll definitely check it out again though. Goodbye! Oh my god, we still don't manage to get rid of her. Shit! That doesn't work! I said no! Gosh. Okay, let's put the incense. The falsehood of choice, yeah, the illusion of choice. Good night, Kazuki. Yes, yeah. Oh my god. Offer strawberries. Okay, of course I will offer strawberries. Affection with Kazuki increase? Turns out the death is easy. It turns out it's actually easy, yeah. It's probably easier to get with Kazuki compared to that mommy complex guy. Yeah. Oh! Kazuki endgame! Kazuki endgame! Oh, Kazuki is endgame. Do your daily routine. Wait, can I thank cheater? Okay, Haruki is 60. Ryota is still 50. Kazuki is 58. Okay, so I'm winning. I'm winning so far. Okay, so can we thank Yoko by text? Oh, we can give something to the characters. We can actually give gifts to the characters. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh no, no. This is oh, okay, okay. I misunderstood. Okay. We can text Yoko to thank her. So I wonder what should I do? Can I call her? What is this? Wait. No. Oh, wait. Can I? No, we can't. We can't just text her. At least Chat Loaves won the YouTube vote. No, please vote for me on YouTube. Okay. I will close my eyes this time. The window remains closed from the previous day. Do you still want to open the window? Do you guys want to open the window? It smells like sewage. Sewage? Open or close? Open? You open the window despite the nauseating stench from yesterday, and yet you're met with a sweet smell of cotton candy. I'll leave the window open for now. At least it smells nice. I would be so freaking scared if I open my window and I smell cotton candy. Smells like sewage. Is Doku-chan there? It's probably Doku-chan, yeah. Okay, let's go to the bathroom. You're keeping it together pretty well, but there's no harm in making sure you're extra calm. Select music. Lovers. Oh, live at Yoko's? Let's go with easy. Ah, so it's WASD. I don't like sweet scent like candy. Yeah, time to play more mini game in the bathroom. Impressive, you have hit 96% of the total notes. It's reverse nice. Intern Kun looks like reverse, right? Me, oh, what? Shooting arrows but not allowing arrow keys as mean. Yeah. Okay, our sanity increase. I wonder what will happen if our sanity reach 100%. Okay, let's save. Let's save here. Her bangs looks like you? Oh? I didn't realize. You step inside and everything seems in place. The door clicks behind you. For a fleeting moment, peace settles in the air and your mind drifts back to the day. Whenever I'm with Haruki, his high energy makes me feel less tired and he's surprisingly fun to be around. I don't know how Ren does it, but customer service is certainly not for the weak. I would get so tired after dealing with all those customers. Is Dev secretly a cat loaf? Oh, actually, the Dev contacted me to give me the key to the game, but I already have the key. So I was like, oh, I already bought your game. I like it so much when I was playing the demo. And they were like, oh, thank you. Yeah. How can we have such high sanity while we're trying to release a dead person? Well, why not? What's wrong? What's wrong, Guru? What's wrong? What's wrong? It's okay, right? It's okay. We're fine. It's normal. We're normal. We're fine. And a soft, unexpected smile brushes your lips. Oh my god. Like, when talking about Haruki, our character is like, yeah, he's fun. He's not, he's alright. But when talking about Ren, we are like smiling. Oh, okay. Maybe things aren't so bad after all. Maybe not everything has to be difficult. But before the thought can settle, something stirs beneath your skin. Guilt, thick and alive, begins to bubble, crawling its way through your veins towards your fingertips. Your hands tremble. You glance down. Was that a flicker? A slither beneath the surface? What the? Oh, this is Haruki, you guys. This is Haruki. This is Kazuki. This is Kazuki. This is the husband. How can you enjoy life when Kazuki's killer is still out there? You're no better than your mother. You're really enjoying, huh? You're fake bitch. You let him down. He made a mistake trusting you. You're a liar. Do you? The accusation lingers, sinking its claws in. Your fingers find your nails and you begin to pick, anxiety bubbling up, choking your thoughts. No, you're already working on finding his killer, aren't you? Yet the dub coils tighter. Are you making any progress? It whispers, persistent. Who gave you the right to smile, to feel any joy when Kazuki is nothing more than ashes now? I mean, what's wrong with being ashes? I don't know. I'm not sure if my thoughts about mortality is kind of complicated. I feel like as long as we live, like we just do our best. But then after that, shoganai na, you know? Your nails dig into your flesh, tearing at the guilt festering just beneath the surface. You claw at your skin, frantic as if somehow you can scrape away the guilt. And if those phantom insects crawling beneath the surface will stop moving, will stop whispering, the scar on your hand drops sharp, biting, and suddenly the wound opens again, fresh blood dripping down your wrist. So I feel like this is just a metaphor for self-harm, right? Your head pounds a drumbeat of dread. A knock echoes from the door, soft but familiar. The cult? The cult again? See you, Fat! Panic seizes you, and you run to the bathroom, desperate to escape, to wash away the dread crawling up your spine. You splash cold water on your face, but as you glance in the mirror, something flickers behind you. A shadow. A presence. I'm closing my eyes. Your stomach twists violently. Bile rises and you hurl the day's lunch into the sink. Then without a warning, the lights snap off. Darkness engulfs the room, thick and suffocating. Damn it! The coal supply. Oh my god. Meow. Hi, Psycho. The only sound is the low, menacing hum. Right, I'm cute. I'm drunk and cute tonight. Hi, drunk and cute tonight. Hi. And then footsteps, thumping, scuttling. Someone is outside the bathroom door. A voice calls out to you. Yes, it's a horror game, Psycho. Mom? No, it can't be. She's far away, too far to be here. You shake the thought away, but the thumping grows louder and cold dread seeps into your bones. The wound on your hands bleeds more. Pain shooting up your arm. God. You whisper a prayer, barely audible. I'm sorry, please. I'll find your killer, I swear. Your phone buzzes in the dark, cutting through the tension. Oh, this is the part where we can call a help, right? Invite ran into the bath, not for unsafe reason, just because I think he'd look cute with all the hair down. Oh my god. Why can't we be normal and just ask who it is through the door like a normal person? It's a ghost, I think. I don't know. It's probably just your imagination. You are taking medicine after all, you know? A notification flashes. It's from your mom. Reminder to call if you need help. Your heart clenches, a bitter laugh slipping from your lips. Fuck that, I'm not calling that bitch. But then a colder thought cuts through the fear. Who are you calling? Okay, oh, this is complicated. We need to choose. Which one? I feel that Haruki, but Haruki would be on my favor though. I mean, I feel like calling Ryota wouldn't make sense. If anything, the mom would get angry, like, why don't you call me? Why you call Ryota instead of me? We all run out? Run out? Should we run out and go to Ren? Oh, gamer don't sleep? Yeah, he's probably watching VTubers or some shit now, you know? Okay, let's run out. The ticking of the clock grows louder, each second a relentless drumbeat that seems to close in on you. Your hands fly up to cover your ears, but you fail to drown out the insistent noise. The room around you starts to spin, and a heavy sense of dread tightens in your chest. Something's wrong. Something. You don't pursue that thought. Instead, you yank your front door open and bolt into the corridor. With a pounding heart and your bare feet Oh my god. This route is very much on your favor. How come this is a Quentin Tarantino movie? Your bare feet. This is like if this is a movie, this is will be bare feet shot over here. Slipping on the pavement, you almost run headfirst into a familiar figure. What's with all the noise? Didn't I? Before Ren can say anything else, a loud crash resounds from inside your apartment, causing his eye to widen in alarm. What the hell? What's going on in there? You scramble for an excuse, stumbling over your words as you try to come up with something convincing, but the only words that come out from your mouth are, "No, don't go in." Ren scoffs and gives you that same disgruntled look. As if they will stop me. What do you think? I'm just going to stop like some NPC and just turn around and head home? Move aside. You roll your eyes as he pushes past you and steps through your door into the apartment. Inside the apartment, the mess still litters the floor, but Ren remains unfazed. He walks over to the shattered face, inspecting the fragments with calm demeanor. He picks up a piece and inspects it as if trying to figure out something in this mess. It's just a face, Ren. I don't know what's so special. Suddenly, a noise emanates from Kazuki's altar. The lights flicker out, plunging the room into darkness. You both gasp. You instinctively shuffle behind Ren. Oh, you guys are touching. Ren? He doesn't answer, but you can feel him trembling slightly. Shut up. I've got this. He claps his hand together and starts chanting a quick prayer. The words spill from his lips in a rapid, almost ritualistic rhythm. For a brief moment, a familiar phrase speaks out from his strings of incantations. Keep it together. The phrase sends an uncomfortable feeling through you. The room feels colder despite his supposed spiritual chanting. Something about all this just feels unnatural. Just then, a faint whisper, snacking from the darkness beyond, fills the silence beside your ear. Can you hear it? There's actually chanting, like subtly in the background. Right? You barely make out the words. Trust no one. You jump back in shock, letting out a yelp that breaks Ren's concentrations. Damn it, calm down. I'm trying to handle this. He also seems to be freaked out, but he quickly takes a deep breath to calm himself. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Just stay quiet and let me focus. I know you're afraid, but I need you to stay calm too. Oh? You nod, trying to steady your breathing as you watch him. But even though he's doing his best to stay calm, you can see the nervous tension in his movements. He hesitates, his usual confidence wavering. The drunk guy in the store was way scarier than whatever this is. If you could handle that back there, this should be a piece of cake for you. Oh my god, what are you trying to say? You were the one who were scared. Your word seems to anchor him. He nods, takes a deep breath, and presses his hands to his lips, letting out a faint whistle. Whistle, baby, whistle, baby. Suddenly, a sharp pain shoots through your wrist and is swiftly replaced by soothing sensation. Ren takes a deep breath and miraculously, the lights flicker back on. I didn't know you had the ability to use spiritual powers. Well, we all have our own talents. Yeah, but this is an escort quest. This is an escort quest for Ren. Yeah, but this is... Don't gawk too much. Besides, if it was an elder, they could have handled this easily. Elder? Ren's eyes widen as he quickly clamps his mouth shut, almost as if the words had slipped out unintentionally. Okay, so Ren used to be on that cult. The cult with the creepy lady, the Haruhi no something something? Haruki no something something? You know? Hiroshi no something something. Yeah. The Homan. I feel like Ren was a part of that Homan cult. Yeah, like or probably a thaumaturgy cult, yeah. Forget about it. He coughs and mutters loudly. Well, who could have guessed all those noises in your apartment were actually ghosts? You should have told me sooner. If I knew, I would have gone easier on you before. In that case, I think I deserve an apology. I feel like this is the best route, you guys, because we clear up the misunderstanding with Ren, right? That he thought that we are such a noisy neighbor, but in reality, we are just haunted. But no way, you're still noisy as hell. If anything, you should be the one apologizing for turning this place into a stigmatized property. Now I have to deal with the rumors about ghosts and creepy stuff all because of you. This guy? Yeah, always the tsundere. Oh, you... I'm not sure about calling a tsundere to his face. What do you guys think? If you are a tsundere, would you appreciate being called tsundere to your face? Are you amused by that? Ren narrows his eyes at you, clearly annoyed, but a faint blush creeps up his cheeks. Oh, he is annoyed, but he likes it. I see. He can take it? Oh, okay. He huffs and looks away, his tough exterior faltering for you just a moment. Oh, so you like it. I see. So how do you know how to do all this? Ren hesitates, the usual confidence faltering. I've had some bad luck since I was a kid, but someone saved me. My master. So he is into that, huh? He taught me a bit about spirituality. For a brief moment, Ren's voice softens, revealing a side of him that's rarely seen. I want to help people, like my master helped me. Realizing he has said more than he intended, he quickly retreats behind his cool exterior, his voice returning to its familiar, detached tone. But don't get any ideas. I'm doing this only to stop the noise. Okay, let me take some throat candy. Does it taste good? They have 3 different flavor variations. The other 2 was very delicious. This one, when you first put it in your mouth, it smells like bubble gum. But this one tastes the worst. I don't really like this one. Like wax? I'm not sure how to explain it. It's candy, but it's for sore throat. This one, it has 10 real leaf, 10 real leaf, pretty layery bulb, and loquat leaf. Loquat leaf. So I'm not sure. You should take care of yourself more. Without waiting for a response, Ren turns and heads towards the door. The brief moment of vulnerability already fading as he slips back into his usual demeanor. That increased our sanity by a lot. We are now 95% sane. Okay, let's check our affection level with Ren. 70 in one day. In one day, our affection with Ren actually increased by 20. Okay, we are not too far off. I have 118 level points. I mean, I have 118 points, and you guys got. Wait. No, you guys are much ahead of me. 70 plus 60. Getting haunted increase sanity? No, getting safe increase sanity. This is only day 2. Yeah, this is only day 2 and you already got like 20 extra points with Ren. Oh, good. It sounds like we continue teasing. Oh, when things settled down. Yeah. 130 for the loaves and 118 for Yumi. Yeah. Okay, so let's save here. Oh. Okay. Now it's a smell. A smell? Now this is a sweet smell of jasmine. Okay, let's go to sleep. As you drift into sleep, fragments of another life flickers through your mind. I wonder how jasmine tastes like. You can actually taste jasmine when you drink jasmine tea. No jump scare yet. Faces and voices swirl around you, familiar yet distant, leaving an unsettling sense of deja vu. There's a leader's presence, a protector's shadow, a friend's warmth, a wanderer's wisdom. Leader's presence, protector's shadow, friend's warmth, wanderer's wisdom. Which one is which? And a companion's loyalty, tangled in memories you can quiet grasp. You want to make sense of it, but weariness pulls you deeper into a void-filled slumber where the past whispers but never fully reveals itself. Oh, do you guys want to dig deeper? Or do you guys want to ignore it? Of course, dig deeper, right? Protectiveness, warmth, and even love? Someone loved you very much. He cared about you in the past when you were chased out of your village. He took you in. Oh, we have past life, you guys. Yes. Him. He had everything. A mansion, servants, and power. Oh, is Kazuki our lover from past life? Unlike the people at your village, he wasn't afraid of you, even though you brought endless calamities. Is this right? Why? Because of the campfire? He was potential. He saw strength and he saw kindness. Despite everything, you were the calm in his life. Until the calamity. Yes, you ruined everything. You had someone who loved you, but you couldn't help it. You had to ruin it all, don't you? You had people who cared, yet that wasn't enough. You had to destroy everything. A persistent ache gnaws at your temples as you toss and turn in bed. When you finally drift off, you find yourself trapped in a state between waking and dreaming. We will be late for work and then we will be fired. This is all the... What is it called? Like when someone get like a vision of the future. What is it called in English? With the oppressive weight of sleep paralysis pinning you down. Like an omen? Yeah, this is the omen. This is the omen of we are getting fired. The fire. The shadow dance morphed into haunting figures. Muffled voice, distant, unintelligible, echo in your ears as they scream your name. It's a good thing that we name our character Intern Kun, because like imagine screaming Intern Kun. You see the people who love you melt into horrifying mass of flesh and blood. You try to scream, to move, but your body disobeys your desperate commands. Yes, when you think you can't take it anymore, the darkness recedes. You wake up drenched in sweat, trembling, the nightmares clinging remnants, leaving you shaken and exhausted. Okay, our sanity decreased, but it's only 15%. We are fine. We are fine. Sanity decrease. Dang, 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 dang. After work, as you're stepping off the train with your Ryota, your phone suddenly rings. Ayaya! Brought endless calamities, yeah. Seeing that it's an unknown number, you excuse yourself and step aside to answer, leaving Ryota to wait for you curiously. Huh. Okay, you guys read this. Hello, this is Officer Watanabe. I'm calling to discuss Kazuki's case. They're reaching for your car extended warranties. Wait, let me check. This is your turn to read. Yes, what is this? Have you found something? Was it, did you find his body? Actually, we didn't find anything. We've thoroughly investigated the matter, and the evidence all points to a tragic suicide. We believe it's time to close the case. I understand this is difficult, but continuing to push won't change the outcome. You can't be serious. There are too many unanswered questions. I know there's more to it. Kazuki wouldn't... Wait. Kazuki wouldn't just end his life like that. His body wasn't even found, and that suicide note was clearly fake. Again, I sympathize with your situation, but all the evidence supports our conclusions. We will not reopen the case unless we receive concrete proof that someone else was involved. What if he's not dead? That's what I'm thinking too. He is probably not dead. No, I can't accept that. Kazuki deserves better than this. I deserve closure too. Look, I understand that you are grieving, but if you continue to pursue this, you could face legal repercussions for obstructing the police. I'm advising you to let it up go. Are you just going to leave us? We don't have the manpower or resources to waste on a closed case. I am very sorry. I hope you'll be able to find peace soon. And with that, the line goes silent. Hi. I don't understand. Like, how are they so sure that Kazuki is dead? Like, usually if it's this the case, like they will file like missing person first, you know? And what's with the river? Why are they so sure? Ah, it's because the suicide note. Ah, an overwhelming urge to scream wells up in your chest. I'm sorry about that. In your agitation, you have forgotten that he was still there watching the whole debacle unfold. Sorry about that. It's just the police again. I'm really sorry. I don't know what I can do to help. No, it's okay. It's my burden to bear. I can share it with you if you let me. Even so, it's not good to fret over the past. Your mother's right about it. Talking about our mother again? Like, it's impossible to have a conversation with this guy without talking about our mother. Oh my god! Ugh, not her again. I know you really look up to her, but she's not exactly the best person to listen to, especially with how stubborn she is about her ideals. The way she believes how anything can be overcome if you just put your mind to it. This hack lover, at least he's a boyfriend that you can share with the family. That's crazy. But sometimes hard work is just not enough. But that mindset did help me and Yoko out of everything. She helped them escape their abusive home. Oh my god. It's a memory that sticks with you, especially when you think about how different things were for you. Oh my god. Does she know? The words come out tense and bitter. You can't help but feel angry at your mom for pressuring you, and Ryota, even though he doesn't know any better, and at yourself. Ryota senses the change in tension and clears his throat. Today has been a long day. Should we grab some food before I take you home? Yoko has been going on about these new pastries at the cafe. We could give it a try. You hesitate, unsure of whether to accept his offer. On one hand, you are annoyed at his blind admiration for your mom. But on the other hand, you know he's not doing it on purpose. A toast sounds so good right now. I kind of want to eat a toast with like cheese. A grilled cheese. Okay. This is you guys' choice. If you are confident that Ren will be the end game, it's okay to reject Ryota's invitation. So it's your choice. Hi Panda. Hi. We are doing a Rizz battle between me and Chat. And this is Chat's choice. Ditch this mom stealer? Or Intel says reject. I haven't had grilled cheese in a while. If you are making ones, give one for me. Ren is more interesting. Yeah, this one is so... I don't really like this guy. I feel like there might be something interesting about him, like other than the way that he is a weeb. But I'm not sure. I'm intrigued by the NTR potential, but I'll have to reject. He is boring. Yeah, okay, reject. It's alright. Thank you for the invitation. Are you married now? Not yet, Benjamin. Thank you for the invitation, but I have a few things to do before it gets late. I hope you'll feel better tomorrow then. I'll be dropping by the cafe so you can find me there if you change your mind. You're not heading home. Ryota smiles at you and shakes his hand. Well, I've got to let off some stress too. You're always to join me. I'll think about it. I'll see you around, I guess. I will still go to the cafe, but not to meet him. To meet Yoko. Wait. I can't meet Yoko anymore. Oh, so the order of the task matters too. I guess it's just not meant to be, you guys. Which one do you guys want to go? Because last time we actually visited the cafe, but it says the cafe is closed. So, I guess we get the incense, but meet Ren? Oh yeah, we have a date with Ren. Oh my god, you guys, almost. If you guys had says yes, then we might miss the date with Ren. We promise Ren for this date. Okay, so I will get the incense first, and then we will go on a date. Okay. Or let's go to the police station first. What do you guys think? I feel like we will get so stressed going to the police station. But it might be worth it. What do you think? It's on the task list to go to the police station. Visit the police. It seems pointless though. Yeah, okay. Let's just leave it. Let's just go to the temple. You quietly get a bundle of incense and take your leave. Okay. Okay. Let's save here and check if we can do both. Oh. We can meet with Haruki. I don't know what use it would be. True. Okay, so if we go to the cafe, we can meet with this guy. Okay, let's go with Ren first. And if that other guy is still there, then we'll go. As you enter the sweet shop, to your surprise, Granny's cheerful greeting isn't the first thing that you hear when you go in. I don't know. Still so shy, Renjiro. Don't worry, I won't push you to tell me even though it's been so long. You'll be welcome here no matter what happens. Thanks. But you've got to take care of yourself, okay? You've lost weight working too hard again, I bet. Wait, no way. I'm just trying to do more, you know? I haven't really proven anything yet, to myself at least. Young man, what are you saying? You've already proven yourself many times. I can see that you're a good person. Oh, I like him. I really can't agree. Nonsense! You're a good little boy. I've always known that. Ren looks away. Clearly, oh my god! His embarrassed expression is cute. He coughs and stumbles on his words in his typical Ren fashion. What? I'm not. Granny, please. I'm 24. Oh, not a bad age. Okay, save here. Step forward, right? Step forward. 24, he's practically a baby. 24 is not that young. Okay, so step forward, right? You step forward and Granny notices you with cheerful smile. Oh, how long have you been standing there? Come on in. Ren turns around, the blush on his cheeks finally fading away as he narrows his eye at you. Oh, it's you again. Are you stalking me or something? You forgot that you were the one who asked for me. Maybe I'm just old. Oh! Oh, this is interesting choices. This is some interesting choices. Which one do you guys will choose? I'm curious. Just stare at him creepily? Of course not. I am. What are you gonna do about it? Oh? Third option? First? Okay, we have one first, one third. How about the YouTube chat? Which one do you guys choose? Tackle him? I want to say third, but I don't know if he likes it. Okay, let's go with third. So we have third option. Let's go with third. I am. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Oh my god, Alamena. I'll still call the cops even if you're a girl. Quiet the Karen, aren't you, Ren? Fitting with the haircut of yours. Oh! Oh! Did you guess? Oh, I'm not sure if he would like that. What the Granny interrupts cheerfully, cutting Ren off before his irritation spills further. Oh, is this your infamous neighbor, Renjiro? Infamous? What? You've been talking about me? Ren rolls his eyes, crossing his arms with a huff. Yeah, you're a bit hard to ignore, especially with all the noise you make in your apartment. Ren then waves dismissively as Granny before pointing at you. That's her, alright, the nuisance herself. You pout, jabbing a finger at him. Oh, please, Ren, like you're any better. I've heard you yelling in your apartment late at night. What, did you bring a girl over or something? Okay, so if we are going with Ren's route, we are practically a pervert. Yeah, we are a pervert. If you guys are going for Ren's for Ren's route, practically a pervert. Ren's face flashes with embarrassment, his eyes widening in disbelief. My comments are staying in my head. What? A girl? No, that's ridiculous. I didn't. He bites his tongue, nearly revealing more than he should. Oh, what was that? You didn't what? Come on, spill it. Who is this mystery girl? Renjiro, I didn't realize you were inviting guests over. You know, you have to be careful with that sort of thing, dear. We got to give him a good old-fashioned adventure for a gamer like him. Keep clicking that tongue, that's crazy. Ren's face goes from red to mortified. There wasn't anyone over. I was just streaming my games. Called it. Called it. He is a streamer. Called it. Called it. I called it. He is a streamer. A VTuber even. He's an e-boy. I called it. I knew it. He's a streamer. He's a streamer. My teammates were terrible, so I had to motivate them. My friends will hear about these talks later. I'm going crazy. Oh my god. Wait, you're a streamer, Ren? Ren stiffens, realizing he's let something slip. No, that's not the point. Anyway, Granny, you really ought to be careful around her. She's always poking her nose into things. You never know what she might be up to. Excuse me? You're the one spilling all the secrets, and if anyone's suspicious, it should be you. What? Me? I'm trustworthy. I've known Granny since I was a kid. She's practically treats me like a family. Granny chuckles. Is he RP as a girl? Oh my god. So our player character implies that we have been hearing girl noises from his apartment, but he says that it's not a girl, like it's just him streaming. Oh my god. Is he actually? It's just him motivating his team. Oh my god. I need to learn how to do the e-girl voice. Like I don't know. I don't even know how to begin. Granny chuckles softly, clearly amused by the whole exchange. My, Ren. I've never heard you say something so sweet. You always keep to yourself so much. Rai always talks like a girl motivating in games. That's crazy. Ren stammers, embarrassed. I didn't mean it like that. Oh, you're twisting my words again. Did you just come here to make me look bad? Pim pam! Hi. I didn't realize you had such a soft spot for anyone. It's actually kind of sweet. Cute even. Bot's broken? What did the bot say? 83% say so. It's 8.3. I do not. Stop making it sound like that. You're the one being weird here. You smirk, clearly enjoying his flustered reaction. You're making it too easy, Ren. Ren, still embarrassed, mutters under his breath and as he crosses his arms. What person says? Oh my god. Oh, whatever. Granny watches the exchange between the two of you, her eyes softening as she smiles warmly. I'm glad you have someone you get along with, Renjiro. Now Granny doesn't have to worry so much about you. Ren's eyes widen, clearly taken aback by her words. He opens his mouth to respond but fumbles. His face turns a shade redder as he struggles to find the right words. Why are you so unsay-so, Pim Pam? Okay, so let's save. Oh, which one? Which one? I feel like this is all interesting. I like the third option, personally. The bot broke. It gave me minus 83%, but it couldn't add the minus. Ah, I see. Number one, if you want him. This is not about me. Don't worry. Oh, really? The first one? It's all unanimous decision to choose the first one. I see, okay. Don't worry, I'll take care of him. You flash Granny a reassuring smile, crossing your arms confidently. Don't worry, I'll take care of him. You throw a playful glance at Ren, clearly enjoying the situation. Isn't Ren basically our wife at this point? Okay, so clearly Kazuki is not happy with us going after another man, right? But what if it's a male wife? I feel it should be okay, right? You throw a playful glance at Ren, clearly enjoying the situation. Ren's eyes widen, and his face turns an even deeper shade of red. He immediately steps forward, waving his arms in protest. Oh, so this word is reassuring him that you are with him thick and thin. I see. I miss this kind of interactions. Oh. I don't need to be taken care of. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I almost forgot. This kind of personality, they really like to be taken care of. Like once they open up with you, they like being told what to do, like being told, like being out, like when they wake up the food is already there and they just need to eat whatever it is. And then like they don't even they don't ever need to worry about like groceries and those kind of stuff. His voice cracks slightly as he tries to assert himself. Our tsundere ran, but the embarrassment is written all over his face. You can't help but chuckle at his reaction, which only seems to fluster him more. Oh, look. And the voice crack. Look at you getting all worked up. Ren shoots you a sharp glare, crossing his arm defensively, trying to maintain whatever dignity he has left. Cut it out! I'm not some kid you need to babysit. Oh, he wants to get babysitted so badly. His cheeks remain flushed as he huffs in frustration. Despite the endless teasing between you two, he still remains as embarrassed as ever. Before you can respond, Granny lets out a sudden harsh cough, her frail form leaning heavily against the counter's edge. Oh no, Granny, don't die! The sound startles you, and before you can move, is the Granny his master or just taking care of him? No info about it yet. Well, I was on the fence, but now I'm full Ren. I feel like Chat has made their decision to go full Ren and just bet all the points on Ren, doesn't even bother on pursuing this guy. So boring-ish. I agree. I don't even want to read like a lot of his dialogues because he would always talk about mom, Granny, are you watching your health? Remember what the doctor said about resting early. You should close up the shop soon. It's so late already. Granny chuckled softly, her eyes twinkling with affection. Ah, yes, I will. You're such a worry rat, Rangiro. Granny is still strong. You two should take care of yourself as well, alright? She glanced meaningfully at Ren, her voice softer now. And Rangiro, come visit soon. Your family too, There's a brief silence. Ren stands there, his expressions unreadable as he looks at her. After a moment, he awkwardly rubs the back of his neck. If this is my gameplay, I will pick that guy last. I will hate it. This guy? Ryota, you mean? The Ryota guy? Kaboom! Rip my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Is that a reference that only the twin siblings know? This guy is the one that you will hate? I'll think about it. After saying your goodbyes to Granny, you both step out of the sweet shop. The warm night air greeting you as you leave. Oh my god. Normal job, caring soul, independent and interesting hobbies. He seems like a good choice. Normal job. Being a streamer is normal job. It's a song? The streets are quiet, illuminated by the soft glow of street lights. Like outside my door, there are some people like screaming and playing. When you hear it from the distance like this, the sounds that human makes is actually not much different than monkeys. Like literally those people outside sounds like monkeys to me. Like, Streamer is just his hobby like you, I see. Normal job is the store clerk. We humans are basically apes. Yeah, we are monkeys, just smarter. Like, Like, it sounds like monkey. Maybe like they might be able to hear me too, and I also sounds like a monkey to them, you know? The streets are quiet, illuminated by the soft glow of streetlights. Time to focus work. Okay, Intel, ganbate! Ganbare! Get that dread. Apes together strong. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ren falls into step beside you. His hands shove into his pockets. There's a brief silence as you walk, the sound of your footsteps echoing softly against the pavement. He seems lost in thought, a slight frown creasing his brow. As you near your apartment building, the tension in the air begins to lift, and you decide to break the silence. Why are you shooting fire to the Cat Loaves spaghetti? So, how do you know Granny? Oh, this is the question that Gori asks. Ren hesitates, glancing at you as if weighing whether to answer. You offer a small, awkward smile, silently hoping he won't brush you off, but after another moment of silence, he lets out a long sigh. Hey, this is my awkward smile. Hey, don't brush me off. She took care of me when I was a kid. I practically grew up hanging around her shop. He pauses as if the words feel unfamiliar coming out. She was good to me, always there when I needed someone. But once I graduated high school, I moved out and kinda lost in touch with her. He shifts uncomfortably, clearly not used to being this open. Granny is master? Probably not. So when I ran into her again and she called me by my name, like nothing has changed, it just surprised me, I guess. He rubs the back of his neck, his voice dropping slightly. I was so caught up in my own life, I forgot to involve her in it. You hesitate for a moment, the quiet stretching between you and Ren. I don't know, I feel like she knows some stuff. I feel that way too. This is a very supernatural town. And Granny is Granny. I feel like he knows something. She knows something. The soft hum of the night settles around you both, and you are unsure of what to say next. But then Ren speaks up. Turbo Granny? Oh my god, I love the Dan 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 reference. We are unsure of what to say next, but then Ren speaks up, a hint of awkwardness in his tone. Yeah, well, it's not a big deal or anything. I spend with her when I can. I spend time with her when I can. Figured I owe her at least that much. There's a slight edge to his voice, like he's trying to brush off the weight of his own words. But the way his hands jam into his pockets, the stiffness in his shoulders, it says more than he does. That's really thoughtful of you. Granny has been through a lot. I try to help her whenever I can too. Ren lets out a quiet breath, like he's trying not to acknowledge the compliment. Welcome back, Axelis. I almost call Axelis Lexa. His eyes shift towards the ground, and he shrugs, but this gesture feels half-hearted. I mean, I do what I can, but you know her. She's always telling me to worry about myself instead, like I'm the one that needs to be looking after. You smile at that, imagine Granny's fussing nature. Yeah, I wish all grannies were like her. Lexa is just a variation of my name anyway, so it works. Ren tilts his head, curious, though he keeps his gaze forwards, not quite meeting your eyes. Yours isn't. You pause, considering your words before speaking carefully. Well, the closest thing I have to a supportive maternal figure isn't exactly what you'd call maternal. There's a right smile on your face, but the weight behind your words lingers in the air between you. Oh, yeah, someone called me real once. Kind of funny. Ren doesn't press further, but the subtle nod he gives feels like he understands more than he lets on. There's a softness to his expressions now, something quieter, more introspective. I feel like Ren is the best route so far because I feel that Ren is not the kind of person who will care whether or not that we are a widow. Like, he just won't care, you know? Like, he will actually accept us. Like, he wouldn't even think about it at all. And he's not really scared about the ghosts, like all the ghosts and haunting stuff. Because he just, like, helps us. Like, it's the most natural thing to do. Instead, like, in comparison, like if it's Ryota would freak out. And also for Haruki, I don't know, like, imagine someone calling me Granny is different. 1 in a million, I guess. His voice dips, the usual sarcasm fading as a more vulnerable side peeks through. It's brief, tough, and before you can say anything, he clears his throat and quickly adds, "Maybe I'll visit her again tomorrow, if I have time." Like, I feel like this is the most natural route. I feel like top 2, the most natural route is if we could go back to Kazuki somehow. That's the one of the option. And then with Ren. Better yet, both of them. Maybe I will too. She always seems happy when you're around. Haruki is the bad boy route. It just feels weird, for a relationship to start from something professional. I kind of want. I wonder if it's possible to have like both Ren and Kazuki. Ren's usual smirk starts to return, as if he's trying to push away the previous moment of vulnerability. Anyone but Ryota, yeah. I mean, Ryota is kind of ikemen, I guess. I mean, they all are. But, this game should be called Red Flags. That's exactly it. Like, everyone in this game is actually red flags. Just choose your red flags. Because, like, if you don't pursue Ren, then your impression about Ren would just be a Karen, right? So, who knows? Yeah, she might like that, but me, not so much. You roll your eyes at him, unable to stop the smile that plays on your lips. Oh, come on. You know you secretly enjoy my company. Oh, wait, what was we talking about? I kind of... Oh, maybe I will too. She always seems happy when you're around. Ren scoffs, but there's no real heat behind it. His sarcastic mask slips back on like armor, though the tension in his shoulder has eased. Just kiss already, goddammit. As long it's not a black flag, I'm sailing. Why not a black flag? Are you not a sailor? Are you not a pirate? Other than the potential ties to the cult, Ren seems very red flagless. Enjoy it, please. You're just tolerable. That's all. Ooh, Ren starts to sound like you guys, but Ren is a red flag in the shape of a clam. What? Pass the ball to me if you don't want to play. The two of you just continue walking in companionable silence. The soft crunch of gravel underfoot the only sound. The night's air is cool and gentle. There's a strange sort of peace in the quiet between you. Something unspoken, yet understood. Oh, comfortable silence is the best. When you finally reach your apartment doors, there's a brief hesitation. Neither of you seems quite ready to part ways just yet. And the silence stretches again, though this time it's warmer and more comfortable. You're about to break it to say something, anything, but Ren beats you to it. Thanks for, keeping Granny company. There's an unexpected sincerity in his voice, and when you glance at him, his usual bravado has faded. At this point, a peck on the cheek is called for. His eyes flicker towards you briefly before darting away again, and he awkwardly shifts on his feet. A soft, genuine smile. Oh, it's just a smile. I got too excited. A soft, genuine smile touches your lips. Of course, she's important to me too, but thanks for looking out for her. I think I learned a lot about you today. Ren's eyes widen slightly, and you see a faint flush creep up to his neck, spreading to his cheeks. He opens his mouth to respond, but then quickly shuts it, clearly flustered. His gaze flicks away, and his voice comes out hurried and defensive. Well, forget all about it, okay? Before you can respond, Ren quickly spins on his heel, making a beeline for his apartment door. He fumbles with his keys for a second, then throws the door open with a little more force than necessary. It slams shut with a loud thud, rattling the wall between your apartments. You can't help but chuckle to yourself as you stand there for a moment longer, staring at the now closed door. I feel like the female MC, the player character, feels very macho on Ren's route. Like I feel very macho, reading the dialogues. There he goes again. Like it feels very macho. Oh, middle right, those text looks like an enhancement text from enhancements table. This one? Oh wait, middle right? Which one? This one, right? Yeah, no, intern kun. Gotta assume the role he lacks. Oh. There's something endearing about the way he tries and fails to hide his softer side. As you turn towards your own door, the small smile still lingers on your face, the night feeling just a little warmer than before. Okay. Another exhausting day of work is finally over. I hope tomorrow won't be as bad as today. Just as you're about to close your door, you feel a pressure on the other side. a foot wedges between the door and the frame, stopping you from shutting it completely. If this is the cult for the people again, I'm not reading it, okay? I'm not wasting my voice for those. Noto disushito again. Ah. You trail off as you count a group of 4 men. Oh my god. Uh, oh my god. Our mom snitches on us. My mother? What are you talking about? I think you got the wrong person. I'm not sure who you... Okay, let's save here. You might not have noticed, but Hiroshi no Kami influence, blah blah blah. His guidance has already found its way into your life. Oh, you try to shake the confusion out of your mind. He chooses his followers carefully. Oh my god. It's the eye thing on our hands. Miss, we understand that our arrival is sudden. Oh my god. I don't know what you mean. I've had weird dreams, sure, but it doesn't mean that I need your guidance. Why you say that? No, I want to read the monologue. You read it then for me, Guru. Wait. So yeah, this is just like, you know, like Hiroshi no Kami has chosen you as one of the follower, blah blah blah. And then another cultist firmly pushed a little closer to the door. That's where you're wrong, miss. You've been searching for something, haven't you? Homan, 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 Homan. You don't even realize it yet. Cease your struggles, your doubts. They keep repeating this. They keep repeating this like a brainwashing of some sort. This is also something that they keep repeating. The light he offers can give you the peace you're craving. Another cultist steps closer to you. This should be illegal, honestly. This should be illegal. Hiroshi no Kami can see your fear. We are offering you the key to unlock your potential. You feel your stomach tightened, the pressure of their words hanging in the air like a heavy weight. I don't need anything for you. I'm fine, just... No! You're not fine. You're hiding from the truth. So, see? They keep repeating this. It often is, at least in NA, hence the no soliciting signs. In my country, this is not illegal. I'm not interested in this kami of yours, okay? This is like unsolicited kami oshi promotion. This is like mentioning other streamers' name in other people's chat. This is illegal. Rise my kami oshi. It looks like you guys are chewing the cigarettes. It can be considered trespassing Really? Me too? Oh my god. No way! And the police can arrest them if they do not leave? We're not chewing the cigarettes? Look at it. Oh yeah, chewing the cigarettes. The relentless inside you. All he asks is that you open your heart, trust in him, and allow him to guide you. You know that deep down, you won't find peace until you accept him. You feel a cold chill running down your spine. This isn't just a request anymore, it's an ultimatum. You start to realize that the more you resist, the more they're going to push. What do they want anyway? What's their objective here? So they just want us to admit this Hiroshi no Kami or something like that? What do they want us to do? Like go with them in the middle of the night? Hi, totally Amy, totally Kairi. Hi. Imagine these cults in front of your door, just like in front of your door. What is it? I whip my tail back and forth. I whip my tail back and forth. Like in front of your door. I whip my tail back and forth. I whip my tail back and forth. Miss, please, you don't know what you're turning away. Hiroshi no Kami offers you everything you've ever wanted. Purpose, clarity, belonging. Belonging. Stop fighting it. Let him in. You'll find peace. So they just want us to admit, like to say it, you know? Anxiety starts bubbling up. You don't understand. I don't want this. I don't want your salvations, your kami, or whatever it is you are offering. Just leave me alone. A look of disappointment flickers in his eyes. We were hoping you would come to this on your own, miss. We wanted to offer you guidance, not force you. But it seems you're still not ready. We will be back. Everyone finds their way to him in time, but you will have to face him. The cultist begins to step back, and their eyes linger on you almost as if they can see something you can't. The weight of their gaze lingers long after they disappear down the hallway. You close the door, your heart pounding, panting, feeling the strength of the encounter. I hope they stop coming back. Ooh, my sanity decrease! Oh gosh. You finally head home, tired from today's activities. The stench of today's weariness clings onto you, heavy like the evening air. However, before you can crash onto the couch as you usually do, you see her. An all too familiar presence seated with a rigid stillness that sharpens as he looks up, disappointment carved into her expressions. Why are you doing this to me? Do you know who called me today? The police. Again. And why? Because of you prying into Kazuki's death again. How many times must I tell you? This curiosity will be your ruin. Mom, please, I don't need. This is not about what you need. I'm not offering help. I'm telling you what has to be done. Oh, everything you are missing. I've already laid out the answers for you. I'm giving you solutions. Kazuki might got sacrificed. Oh my god, you're right. Who gave her a key? She has always had the key. I'm giving you solutions, but you are the one that's not willing to change. It's you that's the problem. What is her problem, honestly? Ryota, the exorcist. Mom, I'm trying. I really am. But trying? By pushing away the people I send your way? Imagine my shame knowing you treated those with wisdom and respect like common intruders. You were the one who sent those weird religious people to my house? Mom, they're complete strangers. Weird? Watch your tongue, girl. They've grasped truths you'll never understand, and you turn them away. You are unwilling to change. Mom, I don't need them. They can help you find peace. If you let me help you. Her gaze pierces through you, and then a calculated shift, her voice softens to a deceptive murmur that chills your skin. Like the calm before the storm. Okay, it's time to move out of town. Move out of the country, honestly. At this point, at this rate. The problem is that we are poor. Yeah, we are poor, Goru. Unfortunately. Why she sends multiple exorcists on the first place? Because we are crazy. Like, it's not a common knowledge that we are haunted. Every second I see the mom, I feel the urge to attack her. Ayo. Even if we manage to move out, Ryota will chase us as useless. You wouldn't have to bear those burdens if you'd just listen. All I want is what's best for you. Have you ever watched the series Little Sheldon? Have you ever watched the series Little Sheldon? Like Sheldon, but young Sheldon, not Little Sheldon, young Sheldon. No, I know that. I've been watching lots and lots of clips of the Young Sheldon series. I've never watched Young Sheldon, but I've watched at least like 30 clips of that series. And the mom in Young Sheldon is kind of like this. Very controlling. Not doom scrolling. Yeah, I was doom scrolling a little bit. The room feels as if it's closing in, shrinking with every word that slips from her mouth. Her voice relentless and insistent. The sinking into you like weight pressing from every side. It's too much. Your sanity. Yeah, your typical Southern controlling religious mother. It's a common trope here. Yeah. Oh no, it's 65. Your heart slowly pounding against the pressure building in your chest. The constant urge for you to give in, to surrender, if only to quiet her voice. I can't take this. I don't know what to do. Your mind reels, clouded by anxiety as her words echo around you. The pounding in your chest grows stronger, threatening to overtake your last bit of composure. And despite your visible displeasure, your mother keeps speaking, her voice a constant assault against your thoughts. You almost break down as your mother's words ring in the background. There you go, Gun. Are you going to say something or just sit there? She waits, her gaze piercing, expecting you to respond. What are you trying to pull? Don't just stare blankly at me. Your child is literally not okay. Her face hardens, her gaze latching to you, expectant, demanding more. Your grip falters, nearly slipping entirely, when suddenly a voice, soft and unfamiliar, echoes in your mind, cutting through the clamor. You don't have to do this alone. Your eyes graze over the phone in your hand. You don't have to deal with her ramblings alone. Yes, you can always get some help. I'll have to call someone, but Ryota's nowhere nearby. Haruki, who knows where he is right now? Ren could be an option, but he's hardly the type to calm things down. If no one's going to get here right away, then I'll have to keep her distracted until they do. But who should I call? Okay. So, in my opinion, this is not just because this is me, okay? But I feel like the right answer is to call Haruki. Because like he keeps she keeps saying that we are not doing anything, right? But you know, like if we call Haruki, then Haruki could be the proof that we are trying. Right? But I admit that it would be funny to see how Ren will deal with it. It will be so funny to see how Ren deals with it. Like, Ren would be like, you want me to do what? Yeah, and and Haruki is nearby. Like, Haruki is nearby. Like, I don't think Ren would be the good option because I have no idea how Ren would deal with something like this. Haruki will definitely know how to defuse things and he's nearby. Call Ryota. At that point, he can have her so she leaves her alone. Oh my god. So we could discover things about Ren if we call Ren. Okay. Oh, playing Ren, please. Onegai Ren. Na 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 na. Onegai maso. Na 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 na. Ha. I got the ominous number 44. See, even our player character is like not sure about our choice. Like Ren, Kagamine Ren. Oh my god. Ren, he's not exactly the calmest person, but maybe he'll understand. Maybe he can help. You grab your phone and dial Ren's number. He picks up almost immediately. Oh my god, he is so obsessed with us. His voice sharp and agitated, practically yelling into your ear. Oh my god, he's streaming! He's streaming! First of all, one noisy gremlin next door is bad enough, but two, are you kidding me? It's late, people need to sleep. And you can help fix it if you come over and help me, please. Your voice falters slightly at the end, but you try to sound a bit more assertive. It's Ren, after all. At it 3 gremlins? What are you implying? Fine, I'm coming over. All that fuss is ticking me off anyway. You know, you can be like a Karen and like, hello, you're so noisy, get out. Thank you, Ren. Oh, I don't know how Ren will deal with it. Like, if it's Haruki, I think that we kind of already know what it's gonna be like. Like, he will use like all these fancy words to flatter this old lady, you know? Like, he hangs up abruptly. You turn back towards your mom. This is the one that is most unpredictable. Like, I'm curious too, honestly. Her constant nagging like a persistent mosquito in your ear, her intense glare practically burning a hole through you. Ah, I got distracted because I was trying to read chat. You managed to calm yourself down, your heartbeat finally steadying. Your mom's words still rattle you, but you remain calm enough to hold your tongue. Though it will show that you are gathering resources to defend against her, might give her pause in later attempts if you grow in power. Hmm. Just when you begin to doubt you, he'll show up. A loud, insistent knock echoes through the apartment, silencing your mom's tirade for the first time all night. Oh, he was scared too. He was scared too. That's why he was readying himself. Who could be at this time? You unlock the door, and Ren stomps in, shoving the door just wide enough to barely miss hitting you. And who might you be? Ren looks at her with a mix of disgust and irritation, but there's a flicker of something else in his expression, something you can't quite place. I'm the poor guy next door that has to deal with all the noise. He points an accusatory finger at her in a classy, haughty Ren fashion. And you must be the absolute nuisance and the source of this decibel speaking in the background of my microphone recording. He's so relatable. Imagine me going to my neighbor and say like, are you the source of this monkey sounding decibels speaking at the background of my microphone? Are you the monkey that has been polluting my microphone? Search. You resist the urge to clamp a hand over his mouth, though you know deep down that if anyone can stand up to your mom's fiery temperament, it's Ran. How dare you? You barge into my home and call me a nuisance? Stay out of things that don't concern you. I'm kind of worried about Ran actually. You know, if it's Haruki, I feel like the mother can barely do anything against him. But if it's Ren, what if the mother sends like the barrage of religious cult to Ren's house since she knows where Rens live? I feel like this might not be a good option for Ren's sake, you guys. Too late. Your screaming was so loud that they called you the Queen of Banshees. Oh, he's such a nerd. I thought it was the damn fire alarm with all the heat that was going on next door. Stellar performance, by the way. Stellar? Oh, he likes to say, Stella, Stella. Your mom's grip tightens at her side, her arms lifting ever so slightly. For a moment, you think she might actually swing at him. Despite the satisfaction of seeing someone finally stood up to her, you quickly steps in before things escalate. Mom, this is Ren. He's my neighbor. I can see that, and he's also rude, disrespectful, and completely uncouth. Ha! Takes one to know one, doesn't it? Okay, Ren just here to let us know this conversation is getting a bit loud. Maybe we can continue this another time. Another time? Do you think there will be another time with the way you are acting? Get the grip. You wouldn't even need a second chance if you listen to me. I have the solution right here. Ren clicks his tongue, his cough echoing through the room. And what might that be, oh great oracle of wisdom? Enlighten us all with your divine brilliance. Brilliant mention! Sack the rook! You see the anger ignite in her eyes as she storms towards him. For a moment, it looks like she might grab him by the collar, but she visibly reins herself in, hands trembling at her sides. Listen here, you little weasel. You're nothing, just a pathetic nobody who isn't even worthy of knowing what I have to say. Oh, please. And what pearls of wisdom that might be, huh? Some recycled religious mumbo-jumbo? Let me guess, the spirit chose us to carry out this divine mission, right? Get a grip, lady. Don't you dare! You don't know what you're talking about? Oh yeah? Enlighten me then. Tell me all about how I'm too blind to understand your sacred mission. I'm warning you, better stop right now. They both stubbornly step forward, neither wanting to back down. Now, you think now might be a good moment to step in before anything escalates further. Oh no! Oh no, you guys! Okay, but I know the trick to this now. I know the trick to this. You realize how the slot is all the same image side by side? So the actual way to do this is to click 3 times, but within the same microseconds, you know? So to make sure that it will hit on the same exact image. He's not in league with the cult, yeah. See? I got it. So the trick is to hit like 3 times fast. Alright, I think this is going nowhere. You raise your voice, trying to break through the tension in the room. Now, Mom, I know how much your teachings means to you, but I really don't think they're helping right now. No, they're helping. It's just you and this cretin who are the problem. Ren steps forward, his tone suddenly calm but firm, cutting through the chaos like a knife. Wisdom is best received by those willing to seek it. Isn't that how it goes? But he knows so much about the cult teaching, you know? He's probably on it too. Your mom head whips around. Whip mention! Her glare sharp enough to cut steel. It's always anybody else that's the problem. What could you possibly know about our teachings? Those who force their belief risk driving away the faithful instead of guiding them. Isn't that in the same scripture you hold so dear? For a moment, your mother frees her lips tightening as his words hit the nerve. Whatever Ren is saying seems to have worked a number on her confidence. How dare you preach to me about what I know best? Who do you think you are? Oh, this is it. Unbalanced your mom and dumbfounded her by telling her to release her own stress and frustration in her own bedroom? What? This is not South Park. I'm just someone asking if I'm wrong. To accept truth strands with open hands is the highest form of absolution. Or am I mistaken? Her expression falters, the weight of his words pressing down like a mirror held to her ego. Look, I know how you religious types are, but right now, you're doing more harm to your daughter than good. He glances at you. For a brief moment, you feel an unspoken understanding pass between you. So maybe think about what's best not for you, but for her, no matter how much you think you are helping. Your mother hesitates. Ren's words might actually be appealing to her consciousness, one you never knew she had. I'll let this go for now, but only because my teachings tell me to take the higher path. But I won't let this matter rest. I won't stop disciplining my daughter just because some kid tries to preach me about my beliefs. So Ren is younger than us, I assume. Surprisingly, Ren remains silent, his expressions unreadable. What's the matter? Nothing to say now? All that confidence gone? I just hope someday you'll realize not everything revolves around you. You little... Alright, Mom, please, it's late. Let's just leave this for another time. Your mother's glare lingers, but after a long moment, she backs down, storming out the apartment, slamming the door behind her. You'll regret this, both of you will. The apartment falls silent, the tension still lingering in the air. I feel like, do you think that the mother went back home? Or do you think she goes to Ryota's place? My gut is telling me that she is not going home. The apartment falls silent. Ryota's place? Why it feels so natural that they are a thing? Yeah, it feels so natural. I've read so many stories. I've watched so many movies. Like in this scenario, in this situation, the mom definitely goes to Ryota's place. The tension still lingering in the air until Ren's dry cough breaks the silence. Your mom is a real piece of work. Yeah, if she was painted by a much angrier and resentful Da Vinci. Ren lets out a scoff. Well, at least she's gone, for now. You hesitate for a moment, caught between your burning curiosity and the hesitation to pry, but your need to know wins out. I feel that Ren is not a weeaboo, you guys. I feel like Ren is probably not a weeb. He probably likes Japanese fashion and stuff, but he is not a weeb. Like, you know, like how I am. Like he is probably like a gamer. He is probably into Japanese culture, but he's not a weeb. That's what my gut is telling me. Like he's probably into like some Japanese culture, but yeah, he's more like my level of weeb. Really? You're kind of a weeb. Yeah, like he's probably into visual K or J-pop, yeah. That's my guess too. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, how do you know exactly what to say and get her to back off from her religious fervor? Ren hesitates for a moment, that same certainty flickering in his eyes. It's always the same with people like that. You just throw out some religious jargon and they'll eat it up. Eat it up! Eat it up! But you knew exactly what to say. You had the right phrases, the right words. It felt like you've done this before. Ren's expression tightens, the uncertainty deepening. I'm no way the level of weeb you are. I'm just familiar with lots of cultures and like some of it. But you know more than I expected. So Probably you are a little bit more weeb than Ren. I don't know. But Ren wears this kind of outfit, so yeah, but you're probably right. Rise an old weeb? Why at weeb? Goro, I keep telling myself that. What? Over time, you learn how to handle them. You start to recognize the same phrases they use to convince each other. You want to push further, but something about the way Ren's eyes avoid yours. No matter how much more prodding you do, he's dropped the matter. You bite your tongue. Maybe someday he'll open up on his own terms, but for now, you decide to let it go. But thank you for coming to my help. Oh yeah, no worries. I've got angry customers to deal with, and you got female xenomorph to deal with. Okay, he's not as normy as I thought. Like, you know, xenomorph? You bite your tongue. Maybe someday he'll open up on his own terms, but for now, you decide to let it go. Still, thank you, Ren. I really appreciate it. Ren looks away. It's a classic 90s soju fashion. Yeah. He coughs, then unexpectedly meets your eyes with more seriousness than you're used to from him. The xenomorph queen? I just hope you'll be alright. I know how hard it can be to deal with people like them. Thanks. I think I'll manage. What's another 30 years of mommy issues, right? Oh, so our main character is 30 years old, you guys. Mommy issues, spiritual issues, religious issues, the trifecta, triforce even. You can't help but muse at his little quips. After everything you've seen of Ren, you realize there's more to him than just being snarky and hot-headed. Falling asleep at my desk here, it's 4:30 a.m. So I'ma head out. So have a good rest of the stream, you all. Thank you, Alamena. Have a good sleep, okay? It's 4:30 a.m. and you are with your main man, passing Cat Loaves. I'm not. It's not all arrogance and bitterness. It's a defense, a shield he puts up. And somehow, that makes you feel less alone in your own sharpness. Maybe your sarcasm doesn't make you a bad person like your mother always said. Ren is more than he lets on. Dependable, quick-witted, and when it matters most, kind. They are in love, Your Honor. You catch yourself wondering if you were able to see past his exteriors of his. You hope, you pray deep down, maybe he might be able to see past yours too. Ren eventually says goodbye, claiming he has important nighttime activities to tend to. Streaming. You want to tease him more about his unique choice of words, but you hold back. I feel like... did we NTR yet? We didn't choose the NTR route. We choose the femboy streamer route. Nighttime activities. Like I know the induce folly trait, stamp beats to European cheese and wines are very abroad. What? You want to tease him more? Okay. He's likely heard enough sarcasm for one night. After exchanging your farewells, you settle in for the night, a quiet sense of relief washing over you. Do you think that Ren trauma dump to his chat about this? Do you think that Ren is like, yeah, like, you guys won't believe what just happened. My neighbor is crazy. After exchanging your farewells, you settle in for the night, a quiet sense of relief washing over you. Just like you telling outside kids, yeah. And her mom is even crazier. Sounds like monkeys. Yeah. In learning more about him, he has to explain the noise and his disappearance. Yeah, he's probably late for stream, right? In learning more about him, you realize he's no longer just a neighbor. Maybe, just maybe, he's becoming something more. A friend. Oh, our sanity increased by a little bit. Affection with Ren increase. What is our affection level with Ren currently? Okay, remember this is page 6, okay? Oh, 80 already? Haruki is still 60. Everyone else still the same. Only Ren has some kind of progress. Okay. I will take a short break here and we'll continue a little bit until we finish the nighttime activity. And then we'll call it the day. Okay? Be right back. Hi everyone. Did we the femboy option is all right? Yeah, femboy is an all right choice, I guess, in this scenario. Hydrate everyone. Yeah, hydrate. Welcome back. Thank you, Gori. Thank you, Arxelas. Thank you, Spaghetti. Actually, when it comes to streaming, the most difficult genre type of game to stream is this kind of game because it has so many dialogues. This is the one that is most difficult for my throat. This kind of game is the one that requires the most stamina. When I no, it's not horror, it's visual novels. When I did the proto violence, mild violence stream, like back to back, my voice was gone for a week. My voice was gone after that, like literally gone. And it was so scary. It was so freaking scary. So yeah. What about the boy band game? The boy band game doesn't really have a lots of dialogues, I think. Not like, it's not too worthy, yeah. It's not super worthy. That one is also pretty long stream. But that was also pretty difficult. So yeah, the most difficult games to stream is the worthy games. And yeah. I was thinking of something, but then I forgot. Okay, let's tend to Kazuki's shrine. Kazuki. The air around the shrines feels oddly. Work was tiring today. I'm sorry, Kazuki, but I'll do what I can do. There, all cleaned up. And I hope this incense helps keeps you at peace for tonight too. You smile softly at the shrine. Good night, Kazuki. Affection with Kazuki increased. Finally, some progress on my end. I feel that when Kazuki's pictures fell out, I should pick it up. I should save scam, but it's okay. Okay, this one I'm scared because last time this is where the oh shit, it's there. The window remains open, but this time there is no cotton candy scent. Instead, you see a child crouching in the corner, unmoving. No explanation, no reason, just there. Now that's a strange sight. In true classic horror movie fashion, do you keep the window open to check if he's okay? Just in case it's a neglected child? Or do you pretend you saw nothing and close the window? Why is it yes or no? It wasn't a yes or no question. It's to scare you guys. I was already prepared. I was already closing my eyes. It was to scare you guys. And just like that, whatever was outside the window is gone. The spot where it had been just moments ago is now empty, swallowed by the night. Kawaii. No footsteps in the frost, no shadow in the dim glow of the streetlights, just silence. My sanity decreased. That wasn't worth it. Okay. Maybe you should calm down a little. Live at Yoko's. Let's go normal. Impressive, you have hit 95% of the total notes. Okay, now we are back to 60. Okay, let's save here. Should we sleep? Because if we sleep, then it will be another long ass story. I think we should keep it for next time. Okay, let's go back here. How to close the game? Almost 8 hours is enough. Yeah, it's 2 streams worth, right? Because my streams are usually 4 hours. So it's almost like 2 streams combined. Okay, one more time. I swear I'm not OCD. Okay. Oh, let's check the progress. Dinner. Oh, if we go to dinner with Ryota, this is the one that we will be eating. Is that karage? Oh, that looks nice. And the fish. Oh, the strike cat. No need to justify yourself, but what if I want to? Okay, Ren is cute. Ren is really cute, yeah. We have like so many CG left. We have only unlocked 8 out of 70 CG. It's crazy. Hi, Majora Link. Rest Rai. Don't lose your voice because of this. I want. I've been hydrating a lot. And okay, look out. Let's go back. Okay, let me turn off the thing. Let's go back here. I think it's like 5 days each route. 5 days? Oh, really? 4 hours would have been enough. Enough of what? It's just that my usual thing. You know how I always have something. Thank you for the hat, Pet Cycle. Kind of like classic old VN game. Oh. So usually when it's classic VN game, it will be like 5 days. No, I literally watched Rixie before this. Why my stream streak broke? I literally watched Rixie today. Still got the pin of shame. Deserve. Hi group. Hi. Thank you for hanging out with me today, you guys. I mean, like, it's not like I'm doing this only for you. I'm doing this because I want to. Like, I miss streaming when I'm not streaming. So, yeah. I just saw the image that Gory's post in the stream chat. Of course I know. How could I not? Wait, how old is that meme? Am I just outing myself? Did I just out myself? Yes. How old is that meme? Wait, what is that meme even called? Wait, what is that meme called again? Well, I'm not outing myself. Maybe I'm just outing Gory. So yeah, you guys. I mean, it's not only, you know, like out of obligations or something like that. I do it because I want to, you know. I want to get my fair share of streams too. You know, as you know, that this is my hobby currently. And now it still offers until now. Oh, what is it? What is it called? Like the swag or something like that? The swag name? No, it's not swag. Is it swag? But we know the mind worms. No, actually, recently, you saw that post that I made on Twitter about how I feel like I'm on a slump. You know, like I feel like I'm not growing as I should with the amount of effort, you know. But, you know, like I talked with my friend about it, and my friend told me to quit streaming. My friend is not a streamer. They are they watch streamer but only casually, and they only watch like big streamers, like only the biggest streamers, you know, like the best players in like for example some games, like the best HOTS player, for example. Like they only watch those kind of streamers. And when I told them like my worry about like, am I even good enough? Like, is it even, you know, like, does it matter if I stream or not? And things like that. I told them my brain worms, right? And they told me like, well, I feel like it's not worth it. Just quit streaming. They said like that. But it's not what you guys might think. They say that because they said that very harshly to remind me why I did this at the first place. I did this because it makes me feel happy. This is a hobby for me. I feel very happy doing it. It's fun for me. And I understand from their perspective, when I keep complaining and only complaining, it sounds to them that streaming is not fun for me anymore. So it's fair, right? You can understand their perspective, right? Like they say like, if it's not fun anymore, you can just find another hobby, right? Find something that will not makes you feel this way, like only for fun, you know, something that you can purely do for fun. And I was like, but I don't want that, you know? The problem isn't streaming itself. Then that's when I realized the problem isn't streaming. The problem is my mindset. My mindset of wanting to grow or wanting whatever that was is what makes me feel unhappy, right? The validation, wanting the validation, expecting something more is what makes me unhappy. So that's when I realized like, oh, I get it, you know? Like I asked them, right? Do you even think that I am a good streamer? They don't even say like I'm a good streamer. They said like it doesn't matter. You don't have to be good to want to do something as a hobby. You can be the worst like painter in the world, but you can paint as a hobby, you know? Like you can be the worst singer in the world, but you can sing as a hobby. So it doesn't matter if you're good or not. Like if you want to do it, then do it. Like they don't even say like I'm good or bad. They just said that. And I feel like that really, really opens up my mind. Or like my brain feels so clear after talking to them, that if I want to keep doing this, I have to keep treating it as how I started at the first place, and how I keep doing it for more than 1 year. It is because it's fun, and you know, like, and what I can do to fight the brain worms is to just not have the thoughts again, you know, like to stop comparing myself, something like that. Yeah, so that's why I've been very much at peace recently since then, because I've been, you know, I've been just doing whatever. Like I stopped overthinking it. And something very, very interesting happened recently. There's this one streamer I really, really look up to. I feel like they're just so perfect as a VTuber. They have perfect concept. They have perfect voice. I feel like they're very successful. I feel like they're very successful. Okay. And recently, they actually complained to me about feeling not enough. And I was like, I told them the exact thing that my friends told me, don't overthink it. Like, just relax, have fun. You're doing, from outside perspective, you're doing okay. So even a streamer that is like, if I were to compare myself to other streamer, this streamer is much more bigger than me. I feel like they are much more complete, as a VTuber. But even they have their own worries. Even they feel that they are not enough. So they have the same worry as me, as a much smaller streamer, right? So the problem is not the streaming itself. The problem is not like content creation and VTubing itself. The problem is that mindset, that corruptive mindset that eats out your soul, like makes you forget your your reason from at the first place to do this. So that's why when I say I've been at peace with my brainworms, is because of that. Like, I want to keep feeling the same feeling that I felt when I was just starting out, that I feel so blessed to be able to connect with a lot of people from all over the world to talk about things that we have like similar interests on, right? Like games, anime, movies, and just random stuffs. And also, like play games together with people. Like, like deep down, even throughout all those brainworms, I knew that I don't really desire those kind of fancy things, Like, even imagine if I were to become like famous, then what? I don't really need that, right? I'm happy with what I already have now. I don't desire to have like 10 times like more of you, for example. Like, it's enough. Like, I'm happy enough right now. Like, I'm satisfied. Like, I'm thankful. I'm grateful enough. Like, so deep down, I've always knew that I don't really desire for that much growth anyway. And one thing that my friend also said, that let's say that you grow. How much growth do you want anyway? Like, how for example, like, how big do you want to be anyway? And I can't answer that, because like, as I said, what do I want anyway? Like, for example, like, if I have money, if I get more money from VTubing, then what? It's not like I will quit my job. If anything, it will gives me more pressure, like, wow, so many people spending money, like, it's anything, it's probably will giving me more pressure. It's probably won't really make me happier or something like that, because if money really makes you a happier streamer, then why so many big streamers quit? Why so many big streamers burnt out? If money is really the answer to it. So yeah, the answer to it is actually just have fun, relax. Like, I want to relax. I want to do what I want. Like, sometimes I use my video editing skill to edit clips just for fun. Like, clips that is probably not a good clip when to post. I just want to make it for fun. And I share it with my friends, with some people, just for fun. So yeah. Comparison is the thief of joy in my experience. Yeah, comparing yourself is not fun. Like, whether it's comparing yourself to a smaller streamer, comparing yourself to the same size streamer, or the bigger streamer. Like, the bigger streamer is the worst comparison ever, right? Like, So even if it's for with a smaller or like the same size, it doesn't makes you feel good. It feels bad. So yeah. So, yeah, I just keep minding my own business right now. I really don't look at other streamers, and I'm just having fun. And like when I stop feeling that bitter, I feel so much more relaxed and happy now. I feel so calm. Like I don't know. Like it just solved the problem, and it starts with this very harsh sentence that my friend said that told me just stop streaming. I was like, at once I was like, huh? Stop streaming? Oh my god, Danny! Welcome. Hi, Danny. And the DJs. Hello. How was your stream, Danny? Welcome. Hello, everyone. If this is your first time here, my name is Ryenna. You can call me Ry. Triple Konogi rate? Really? Did Felix rate Danny before? Oh my god! Oh my god! What is it called? Like, wait. That's 6-7, but somehow the movement reminds me of, what is it called? Like the Cape of Demon Hunter song. What is it? Do you guys know? Wait, is it the reference? Is it really the reference? Not Golden. Oh, the, what is it? Like the Soda Pop. Yeah, Soda Pop. Somehow it reminds me of Soda Pop. Danny actually made a dance cover of Soda Pop. Have you guys seen that? Oh my god, if you guys haven't seen that, you should go check out that cover. Yeah, Soda Pop. Wait, how's the song goes again? Yeah, thank you so much for the rate, Danny. Welcome. I was playing a visual novel, like a horror visual novel, for 6 hours. And it was so fun. So it's a horror visual novel where all the characters are red flags. And I did a competition with Chat. So me and Chat both choose our own like prospective candidate, and Chat won. Chat won by miles. I didn't expect that Chat really knows how to handle a bratty, tsundere, e-boy, streamer, gamer, neighbor. Wouldn't have expected that. Yeah, can you imagine? Like the candidate that the bachelor that Chat chose just so happened to be a streamer. Probably a VTuber even. And he's very bratty, very tsundere-ish. Totally unlike me, the opposite of me. I'm not a brat, I'm not a tsundere. I'm not a twink, I'm not a femboy. Once again, why? Anyway, of course, Danny, if you want to rest after the stream, I know it's really late for you. Please do so. And everyone from Danny's stream, if you want to lurk and chat, you're very welcome to do so. Currently, we are just chatting. We're just chatting away. I'm still not ready to end the stream yet. I'm not because I like talking to Chat or anything like that. It's just because you know, it's early. Yeah. So yeah, hi Mindy, hi. Oh, it's right. Yeah, it's me. Soda Pop. What is the song? It's Soda Pop. What is the song again? Thug Life. Oh, it's Thug Life meme. Yeah, do you guys like the fit of the Chat Loaves today? You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. I can't remember. Yeah, it's Thug Life. Okay. I didn't remember. I couldn't remember. Alright, I got ready to be an EP. Okay, have a good night, Danny. Thank you again. Have a good stream, everyone. Be safe. We'll do. So it was so fun. I feel like the game is so interesting, right? Like the concept. Hi, Iris. Like the concept, it was pretty confusing. Like at first glance, like it's really difficult to predict what to expect from the game. Like what kind of visual novel dating sim starts with us having a dead husband, right? But somehow the developer managed to create like such a interesting story, and I feel like the character, at least the Ren, it's so well written that in the way that he feels so relatable. Like he feels so relatable with the complexity of his character, you know. So yeah, and you know, when it comes to this developer, I know some mystery Noah VN did this wrong. Oh. I mean, we played that Noah VN, right? I really enjoyed this game so far. Yeah. No, the Raiders Subway Fitness. Your image is ruined now. Oh no, you're not getting back from it. I feel like it's really interesting how you really like VN too, huh, Goru? I feel like you play so many different kind of games. Like you play racing games, you play Souls-like games, you play VN games. Like a lot of you are like that too. Oh, you play Minecraft too? You need variety? Unfortunately, I'm a variety streamer. I was continue me and Goru basically the same. Interesting. So one time I'm actually kind of like that too. You know how Gori is actually Goru's alt? No. so if you say that, then it will be like I played most genres and have games in many genres I really love and connected to. Do you like rhythm game? No, I think Goru also plays rhythm game, right? Goru also plays rhythm game, I think. So yeah, I used to, but only play online shooters, but that got boring and frustrating after a while. So I also play lots of variety of games. Like I really like JRPG. Oh yeah, do you play JRPG? Do you guys play JRPG? I only play Beat Saber, and it's the only one I don't suck at. Ooh, I play huge variety as well, but sometimes I will hyper focus like House Flipper. You know, like it's really interesting how recently I came into realization. So my mom, when she likes something, she will one of my favorite games since on old JRPG. Oh, which one is it? Thank you for the follow, by the way, Deadly Alpha. We recently talked about Riviera, one of my favorite JRPG in Game Boy Advance, and apparently Riviera has a Steam version. Final Fantasy X. Oh, so many people in my chat plays Final Fantasy X. The first JRPG I focused on was FF7 back in 97. What? FF7 is that old? FF10 was really good, yeah. Forza got a working VR mod, so I'm on the Forza Horizon grind again. So yeah, my mom, she really likes when she is currently liking a food, she will eat that food every single day. Like when she likes something, she will like do it every single day. like especially food in her case. And one time, she really likes this specific soup and tea combination from this one specific cafe. We went to that cafe almost every single day to eat that specific soup and herbal tea. And one time we just stopped, and I feel like, I wonder if from the cafe's perspective, they might at first they might think like, what's wrong, like what's wrong, why do they stop coming here? But when in reality it's nothing personal. It's just how my mom is. Like when she really likes a food, she will eat it every single day, like for breakfast or like for anything really. And I feel like her current hyperfixation is sorry. Okay, the FF was really good, yeah. And only until 16-ish that I finally understood the story. I didn't understand a bit of it, so I had to play it 2 more times throughout my life. Yeah. So her current hyperfixation, like no, not currently, but last hyperfixation was burger. She really likes burger, and she keeps buying burger from this one specific store. She needs to ask my sister to buy the burger for her, and so one time she even bought too many, because like the burger has like different variations, right? And she didn't know which one to get, and she asked my sister to get like a few different kind, but she can only eat one, right? That's why I end up eating burger for breakfast. That's the story of how I end up eating burger for breakfast like a few days ago. And burger is not a good breakfast option, you guys. Wait, why is Rogue Chat not showing on my stream? Okay, finally my YouTube chat is working again. I still wonder if the shawarma place guy misses me. I miss them. She banned me? No, I didn't ban you. No wonder it's quiet. My YouTube crashed. Yeah. Sometimes I have burger for breakfast just because it's the only thing that's open. My second favorite game, Warframe, being the first. Oh, nice. Once in a great while, I got tired of gas station hot dogs. Well, the thing is that after the day I ate burger for breakfast, I got headache. I feel like it's too much for me. Like the calorie content of burger and like all those oils and cheese and meat for early morning, it's probably too much for me. I actually got headache throughout the day, and I was like, no more burger for breakfast. So yeah, breakfast should actually be heavy. Really, I usually eat rice for breakfast. It's usually pretty balanced, like rice and protein and also some leafy vegetables. Usually I eat very heavy for breakfast, but it's usually clean, if you understand what I mean. So yeah. Maybe that's because of the allergy. I have both flour allergy and cheese allergy, and burger has both of those. It's probably the allergy that's making me feel so bad. Makes sense. Checks out. Rice for breakfast is valid. Yeah, spaghetti is the ambassador of rice, which is ironic because your name is spaghetti. Then your name should be rice noodle. How's the game? There's a jump scare. Like, I knew that it will be a jump scare, so I closed my eyes and let chat experience it alone. Did you just got jump scared? Does milk also give you problems? No. So my problem is actually not lactose intolerance. It's just allergy. I don't understand. Like, I'm not allergic to milk, but I'm allergic to cheese and flour. And it's not even wheat. It's not gluten intolerance. So it's only flour. If it's in the form of flour. I don't understand either. I don't like jump scare. Yeah. Ain't cheese basically milk? I don't understand either. We're out raising Rye pretty heavily. Sure. But once again, I mean, like, it's pretty fair because I like Rand's root the most too. I feel like it's the most natural out of them all. The second most natural probably would be Kazuki. I have high expectations on Kazuki's root. Are you allergic to cockroach? Yes. I'm allergic to fear. It's probably the 90s 40s type of wheat we switch over to you are not accepting well. Probably. Like, it's only the whey. Okay, so I feel like the milk is fine, but if it's only like the whey, it's causing problem for me. Yogurt is okay. Yogurt is fine. It's not lactose intolerance. It's just, I don't know. And the kind of allergy is actually not about making my tummy hurt. It's not tummy hurt, but it's actually closing up my throat. So it's like swelling. The jump scare was weak if you ask me, but I agree jump scare often kind of ruined horror for me. Looks like Chat Loaves has more race. I guess. You guys have more race too, guys. Pinky up. Pinky up. We were correct with our prediction, Fat. Oh no, you guys are predicting that I have less race. I guess my wrist only works on specific people only then. I like subtle jump scares, like the thing in the corner of your eyes. Oh, true. I feel like the kind of like not jump scare is also good. Like the words popping up is also nice, in that game. In the game earlier, like sometimes words popping up of the screen. I mean, look at the poll result. 65% for Chat Loaves and only 35% for me. Wow, you're still streaming? Yeah, but it's not because I'm obsessed about streaming or anything like that, okay? How was your trip, Yomi? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having fun. Are you home? Or are you still on your trip? We only did well because we know how to bully streamers. I guess so. You guys have the reputations of being respectful and like respectfully freaky. That's how my friend described you guys. Respectfully freaky. Just got back to the hotel. Okay. Have a good rest, Yomi. So I know how to play Ren like a fiddle. So wait. I want to go back a little bit. To see what you guys said. Big streamers has the biggest worms. I agree. It turns out that the bigger you are doesn't mean that you don't have brain worms anymore, but it's actually even bigger worms. Like for especially if you treat streaming as a job, right? Like there might be even bigger worms. Like you might have this feeling like you can't stop streaming out of obligations, out of necessity. But for me, my friend actually reminded me too that I can stop anytime I want. You know, like it's a hobby. So yeah, the fact that I'm still here is because I want to. I really don't have any like like no one forcing me to do this. Not a person, not a situation, not economy, not nothing. Like purely because I want to do so. Purely because I enjoy it. At least after all those brain worms out of the way, I know I feel so much better and calmer. And I'm much more at peace with myself. I know that sometimes I feel like what is it called? I feel like I'm so harsh to myself, that I'm so pissed at myself. Why are you being so harsh to myself? You know how hard working I am, like like having a debate to myself, like I've been working hard. You know it yourself. Why are you being so harsh to yourself, But so yeah, I decided that I will not do that anymore when it comes to streaming. It's just unnecessary burden for me on my already stressful life. If you only care about validation with a hobby, then it's not a hobby. Yeah, if it's turning into something much more serious, then it will be bad. I don't need another work. I already have work. I don't need to, like something like that. Respectfully freaky, let's go. Yeah. If you do make it your identity, then go all in. Yeah. And if you do make it into your identity, it's kind of like you might feel like you don't have much choice anymore. Like you already like too deep. Like for me with lawyering, right? When it comes to lawyering, I had to go to school like so many years to be a lawyer, right? Haginator! Good morning. Good morning. So when it comes to lawyering, you need to go to law school for years, and then I also took my master's. I had to do my master's, and so it's a long way, and also a lot of certifications and a lot of like internship, a lot of things. When it comes to being a lawyer, I'm not letting this go. As a career, I've already chosen this. I'm not going to let this go. Right? I will be a lawyer for as long as I can, and it is something that I can do well. It is something with a high entry of barrier. Not just anyone can do this. They need time at least to be able to do what I do. So it's something that worth fighting for, in my opinion, being a lawyer. And I can help people as a lawyer. So I like it. But it is difficult, of course. Everything is difficult. Everyone has their own struggles. So it's fine, right? But even as a lawyer, actually, when you become a lawyer, I was already a lawyer for years. I'm already a lawyer for years, right? But I can only work with people as of now, because to make your own law firm, which is my end goal, you need even more certifications and exams for it. Can tell the effort she puts into it. It was fun. Thank you, pizza. And so, yeah, be careful not to tread into sunk cost fallacy. No, if my country actually burned down to the ground, I will try to escape. I wouldn't like hold onto a sinking ship, if you know what I mean. So yeah, don't worry about it. So I also thought about probably being a teacher and something like that, right? A lecturer. So I did have some options. I do have some options. I think of some options, the possibility, other possibilities. I mean, like I wouldn't let go of lawyering in exchange for streaming, for example. Like, because streaming is something that even if you want to start now, like you just install OBS, have a Twitch account, press start streaming, you can stream. You can be a streamer, you know. So I won't exchange that for streaming if we be like very direct with the example, for example. So what is it? What was I about to say? So yeah, when it comes to lawyering, there's so many entry barrier. Like for now, I am already a lawyer for quite a while. But when it comes to making my own law firm, there's even more things that I need to obtain, like certifications and exams that I need to do. And so far, I've always being faced with a wall called corruption in my country. So it's a quota system, and the quota always ran out even before I had the chance to get it. And the thing is that the quota already has owners. A quota like a quota. It's like this. Yeah, a quota. Like a quota. A quantity. Yes, thank you, liver shot. So it has a limited quantity, and I keep getting hit by this quota because every time I try to apply, the quota already ran out because each quota already has its owner, and the owner is someone with like strong backing, like strong background behind them. And it's such a humbling realization that in real world, especially if you live in a corrupt environment, what matters the most is not how smart you are, how capable you are, but how strong your backing is. I was talking about it's nepotism. I was with a client a few months ago, like last year, I think. This client is someone who is a very famous, a very successful entrepreneur. Like he has factories and all. You know, he imports things and things like that. He's a very rich guy, and he is also into politics, right? He asked me, like, why are you not your own lawyers yet? You know, like he asked me, like, why do you not have your own law firm yet? And I was like, well, I keep failing. I keep failing on this certification because every time I applied, the quota already ran out. And then he said this to me, of course, you need a strong backing for that. And I said, like, I don't have anything like that. I don't know anyone in politics. I don't have any strong backing or anything like that. I don't even have money for to pay for it, to bribe, you know. A lot of people bribe for it. And he said that it's the truth in this country because his daughter is an athlete. She is a basketball athlete. And when she wants to become an athlete, the organization, the sports organization in the country asks for billions. Like so much money just for her to be able to be in the national team. for basketball. Like, she literally plays basketball, and if they win, isn't that good for the country? But people in the country, like the government, the organizations, tries to stop these talented athletes to become the national athletes if they can't pay. And this client of mine said that so many athletes, so many potential athletes from small town, from far away village can't become an athlete because they don't have money. So that's why my country is so sucks, you guys. It's so bad. Like, I don't understand why it still stands. So when it comes to being a lawyer, it's also the same. Like, what they want for the country is not a capable, smart lawyer, but someone join me in the wonderland. It's wonderland, not borderland, right? If it's wonderland, then okay. But if it's borderland, I will have to pass. Are you Alice in Wonderland or are you Alice in Borderland? Because that's a huge difference. If it's Borderland, I'm afraid I'm not smart enough for Borderland. I love Alice in Wonderland. That's such an amazing show. Join me in the Shadow Realm. I don't think I can fight in the Shadow Realm. Capitalism breeds corruption, and the worst part is the system works as designed. So yeah, the thing is that why I suddenly bring this up is because tomorrow there will be an announcement that is related to, okay, so there's 2 more certifications that I need. One, I've already failed for 3 times. The other one, I failed once. But the bad thing is that the first one, it's only a certification. So it's, you apply it online. It's like buying a BTS concert tickets, okay? So it's not much of a big deal. You know, like, it's just, it sucks. I cry a lot. I went into deep sadness when I failed for the 3rd time. I'm not used to those kind of things, you know? Like, I'm an overachiever academically. So I'm not used to be treated like trash like this. To be so unwanted, right? So my mom even offered me, like, is it possible to join the evil? Like, to bribe for it? And I was like, I don't think I can. First of all, I have 2 reasons why I don't want to bribe for it. Why I keep being idealistic, okay? It's not only idealism, it's also practicality, it's also realistic, okay? The first reason, which is the idealistic reason, is that I don't think my conscience would let me be a lawyer with bribe, you know? And I know for sure that I only got it because of bribe. Right? I don't think my conscience will let me do that. The second one is the realistic reason, is we don't have connections in the government. Like, how do you know for sure that this person that you are giving your money to is someone that can be trusted? If you are like some kind of like high like public figure doubter, then this person in the government is probably have some kind of reluctance to you, right? If they say they can do it, then they can do it because they are afraid of what you can do. But if they know that you are just an ordinary person, what if I become the scapegoat? What if I pay the money, I don't become a lawyer, and then instead I got reported to the police for bribery? So I feel like, realistically speaking, that's not a good way. So we can't trust these people. We can't trust anyone except for ourselves, right? So that's why I don't want to bribe. I just want to keep trying. I want to keep trying. Maybe one day I finally got lucky and got the quota, you know? So that's the first thing that I need that I still don't have yet. The second one is more difficult. I'm actually still very, very traumatized from failing this one, because this one, it's not a certification but an exam. The way the exam goes is that first you will have to choose the quota, like where do you want to be a lawyer. Okay, let's say I choose this city that is near my city, right? Realistically speaking, that's the most affordable option for me, like a bar exam. Kind of similar, but I passed the bar exam. The actual bar exam, I already passed it. This is extra. So this is extra actually, yeah. But I really need this one. And so the bar exam was without any problem, because the bar exam, it was by the organization, not the government. So yeah, I'm in at jail. Okay, I will wait. Don't worry. I'm from Breadland, Pentachoran. I'm from Breadland. Let me read chat while waiting for the ads. There are entire communities that exist in the space between the right protections. With the right protection, you can survive. If the public opinion suffers, the system suffers. And if the system suffers, then the public opinion suffers. It's always a balanced game of attention. Bribing is only one path to manipulation. If you have the money, it's the easiest. Well, you know, I don't really have that luxury. Like, my parents will have to really work for it. So I feel really, really bad. Like, there's no guarantee that I will be rich, you know? I don't think I will ever be able to pay them back. And logically, if you can't keep doing the bribes, then your connection dries up and has to figure out how to keep you from telling people. Yes. So TLDR, if you stop being able to send money, you're screwed. Exactly. It's not a one-time thing. Once you're in, you're one of them. So Ryan needs to find a figurehead where you can promise a stable system that they only have to worry about the public opinion. I hope that works out better for you doing it, honestly. Yeah, I also hope that there's like a way for me to get it the right way. You know, that's what I mean, but it answers the question. Yeah, it's Breadland. Style Toaster, hi, I am Brett. Yeah, you are very lawful. Even if it's not purely idealistic, bribing is usually a dead end. Yeah, I just don't want to choose that. That's not something that I would choose. It's just not right for me. It doesn't feel right for me at all. You know, like, it's very, very out of character. Like, I had an argument with my mom about it. Like, my mom said that, you know, you can't be that idealistic. And I was like, this is not idealism. This is a matter of taking responsibility for my own action. And I feel like if I do it the bribing way, I wouldn't be able to take responsibility for that action. Like, I will have to carry the guilt for the rest of my life. And don't want that. I don't want that. A bribe system really works well if you already have enough power in some capacity, so there will be consequences for screwing you over. Yes, exactly. As an ordinary person, there's no guarantee that the person will carry through. It happened to one of my clients before. They bribed their way up in politics. They got screwed over. They got lucky. They didn't throw him to jail, but he lost so much money. So yeah, it doesn't work that easily just because you have money. So the second requirements that I need, it's actually some extra requirements. I can be a lawyer without it, but it would be really great to have it, you know, like it will be a complete set. So this one is an exam. The way the exam works is that you need to choose which city that you want, each city has quota. For example, like I choose city A, right? City A. Let's say Breadtown. Okay, let's say Breadtown. I choose Breadtown because Breadtown is nearby. It's just logical for me to choose Breadtown. But Breadtown has 10 quotas. So Breadtown at the moment only needs like 10 lawyers, okay? Only 10 people with the highest score on the exam can become a lawyer in Breadtown. And if they are not in the top 10 lawyers, even if they pass the exam result will be nulled. It's such an evil, heartless system that whoever I'm talking about this to, they feel that system is deeply unnecessary and stupid, inefficient. I chose Breadtown the first time I took this exam. And at the time, let's say Breadtown needs like 10 lawyers, okay? And to pass the exam, you need a score of, let's say, the scoring system is so weird. It's not like 1 to 100. It's like, it's so weird. Like it's a point system. So each question has points. And if you answer it wrong, you get minus points. If you answer it right, you get plus point. If you don't answer, then you get 0. So it's kind of like that kind of fuck up system. So, and it's 100% memorizable. Only memorizable character case. Memory, by memory. So you need to memorize regulations. You need to memorize like to the dots of those regulations. And for example, like if you want to pass, you need a minimum of score of 67, for example. Like to even pass with 67 is very difficult. Very, very difficult. So many people doesn't even pass. Like when we applied to take the exam, we already have an expectation that at least half of them will not even pass with the score. Okay? And every time they held this exam, it's nationwide, and thousands of people will apply from all over the country. But the quota is not even 1,000. So every time they hold this event, like this exam, the nationwide event, they accept 8,000 applicants, but they already anticipate from the start that 7,000 people will not pass. What an evil system is this? I was one of the 7,000 people. I got a really, really high score that people congratulate me when they saw my score. They know for sure. They feel like they're so sure that I will pass because I got so high score. But you know what? The top 3 people in Breadtown, there's only 10 quotas, right? 10 slots. The top 3 people in Breadland, like Breadtown, got maximum score. And the person who got the first rank, they don't have history of being academically talented, if you know what I mean. Like someone with history of having lots of C, on their report card, suddenly become the number one nationwide. What a ridiculous story is that? They don't even try to hide their corruption anymore. So, yeah. People actually congratulate me, which is ridiculous. I didn't pass. And it's so hurtful for me, Like maybe they just got lucky, maybe. So what is going to happen is that why I'm suddenly talking about this is I feel like I was wondering how to bring this news to you guys, but I decided that I will just tell you guys the complete story. It's so humbling for me to tell a story about my failure, But maybe it can be some sort of inspiration too, because not everything is always successful. Like, our life is not a one-way trip. Like, it's not a straight line. Sometimes you just need to take a lot of detour. And I'm currently on my detour, right? So, why I'm telling you guys this story is because this fuck up exam with the, let's say, 1.8 ratio of whether you will succeed or not is going to happen again soon. And this exam is really very, very difficult, even for me, because it's a lot of memorization. Like, you need to memorize it letter to letter, because you would never expect like what questions they will ask. Like, it could be like fill in the blanks. It's that fucked up. Like, the system is so broken. It's so inefficient. They don't care, They just want our money, because I have to pay a lot of money to take this exam, knowing that the chance to pass is so low, right? So my idea is that because this actually happens a while ago, I kind of healed from it a little bit. That's why I have the courage to try it again. Because if this were like sooner, I don't think I can, to do this exam again. But because my story was actually from a while back, I more or less healed from it, so I'm ready to take the exam again. But as I said, because the exam is very, very difficult, it's more or less life-changing for me, because if I fail again, it will probably be, a lot for me. It's very expensive. You know how poor people in Breadland is? This exam costs more than 100 USD. They just want our money. Why else would they do something like this? How much money can they get with $100 each person? So, okay, the thing is that tomorrow will be the day when they announce if I pass the preliminary requirements or not. Whatever the result, whether I pass the preliminary or not, both of it will be bad news. Because if I pass, then I will have to start grinding, studying for the exam, and that will affect streaming. Okay, starting tomorrow. But if I don't pass, well, then I wouldn't have to deal with all those exams, studying, and bullshit. But that also sucks, because this exam is not an a yearly thing. Who knows when they will held this exam again? That means I will have to wait again. So whatever the announcement would be tomorrow, it will all be sucks for me. But I do hope that I will pass. And if I pass, I will try to give my best. But, you know, the exam time is not really ideal. It will be around my birthday. So I'm not really sure how to schedule around it. But, you know, but yeah, you know. So let's see what will happen. Whatever it will be kind of sucks. Like whatever the result of tomorrow's announcement would be kind of sucks. But yeah. Let's see. Hope you pass this obstacle. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope that if I pass this obstacle, I will pass the other ones too. The first one, the certification one. The BTS concert ticket kind of thing. So yeah. No detour, just taking the scenic route. Yeah. You either pass the exam, can potentially become a lawyer, and that means a lot less streaming because of work, and if not, you have to study for next try. No. It's not like the exam itself. So they have these documents, preliminary, like, what's it called? Thing. And it's so freaking stupid. It's my fault, okay? It's my fault. It's stupid, but it's still my fault. So they have these very specific rules when it comes to naming the file. So it's upload, right? It's scan and upload. They have these very specific rules to name the files, and I mess up with one of the files. I'm not sure if they're going to let this go or actually not let me pass because of this stupid mistake of naming the files. So let's see, you know. I feel like if I don't pass because of a file name, it's just so... It's such a comedy, you know? It's such a... what is it called? Some sort of like dark humor. Something like that. So I feel like... No, it's just ironic. Like, but I don't feel too bad, you know? Yeah. Format citing is important, so it might be, yeah. So if I don't pass because of the file name, then it's whatever, you know. It's whatever. But if they let me pass, then it will start the grind, the study grind. To be fair, I'm not really the type of person who will memorize things like days before the exam, because I will just forget it all. I have really bad memory, you guys, when it comes to memorizing things. So the most I can do is probably memorize it 2 weeks prior before the exam. So let's see, you know. I still have some things planned for next week, but let's see. I guess try not to be too devastated if you don't pass for a dumb reason like file name being incorrect. That's exactly why. If I don't pass because of the stupid dumb reason like file name, I will feel like it's whatever, you know. So, but it's still bad because that means I got delayed again, you know, like other people already passed. Other people already passed. That's why no comparing. No comparing. If I compare, like, it's very useless, you know. Like my classmates already passed. My classmates already become like they already have their own law firm and things like that. on their hometown while I still work for other people, despite like being like like kind of like doing well at school, but then I'm not really, from outside perspective at least, I'm not doing well when it comes to my career, right? Laws do require careful structure and wording. It's kind of like the standard for nomenclatures and chemical formulas. Yeah, it's related to dash. Just dash. Like they said that you shouldn't use dash on the file name. And it's actually the opposite. Like I always use dash to make it looks neat. So I usually number the files and things like that. But they said specifically not to use dash. And I asked my programmer friend that dash is indeed often problematic when it comes to programming. So it makes sense why they specifically ask you not to use dash. And I was like, I didn't know that. Like, what the heck? It's like a small disclaimer thing when you upload the files. And I already clicked submit at the time when I realized that, oh, I shouldn't use dash. And only one of the file has dash. So, whatever. Dash is often a negative value in coding. I had to do the same for my electrician finals. Forgot like 90% the moment it was over. Yeah. Same. My memory is so bad. I don't even know how I got here so bad. Nah. It's fine. So yeah, it's fine. It's fine, Yeah, but it's never good for your mental health, even under normal fair circumstances. Fifth Alice followed you? That's crazy. Did you unfollow me? Or did you not follow me all this time? Depending on the system or OS, you can't use dash or dash in file names because that with the letter or number is a run parameter. Ah, I see. Even under normal fair circumstances, looking at other people and saying why are they having more success than me isn't a game with a win condition. Yeah, that's why I try to just go with it. Life literally gives you chances, so hope for the best with whatever you have at the present. Yeah, like if I failed like to pass because of dash. Then I will just have to play Diner Dash, maybe. So, I guess try not to be devastated. Yeah, I feel like you deserve success, but sometimes you don't get what you deserve. It's true. Life is unfair. I'm fine, Like, despite everything, I'm fine. I feel like dwelling too much into what you don't have. Dwelling too much about your unfortunate situation, it kind of makes me feel like I'm being ungrateful. But I have so many things that I can be grateful about besides that. So I'm fine. It's fine. I'll just have to wait longer compared to other people. But it's fine. I seem to constantly have to watch life to be the most unfair to people who seems like the nicest, most well-intentioned people. It's kind of I don't want it to be true, so I don't know. It's just me, I think. I would like to believe that for other nice and well-intentioned and capable people, it doesn't have to be bad. Maybe it's just how it is for me. Like, I talked with my old teacher from university. A few months ago, I got an offer to teach at my alma mater. my alma mater is a private institution. So you know how private institution is? Usually they are very idealistic, if you know what I mean. Like, especially a prestigious one. I got there through, like kind of like an achievement program. So my old lecturer contacted me asking me if I am interested to teach at my alma mater. And I feel like the life of a lecturer might suits me based on my personality. I don't really like research. I feel like it's so boring, honestly. I like handling cases more, but it might suits me when it comes to how it value idealism. But I didn't do that because I feel like, I don't know, the time wasn't right at the time. That was actually the second time my old teacher offered me to be a lecturer in my alma mater. The thing is that if I chose the lecturer life, that means I'm almost totally giving away the route of opening my own law firm, because you can't do both at the same time. They both very demanding, right? It's fine to talk about your problems to whatever degree you're comfortably and is safe, because talk therapy is real things. Just telling someone about the situation or seeing what they think can be very helpful. The thing is that I'm not really trying to dump this on you guys. Maybe I'm a crybaby. So even when I'm sound, like even if when my mind is sound, I'm feeling fine right now, I might cry because it's just my natural response. I cry easily. So, but I feel like it's unfair for me to dump problems that I don't have a solution yet to you guys, because you guys are not here to be my therapist, right? So what I'm telling you is something that I already come into, like solutions. It's not really something that I'm still trying to wrap my head around or something like that. So I'm just telling you guys the story because it's for the purpose of announcing that there might be a change to my stream schedule starting next week because of this announcement that will be happening tomorrow. Therapist is just another human with a title. It's just unfair, like not many people like in the right headspace or like mood to deal with this kind of story. But no, worry not, I'm not currently unstable or things like that. I'm not currently dumping you guys with my problems and hoping you guys solve this for me. I already have the solution for myself. Like I already come into like conclusion with these problems. Yeah, it's just a way for me, like a storytelling, to reach the conclusion of announcing that there will be changes, and why. So yeah. Just saying, if you need a literal shoulder to cry, it doesn't bother me. I can speak and anything else tune in. Yeah, thank you. I feel like I'm really lucky with how people in my chat are very like, you guys are very open to discussions. Like, you guys are the type of people who can talk about most things in a serious or unserious way, whether it's about like games, whether it's about like life, or it's about anything, and about random nerding out. So yeah, I really appreciate it. I feel like it's only possible because of how throughout my streaming journey, it's always been so close, like close knit and curated, like I don't deal with people who comes to my stream just to troll, or comes to my stream just to, I don't know, like whatever. Like usually people comes to my stream and stay. They know what I'm like, the way that I often suddenly goes into this serious yap we mid game, asking you guys questions like what's your opinion and things like that. I feel like most people knows my vibe if you stay here. And also I'm not really the kind of like high energy streamer. I feel like I'm a stand-up comedian though. Do you guys like to watch stand-up comedy? I feel like my style of streaming is kind of similar to stand-up comedy, because during stand-up comedy, like the comedian often makes not chat audience makes the audience as part of the show. And I feel like in all my streams, you guys are always part of the show too. Like if this the vibe of the stream can only be what it is because you guys are bringing these good vibes to the stream. So yeah. Sometimes I feel like a stand-up comedian in that aspect, like how the audience is a very important part of the show. Crowd work, yeah. Ryenna comeback. I'm not crying, you are. Are you a comedian? Do funny flip? I'm not that kind. I like your vibe, apparently you're funny sometimes. Thank you, Pat. Thank you. I treat you like how I treat Rantis until it's serious matter. I just have that switch living in the back of 2017 nature. Ganbare, Gori. It's not dumping, it's an outlet. If you already have an outlet or someone to tell about your brain, that's one thing. If not talking about stuff you're bothered is definitely not content that I tune off to. Anyone I like, I'll respond to whatever they say with honest opinion or what I do about it. Can't always guarantee it work, but I can tell you what I do. Yeah, thank you. I feel like when it comes to trauma dumping, if you are not in the right headspace, it can be very, very dangerous for the streamer as well. The reason why I can tell you guys here right now is because I already processed this. I already processed the whole situation. The exam that I told you that I failed, it happens years ago, okay? It's not something that recently. So I already processed all these emotions and information that I can so in the way that I can finally tell you guys in somewhat structured way, right? But I feel like if a streamer genuinely in a very confused mind state, they genuinely needs help and they come to the stream and talk about their problems, all different kinds of people in chat. Some of them probably like, I don't know, like someone with deep problems, someone with deep insecurities. And when they see the streamer in such a vulnerable state, then they will project like their own problems to the streamer, and the streamer will become very, very overwhelmed. I feel like mentally. So I feel like if you're a streamer, don't come to the stream expecting that chat will somehow like come up with a solution. Only do something like this if you already process this, if this is something that you already have the solution of, that you are very calm, like this is like telling somebody else's story. And so, you know, like don't come to the stream with a confused or like convoluted mind. It will really affect you in dangerous way. It just so happened that you guys are genuinely giving me advice, but what if a bad apple mix in and tries to make me, you know, like I don't know, like feels bad about myself or feels bad about my choice, telling me like that I'm being stupid or something like that. But even if someone do this now, it won't affect me because I already come into conclusion. But if I were like genuinely confused, like for example, like if this is back when I was debating between bribing or not, and someone in chat is like, just bribe it, you know, like bribe, maybe I will bribe. But now it doesn't affect me because the decision I already make, you know. So yeah. I could probably provide an understanding that gives you the means to find a solution. Yeah, it's just kind of like I'm tempted to just say it. see. Well, yeah, except the default to be that chat is willing to talk through your problem. Some of them just want to troll. Yeah, some of them just want to have fun, you know, to have a cozy vibe. They're not in the mood and the right headspace to listen to other people's problems. Like they just want some chill vibe, maybe talking about what to eat for dinner and things like that. And it's fair because I'm like that too. I'm like that too sometimes. I don't think I can, but I can try. Wait. I'm not that much into stand-up comedy, but this conversation flowing, both you and chat being open and exam is a huge part of why I'm still here. It's really interesting that Guru actually found my stream and stayed from one really, really random stream. Comedian, not one funny joke by her. It was all done by the Chat Loaves work. That's why it's the crowd work. Yeah, can you guys flip? Yeah, flip. You can do this in YouTube chat and on T-chat. Flip Chat Loaf. So yeah, don't break your neck. But we are fluffy bread, so we absorb the fall. Yeah, on YouTube, on T-chat, you can do that with Seribot. Absorb the impact. We don't leave too many crumbs on the floor. Yeah, who are going to sweep that? Flip. Well, Rai said we have buff arms but no legs. What if like you just change it to a bicep shaped loaf? We float? Yeah. I did not expect to stay this long. Got baited by the festival title and cute girl on the thumbnail. You were like, wait, what time is it? It was so funny. So, yeah. If you have trouble verifying your phone number on Twitch, then go to support.twitch. Just Google Twitch support. It's help.twitch.tv. State your problem there and they will email you back and fix it for you. That's what happened to me. I also got the problem with verifying my phone number. Just email them or chat with them. At the time, the only option for me was to email them, so I emailed them. It will fix your problem because I already told multiple people this solution and it always fixes it for them. So yeah, good luck. Maneka topokane mahedo. Hi. I'm going to regret being up as late as where I am, but I keep running into things I want to participate in. I hope that you have fun at least, and that you will get to rest after this because I am sending you guys to another stream. Oh my god, can't believe what Yomi just sent me. Yomi is so cute, you guys. I don't understand how someone can be as cute as Yomi. Okay, so I'm sending you guys to Nuna because Nuna is currently doing a charity stream and a hand cam. She's doing a charity stream for I forgot what it's about. The VTuber Summer Slam. It's a gamers outreach event. So yeah, let's say hi to Nuna and support her donathon, like charity stream. So, and it's really cute. It's really cute. And Nuna is one of my friend, my streamer friend. She's very, very cool, you guys. We talk a lot, actually, surprisingly. Like, Nuna is the kind of person who would check in. Like, if we haven't talked for a while, Nuna will check in on me. Like, hi, Rai. Just saying hi, you know. It's really cool. I feel like Nuna is really cool. I appreciate her. So yeah, let's say hi to Nuna. To say in a rate if we do. Yes, it's okay, Pentacoran. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. And thank you for the night the for for your input, for your arguments, for your discussions. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for the stream and remember to ask. Yeah, thank you, Alice. Thank you, Spaghetti. Thank you, Gori. Thank you, Yomi. Thank you, Fat. Thank you, Rogue. Thank you, Goru. Thank you, Life for Shot. Thank you, Axeles. Thank you, Jay. I made it just in time. Yeah, you made it. Thank you, Jay. And let's see. Thank you, Romeo. Thank you. So please stay tuned to next time I have to apply for my dual citizenship. Yeah, thank you everyone. So I always appreciate you here. I hope I can see you guys again soon, probably next week. And yeah, I also already have like fun things planned for next month too, actually. So yeah. Always a great stream. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye bye. Have a good rest of your day. Okay. Bye bye.